Woohoo! Let's go. What is up, everybody? Lindy End Zone and back in here on StreamYard. I had to take a quick checkup on my previous streams and kind of get a rough estimate of the totality of hours that I put in on the service here, because as for those who use StreamYard, the standard subscription has put you at a limit of 20 hours a month. So thankfully, I'm only about halfway on my usage at 10. So we should have no problems on this stream for round 2 and round 3 of the NFL draft, featuring none other than our Philadelphia Eagles and who else they're going to bring to this football team. If you are new to the channel or just coming in, I do Eagles and Dallas Mavericks content. Unfortunately, because it's one of the biggest times of the year for the Eagles in that respect to the NFL draft, I haven't been doing much Mavericks content lately, but I have been keeping up with them on Twitter. So for those that are, for those familiar, the Mavericks took down the Detroit Pistons the other night. Tim Hardaway Jr. dropped 42 points out of nowhere. In the same night of the ups and downs of the first round, going from a nightmare to really a dream come true, and the Eagles taking Devontae Smith and moving up to get him to trade with the Dallas Cowboys of all teams. And there should be really no slander against Dallas, if I'm being honest, from Eagles fandom perspective, because this is like it's a classic case where if you scratch my back, I scratch yours. And we go back to talking about how mad we were last year when the Dallas Cowboys selected CeeDee Lamb at 17, and and then it continues to where we take Jalen Reagor over Justin Jefferson, but that's not the here nor there now, because I mean, depending on how this season goes with the Eagles are all over Devontae Smith right now. If you go check out Eagles Twitter, there's just a bunch of stuff going on. I've shared stuff to my Twitter, so you can check it out. Jalen Hurts, man, he cannot get a smile off of his face with just meeting up with Devontae Smith again. They're at NovaCare, and the interviews are going along now. Pictures are taken. They're working on the one-on-one with Devontae, talking to Dave Spadaro, and the Eagles just dropped a quick little nugget with that. Dave Spadaro asked him what his when he knew that when Devontae knew that his dream was to play professional football and just follow football to make a career out of it. And he went on to say that it started his freshman year at college. I think he said his freshman year at college. You guys can refer to Eagles Twitter to correct me if I'm wrong, but he said his first love was basketball. But as soon as he started playing football, it was hard for him in his love of the game to transition from one to the other. And who's the last guy in Philly that we know played both football and basketball in their youth before professional sports? That was Allen Iverson. Allen Iverson played both football and basketball, and he had to choose between which sport that he wanted to take up as far as his career, and the rest is history. So I mean, I don't know. Those vibes are there. The more I watch this with Devontae Smith, the more I see how the Eagles are all over, like, embracing this kid. He was, outside of wanting a corner in the first round, he was the perfect pick for this team. Like I further explained a little bit, in my opinion, on the video I dropped titled this was the perfect pick for Jalen Hurts. You know, we have to imagine what Devontae Smith does to the wide receiver room. You know, that it's only going to make Jalen Reagor want to perform better. You know, guys like Quez Watkins and John Hightower, Greg Ward, and Travis Fulgham. You know, I guess for the sake of things, JJ Arcega-Whiteside, you bring in a receiver of this caliber from college who, you know, he may even look like a pro in his rookie season. You know how much of an edge from a challenge perspective that brings to the wide receiver room of the Eagles? Unbelievable. It's definitely unbelievable. So yeah, I mean, part of the reason here I wanted to start about an hour early is I know other YouTubers are going to want to do their streams soon, and yeah, like the whole point of this was to get a live call in going, and hang out with the viewers, hang out with any other content creators that want to come on through, talk a little bit, give you like an hour's worth of time to share your reactions with me, and how this pick affects the football team in obviously a positive manner, and then who we think we're going to go with our second and third round pick. Now, as I talked about in the previous stream that I did earlier today, we picked 37th, so that's pretty much 5 picks into the second round. There's a lot of talent left on the table. I also brought up the fact that my X Factor pick for this, although I don't know how popular of an opinion it is, especially this early in the draft, but I would love Pat Freiermuth out of Penn State, another tight end to tandem with Dallas Goedert, especially if we're thinking about still trying to trade Zach Ertz if he's not going to be here. Sirianni's still going to bring some 12 personnel into the offense. So, I mean, you look at the Indianapolis Colts, who they had last year with, I think it was, what was his name? Mo Alley Cox and Jack Doyle, and Trey Burton was still there. So they had some considerable talent behind Jack Doyle. Unfortunately, in the sake of Dallas Goedert, we can't say the same. Hakeem Butler is a wide receiver turned tight end. That's a project. Tyree Jackson, a quarterback turned tight end from the Buffalo Bills, another project player. Caleb Wilson is a lower tier. He's a lower tier tight end, I think, from the Seattle Seahawks. There's not a lot to like at the tight end position outside of Dallas Goedert, and I don't feel that we're going to continue to utilize him as just the number one. He's going to need a partner. So, like I said, with Zach Ertz still potentially on the trade block, you look at guys. I think what's the other tight end in this? What's the other tight end in this class that's next to Freiermuth? I gotta find it here. What was his name? I think it's Brevin Jordan. Yes. So the only two good tight ends remaining right now is Pat Freiermuth out of Penn State and Brevin Jordan out of Miami. Now, is it arguable to say that one of them could fall to the third and potentially be there at 70? I would think Brevin Jordan would be that guy over Pat Freiermuth. I don't think Pat gets out of the second, if I'm being honest. Even though his 2020 season was cut short due to injury, he only played about 4 games. But all in all, he still set the tight end touchdown record for Penn State, passing Mike Gesicki with 16 touchdowns instead of 15. It was a pretty close race. He still did that, and they don't call him Baby Gronk for no reason. I mean, this guy is a great route runner. He's a fantastic block. He's not fantastic. He's a very good blocker, and he's he's got a package of strength that that a lot of these guys in the secondary are not going to want to go up against. So in the scheme of things, you would think that tight end would also be in high consideration for the Eagles, but as it stands, I still feel a outside corner or a linebacker would be just as, if not more beneficial for the Eagles moving forward. Let me see. Let me check YouTube here. Let's see what we got going on the waves. Nothing is really going on at the moment here. So, man, everybody, for those that have hopped in and out of the stream, make sure you drop a like on this stream. We're gonna want to get this out here because I want to hang out with y'all. Go over the second and third round. I was a part of Mitch Kofsky's stream yesterday for the first round, and I know I didn't do much justice for the subscribers of my channel to want to engage with me in any kind of fashion. But let's get it, guys. Let's get it. Come hang out. We got a lot to talk about. I guess obvious things to discuss with the Eagles, and what we feel Devontae Smith brings to the table. Talking about the quarterback, and so that's an old Twitter notification. Let me see what's going on Twitter here. Moochie Robinson liking a tweet I shared. There we go. Man, I got what are y'all up to though? That's what I want to know. I got nobody in the stream right now. This is a bummer. This is quite a bummer. Not gonna lie. Let me see. What do I want to do here? Well, I guess 12 minutes in is long enough. So with that being said, while I wait for people to come in the stream, let me copy the link here, and I will paste it in the comments. So anybody that hops in here, we can get some talk going. I want to hear from y'all. I want to hear from y'all about the Devontae Smith pick. There's plenty of Eagles fans that are ecstatic about this. There's also Eagles fans that are very delusional and irrational and don't know what they're talking about. And I'm not going to start another tangent. I'm not going to start another rant. I'm not going to get into it. It's not worth it because they don't see eye to eye for whatever the reason may be. So, I mean, it is what it is. It is what it is. Okay. Well, let me see. While I'm waiting here, I'm also going to go over some of the other notable best players available. I know I did that in my earlier stream today. There's some guys that I did not pick out. There's also the case. There's also the case to some that who is it? Wrong window. There's also the case to some that offensive line would be the pick as well in the second, maybe the third round, and from a depth perspective, I understand it, but at the same time, I think it'd be easier to make that kind of a pick if Jeff Stoutland was not our offensive line coach. I mean, he showed you what he can do with guys like Jordan Mailata. Jordan was an Australian rugby player who was 3 years in development and turned out to be one of the one of the best, one of the brightest lights on that Eagles team last year. So while an offensive lineman is still justified in the second and third, I don't think we're in dire need. I would rather go corner or linebacker, and then my X factor would be tight end, and I would love to add Pat Freiermuth to this roster. Wide receiver, I don't really. Wide receiver, I don't see. I think Devontae Smith is enough from an acquisition perspective, and I think he's enough from a competition perspective. It's back-to-back years that the Eagles have drafted a wide receiver in the first round. Jalen Reagor underperformed last year. I think, as expected, with a lot of the guys that we have drafted, just because of the circumstances, and then you use what you acquire from the previous season having a bad record, and it put the Eagles this year in prime position to be as flexible as possible and stay down near or to stay up near the top of the draft to get the best players available. To this point, it was a win-win, definitely. But like I said, there we go. We getting some comments in here. Jordy, good to see you, buddy. We need to get someone to be behind Goddard and soon fill his shoes when he leaves this year or next year. See, that's the thing. I don't think Dallas Goedert is going anywhere. I mean, we have to remember that Zach Ertz is still on the trade block as of right now, and I don't feel that we're going to keep him being. I think him in the last year of his contract, I think he costs the Eagles $13 million, and they don't have that kind of money for let alone a tight end in the first place. So, I mean, with that said, the logical move here would be to not only talking about Pat Freiermuth in the draft, but not only talking about him, but this is a team that could also bring back guys like Joshua Perkins and Richard Rodgers, and I wouldn't complain whatsoever because there's just no tight end depth at all. But I really don't see Dallas Goedert going anywhere. I believe Nick Sirianni has a purpose for him. I think Dallas has a lot of life. I think he has a lot of tread left on those tires, and he should be the tight end one moving forward. Let's go, Birds in the building. What's going on, man? You're 6 subs away from 150. Holy bleep. Listen, man, you're up and coming. You're up and coming in high school. I seen your reaction about us taking Devontae Smith, how much of a role model he is to you, and it's got to feel pretty amazing, with your growth in YouTube at such a young age. That's a pretty big number for you. Congratulations. I'm not saying he will leave real soon, but I'm saying, yeah, okay, Jordy. So it depends. It depends what you mean by down the road. Now, are we talking another Zach Ertz scenario, or are we talking, or are we talking close to about, say, a window of 8 years, which will put Dallas at 32 years old? If that's the case, then I'm fine with that. But yeah, I still get your point. I'd call in, but I'm exhausted. Oh, you just got back from football practice. Oh, that's okay, LGB. It's no big deal. I mean, I still got 40 minutes left on here. So if you do find some energy at some point, I'd love to have anybody in to call in right now. As a matter of fact, that's why I started this stream an hour early, because I wanted to hear from you guys. I did quite a lot of talking between yesterday's stream with Mitch Kofsky and I streamed earlier today. I dropped a video about Devontae Smith, but I wanted to do this. I wanted to do this stream hangout I could do this stream hangout for you guys. So yeah, let me see. Let's see. JOK in the second would be my dream pick. Yeah, I don't like I said, I don't mind a linebacker. I really don't. I don't mind Jeremiah. Jeremiah is a fantastic linebacker. And I really didn't want to bring this up because it's the same. I won't do it. I'll say his name once. Nathan Gary was a safety converted linebacker. JOK is a safety converted linebacker. Do not think that I'm crossing cross comparison here. Just don't think of that. But is LGB in the building? Good to see you, man. You said you were exhausted from football. What's going on?
Nothing much, man. But
you had quite the emotional reaction when Devontae Smith came off of the board to the Philadelphia Eagles after we just traded up with the Dallas Cowboys of all teams. They accepted the offer. We did a transaction with them, and Devontae Smith is ours. I can only imagine what this means to you, growing up loving the game of football, and now he's a Philadelphia Eagle. How's that feel?
it feels great that one of my favorite player in the draft, is on my favorite team. So I get to cheer for him on my team. And plus the duo of Hurts and Smith, and he just landed in Philly too.
I mean, it's the best of both worlds, a match made in heaven for kids like you watching watching his story of growing up. And he said he came into high school at only about 120 pounds, and freshman year of college he was only at the 140 mark. And Saban telling him, he's like, yeah, you need to bulk up some weight, but he didn't back him down at the same time. He's working on a one-on-one with Dave Spadaro at the moment. Eagles Twitter is dropping some little nuggets here and there. The cool part is that Devontae Smith talked about that his first love was basketball. And like I said in the beginning of the stream, who else do we know loved basketball but played football at school at the same time? That's Allen Iverson. So it's quite an awesome comparison to see these two. They are both built about the same at 6 foot, 170, 180 pounds. The sky's the limit for this kid. We finally have somebody on the roster where it doesn't matter where you line him up, he's going to give you crisp routes every single time. And the best part is that he was a teammate of Jalen Hurts. I'm telling you, for those that did not go on Eagles Twitter, Jalen Hurts cannot get the smile off of his face. He is ecstatic right now that his teammate is on the Eagles again, and I'm all for it. You love to see it. But it looks like we're getting somebody else in the call-in. Jordy, back from the stream that we had a couple of days ago. Good to see you, my man. Ooh, what are you – Devontae Smith, Jordy, what were you thinking when it happened?
So I was live at the time, and it was – at first I was annoyed with trading up because you lose a third-round pick, which – can be used on depth and maybe edge or on the offensive line. But once you look past that, it's a good pick. If we didn't get him, the Giants were going to get him, or even potentially Dallas. So I'm happy with the pick. I wish we would have gone a different route, but seeing as how Owusu-Koramoah has fallen so far right now, if he falls to 37, I will be very happy.
And I would imagine with you being the Notre Dame stan that you are over there for the Fighting Irish. You know what? It doesn't. As I add Mitch into the stream, it doesn't matter at the same time because we think of that third round pick. It was the late third. It was the 84th. So when you're talking from the second to the third round, it's not a large span that we have to wait to acquire another player. So instead of going from 37 to 84, instead of 37 to 84, it's only 37 to 70. And it benefits us as well because that's all it took to move 2 spots. And if we were to tell Dallas that we wanted a defensive player, then the trade wouldn't happen in the first place. Since we told them that we were going offense, then they were more okay with the idea of us jumping the Giants, who in fact did want Devontae Smith, and we ruined their day once again in another draft. I love it, But when it's all said and done, this is a classic case of if you scratch my back, I scratch yours. We've dealt with the Cowboys before as far as trades, and it just shows that there's still a respect there, even with us being as big of a division rival as we are. So, Mitch Koski, good to have you in the call-in here. I know you just got done with your MK Power Hour on your stream. What's going on, man?
Dude, ever since I started that MK Power Hour, it's going through the roof right now.
Yes.
It's going insane. But real quick, because I want to save my voice for tonight. Do we trade Zach Ertz up to Jacksonville?
Ooh, that's a tough one. I see the possibility in it. I do. Now, it's all going to depend on who Jacksonville really wants. I mean, they went offense with their first 2 picks. They bring in Travis Etienne to pair with Trevor Lawrence. I feel that they could use some offensive line help. There's still quite a bit of them available. Not to mention, let's see. So you got Wyatt Davis. Let's see, what is it? Wyatt Davis, Tevin Jenkins. They could use some defensive line help. So Christian Barmore, I think, Christian Barmore's still available. I mean, it's
I just want Asante Samuel.
It's just going to depend. It's just going to depend on what Jacksonville wants from the perspective of depending on which side of the ball it's going to be. But I think they could very well use a tight end as well. And, if they have the appropriate cap space to bring in a 29, 30-year-old tight end that's going to need a contract extension, he brings a veteran presence to that offense for Trevor Lawrence. And, from a pass catching perspective, from a quarterback to a tight end, I don't think you can find a better partner for Trevor Lawrence than Zach Ertz, so long as he's still available. But it's going to come down to Jacksonville whether they want him or not. Braden, Eagles fan, what is going on, man? Good to see you in here.
All right, I'm going to go. I just wanted to talk about that. I'll talk to you later, man.
All right, Mitch, I'll see you soon.
Mm-hmm.
Braden, what's going on?
Nothing much.
So how were you with the Devontae Smith pick in the draft?
I liked it.
You did like it.
Mm-hmm.
So what was your what did you actually want at 12 if we stayed at 12, or I guess can start from there. So were you defense or offense at 12?
Depending who's available.
So you were more so along the lines of best player available as opposed to wanting a specific side of the football.
J.C. Horn and Patrick Surtain weren't available.
That's right.
Devontae Smith or a wide receiver who's available.
Yep, that's fine. Nining's in the building. Good to see you once again. One of my more dedicated supporters. I sadly won't be streaming this. I want to relax a bit today, but I'll follow the draft. Yeah, and that's cool. You do you. Everybody wants to do what they want to do.
I'm probably gonna get off after I say my words because I kind of do want to relax for the second night of the draft.
Yeah, I think that's how everybody is. The Devontae Smith pick kind of exhausted a lot of us, but there's
all night yesterday because
exactly. We just
really for the podcast channel, and then
I noticed, and it's like we just we couldn't contain our excitement. We just wanted the night to continue on, and
I was a Giants fan, and I was like, haha,
I know.
Family members besides my parents are Giants fans, Like my
Yeah.
parents are Giants fans.
The best part about it is that the Giants actually wanted Devontae Smith, and
Yeah,
we didn't let that happen. And the Cowboys of all teams actually helped us and prevented that from happening. So
Eagles fan in my family, besides my family members are is my cousin's husband.
oh wow. Looks like you're the lone wolf over there, but
Yeah,
it's
my cousins are all like 20, 25.
wow. It's it doesn't matter. It's fly Eagles fly as always, man. You just killing it, Braden, man.
Yeah.
Good for you.
Who do I want in second round? Three
Go ahead.
things I want. I either want Asante Samuel if he's on the board, Jeremiah Akuhu Corvette. That's what I call him. and then probably Jabril Cox.
Yeah, I can't argue with that. See,
Or Greg Newsom. He would be nice too.
I think Greg Newsom actually got taken already.
No, he didn't. I don't think he did. I could check one second.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Greg Newsom is gone. I had him mocked to the Cards, but I think something tells me that he went 18th overall. So
no, he didn't, because I got off around the 21st pick, and the 18th pick he did not go.
let me see. I'm gonna actually look that up right now. Yeah, I think Greg Newsom actually got selected by the Cleveland Browns with the 26th pick, so he is off the board.
Yeah, I think Asante Samuel is personally better than him, but that's just my opinion.
Yeah, Asante doesn't have the injury background that Greg does. I think the only thing that would hold Asante back is just his size. I think
he played at Florida State, which isn't that big of a college.
No, not necessarily, but he does have the pedigree behind him from his father, and us as Eagles fans know what his father meant to this organization for how he played. But I think, if I remember correctly, and you can back me up on this, Jordy, but I think Asante Samuel Jr.'s measurables compared to Avonte Maddox a little bit in a sense. So I don't know that he would be a good fit. I don't think that he would be a good fit as an outside corner. As far as slot depth, I wouldn't have a problem with it, but it's just going to be difficult to want to go with a kid like that when we desperately need an outside corner right now.
Yeah, I'm probably now going to head off, but those are my thoughts, and yeah.
Cool.
I'll probably just playing video games or watching this, so I might not be hearing it as well, but So
well, I appreciate it either way, Brandon. Like I tell everybody, whether it's 5 minutes, 50 minutes, 5 hours, any kind of support y'all give me, I'm appreciative either way. I thank y'all.
I always want to go on these cons, but I also feel like sometimes I just want to kind of go in for 5 minutes and and then get off.
Yeah. It's understandable. It's all good.
You're on there for 5 hours,
yeah, I know. I just exaggerate, and that's just the way that I thank the support of the the subscribers that I have that come in every now and then. But go ahead, Braden. You go enjoy the rest of your night, man. I appreciate you stopping by, and fly Eagles fly.
Fly Eagles fly.
Looks like that is it. Well, I guess so. I guess that would be the correct comparison, if I'm not mistaken with that, Jordy, is that he when I was talking about Asante Samuel Jr., that he does fit that mold of Avonte Maddox, I think.
Yeah, he's very similar to a Maddox type role.
Yeah,
and he can play an outside corner, but that kind of role. But that's the big problem, is his size.
Yeah, I think that's the thing, is that his the size on the outside kind of scares people, and I think from the perspective of the defensive secondary, that it would be a little bit difficult for us to go down that route again, since Avonte Maddox did not work. Birdman in the building. Wow, there we go. What
What's
is going on? Not the
Hey.
truck this time.
No, I'm actually off today, dude. So I could interact with you more, and dude, what a good time to get to meet you. You get to know me, and and your audience is gonna get to know who I am. And dude, this thing is gonna get bigger and bigger. And I just want to give you a big shout out for joining, the Eagles fans. And this we're a tight knit group, dude. And I'm from California. If you ever come out here, we have places for you to hang out where you're just gonna be treated just like family. I'm hoping maybe you can go to Vegas to watch a Raider game, even if you don't get to go in the game, or if I don't, because I don't know what's going to happen exactly, because they're going to gouge us with the ticket prices. But even if you don't go to the inside of the stadium, I'm guaranteeing you, if you come out here I'm in California, but when we go to Vegas, you're going to have so much fun, dude. And like my West Coast birds, I'm going to introduce you to them. Like we're crazy over here, man. We rep our birds all day, man. And so just get ready for a crazy adventure and keep up the good work, man. And let's do this thing.
That's pretty freaking awesome, man. The whole experience with me coming onto YouTube here, I've only been on for about a little less than half a year, and yeah, while I don't got quite the amount of subscribers yet, it's going to come eventually. I've grown to realize that you have to have patience, and patience and content. One can't go without the other.
Right.
At the same time, it's a very humbling experience. And a little nugget here, what is his name? Philly Fresco, for the Nest Out West, that other YouTube channel. He actually lives in California, so I think he'd be great. I think he'd be great to connect to. You two live in the same state, so that as well. Philly the podcast. Speaking of, Joe Castro in the building. What's going on, my guy? I know he's going to be streaming today too. Shouting out Birdman there.
Yo, Philly, check this out. I'm going to be doing a giveaway today. Either I'm going to do it on this stream with Lindsay End Zone, or my own, or on my West Coast Words. But check out this thing. My wife freshly just made this thing, and check this out, man. Devontae Smith coffee cup, dude. Look at that.
That's badass.
And then the back, Fly Eagles flag. Look at that, dude.
Yes, sir. Man, Devontae Smith already got his own merch out. Like, that's sick.
Yeah, dude. I mean, I don't know if the camera's doing any justice, but yeah.
It's good.
Hey, yo, Philly, when we link up, dude, or even if you can get on here real quick. I think you're doing a show right now. But, yeah, we're definitely going to have to hook up and get you some cool things out there to reveal. And he's got
coffee feed.
Yeah, I think this is the 12 ounce. So if you need the bigger one or a big old gigantic cup, we can hook it up. But we're gonna be doing some custom things, and let me show you. I just got this bat done. It's so cool.
Yeah, some
I just barely got the bat, bro. Check this out. This is my own custom bat. Look at that thing. That's fresh lowrider paint, dude.
That's
sick. The pattern. It's got my logo right there. So I'm all about getting like custom made stuff, dude. It's just like this bat, dude. This is awesome. Like, for some reason the bat came my avatar, so it's part of. I wish I could take it to the stadiums, but they'd probably be like, "Hey, get this guy out of here."
That'd be great to keep the Cowboys fans out your front door.
Yeah, they're not coming, bro. But yeah, dude, look at this thing, man. I'm so excited with this. It came out so nice, man.
That's badass, dude. That's sick.
Yes,
actually, I should say Giants fans instead of Cowboys fans. We got to be thanking the Cowboys fans right now, because we kind of partnered up there to take Devontae Smith, and both teams won that trade, no doubt. And then the Giants can weep in their own sorrow of not adding to a receiver core that they really don't need more receivers. The Giants don't need any more receivers. So, I mean, as much as they wanted Devontae Smith, no, y'all are fine. y'all are fine. But
Hey, that video of Cop Pizzle is so funny, bro. That thing is so funny, dude. He's like, I'm gonna have to do an edit with that dude because that was straight comedy, bro.
no, that was hilarious.
He
Philly
was
Ticket RB already reacted to it. Oh my goodness, I seen the video for myself.
yeah, dude. Like,
Oh jeez.
yeah, man. So, yeah,
Oh,
we need to get some. We need to get some greenery in that room back there, man. We're gonna have to start posting you. I'm gonna have to start hooking that room up back there.
Yeah, I know. I mean, it sucks when you don't got much to work with in an apartment until my wife and I get a house. But I currently do this out of my living room with a laptop and a Logitech webcam. But you know, that's what I'm waiting on. I got some Eagles merch of my own to touch up some things. A couple of plaques here and there, a flag.
I can see a spot right there, man, right behind you. I already got you a spot right there.
Yeah, I know this spot right here. Yeah, I do. I know. But yeah, the wife just told me I don't think so. Yeah, no. The wife don't want no the wife don't want no Eagles gear in here. It's bad enough that
wait, she's an Eagles fan, right?
No. So yeah, here's the thing. Here's the
Whoa!
thing. Now,
Oh!
I'll let you guys in. All right, I'll let you guys in with this. I grew up in Pennsylvania, so I'm a native of PA. I live 2 hours north of Philly. So I bled green in Pennsylvania while I was there. I was born and raised. It was about a few years ago. I met my wife in Maryland. And unfortunately, her family are Patriots fans. So the house during Super Bowl 52 while I lived there was pretty intense. I actually had to watch TV in a separate room while they were watching the Super Bowl, rooting for the Patriots. But at the end of the night, they weren't happy at all, and I was crying after we won that Super Bowl. I couldn't contain it. But yeah, so there's that. So I'm not allowed to have any Eagles memorabilia anywhere in the house until I get my own space. So there you go. There y'all go with that.
Hey, you know what's crazy is that I actually gonna send you guys something too, because we made a I think it was the Patriots and no when we played the Patriots we make beer mugs too. My wife does, and wow. For some reason we couldn't get anybody to they didn't want the beer mug, so I mean I'm gonna send it to you guys because we just have it sitting. It's nice. It's a Patriots one because we had the Patriots and Eagle mugs. So I'm when you hook me up with your address and get that shipped out to you because right now it's just sitting at home. And I'm like kind of like this with it, so I keep seeing that nice.
Be like going down the street, and anytime you see a Patriots mailbox, you want to knock it out.
I'm being nice. Hey, but you know what? Like the greatest thing happened. We beat the Patriots. We beat the GOAT, and you know, not many people are going to be able to say that besides the Giants. But I'm just so happy. Cowboys probably would never be able to say that they beat the greatest team ever and the greatest coach, the greatest. You can go on and on and on about it. But the Eagles did it, and it was just well deserved. And it was just our time, dude.
Yeah.
And I'm so happy my children don't have to worry about people saying, "Oh, you don't got a Super Bowl." So it's just like, you know, that's a monkey off my back. So,
well, so
but anyway,
Sports Talk with Let's Go Birds. Let me know. I got 10 likes on this stream already. This is fantastic, man. We blowing up a little bit here. Oh, the guests just hopping in. The content is popping. So we got to keep this going here. So I've been on for 44 minutes already. Time is flying. Day 2 of the draft starts in 15 minutes. The Eagles picked twice in day 2 with the 37th pick and pick 70 in the third after giving 84 to the Dallas Cowboys to move up to the 10th spot. So with that said, Jordy, Birdman, while y'all still in here, we gotta find out who you guys want at both of those picks and why.
What's up, Jordy? I forgot that you're so quiet, dude. What's up, Jordy? It's because I keep forgetting that symbol. There's somebody behind that symbol.
Yeah.
Well, other than JOK, since he's a stan of the Fighting Irish, I'm not sure who he wants at 70, but I do know he wants JOK. Jordy, who you got? Who do you got here for the second and third round for the Eagles?
Well, I'm gonna go wild card with this one in case Owusu Koromoa does not drop.
Oh,
Honestly, I was looking at grabbing. Who was it?
What rounds are today? 3 and 4?
2 and 3.
I mean, oh yeah, 2. I'm jumping ahead. 2 and 3. So 37 and 70. All right.
Yep.
This is tough.
Man,
What
I know.
is Jordy saying for the 37 right now, or is he going for
37,
7?
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, if JOK is not available, because we have a suspicion here that Jacksonville may take him. It's pretty possible.
Who? What is the position of the other guy you just mentioned?
Owusu Koromoa?
Yeah.
He's a linebacker, but he played rover last year in college, so he can move around.
I mean, I think Eagles do that a lot. We actually keep getting guys that move around, so
Yeah.
I could see it.
At 37, I'm thinking if he's not there, the corner out of Syracuse.
Ifeitu, yeah.
Yeah,
I would love that pick. Yup, you get yourself an outside corner at CB2 to be alongside Darius Slay, who's only going to be here another 2 years. Our cornerback depth is lacking. We need at least 2 outside corners coming from this draft, and especially for Slay to groom them, man. Defense wins championships in a lot of these cases. I mean, we've seen that with this past Super Bowl. I get that Mahomes did not have the greatest offensive line, but if you don't have a defense that can keep coming at you to suffocate the quarterback, then you're going to have to invest in so much offense to outscore the opponent. So, I don't want to see that continuing for the Eagles from a defensive perspective. Jim Schwartz, his philosophy on defense, he was exhausting some of these guys out on the defensive line. So that to me is not much of a concern anymore. There should be more stunts. There should be more disguises. There should be more usage of the linebackers, being that there may only be 2 on the field, which in turn it could then give some of the guys in the secondary a break. However, we still need depth at the cornerback spot. Hopefully, Avonte Maddox moves back into the slot, and we get a true outside corner to help Slay in coverage.
Where are you guys at as far as Asante? Are you guys keeping him like possible the third guy to be picked? After JOK and I forgot the guy you just said for the linebacker.
Well, JOK is the same as those. That's his abbreviation in his name, since it's so hard.
I mean, what was the other guy you just mentioned?
Oh, Ifeitu, the corner out of Syracuse. Yeah. So
would Asante be behind them or no?
I think he'd be behind Ifeitu in the sense that his size doesn't really translate to being an outside corner, because these taller receivers would take advantage of him with the lack of height and a wingspan. His build fits more of the slot mold, but at the same time, we gotta remember this is the son of the beloved Asante Samuel that used to play for the Eagles. So there's quite a pedigree behind Junior here, and he's gonna, whatever team picks him, he's gonna do what it takes to prove the doubters wrong. I mean, Devontae Smith has been dealing with that for the longest time with his size, and I have to imagine that Asante Samuel Jr. is in the same boat.
How do you? I haven't seen his highlights yet. Have you seen his highlights?
Here and there, I haven't paid much attention to him specifically, mainly because I feel that he doesn't completely fit the outside corner mold. When you got guys like I was big on J.C. Horn, but unfortunately he was taken at 8, and then Patrick Surtain was right behind him. Them two would have been perfect on the outside. You look like a guy like Greg Newsome, who can also get the job done. Ifeitu from Syracuse, who we just got done talking about. Who else? What's the other corner's name I'm trying to look at? Kelvin Joseph is a good corner, but he doesn't have exactly the amount of experience to kind of want to stay down in the second. Um, I think Eric Stokes got taken, if I'm not mistaken.
Stokes got taken in the first.
Yeah, so his teammate in Tyson Campbell is still available. He would be a nice addition as well. I do know people mentioned that the safety position could use some help as well. So you look at a guy like Richie Grant, being that the injury condition of Ronnie McLeod is still a bit of a question mark with that ACL issue that he's dealing with. And outside of him, it's Anthony Harris, who we just picked up from the Vikings. Kayvon Wallace got something to prove, but behind them two, there's not a lot of promise, and that's the issue with this Eagles team is that you just got a overwhelming amount of holes, and for Howie to hit a home run in the first round, I'm sure the pressure is on him to continue to do that throughout the rest of this draft, considering the current depth chart of the Eagles at this moment.
I I'm kind of feeling that. I don't know why, dude. I feel that Howie's just the pieces are coming together, and I feel for some reason I'm feeling JOK's coming to this team because like my instinct was right about yesterday about Devontae. And speaking about that, I need to do my celebration right now. So I'm not going to show anything, but you can hear. I'm seeing if you can hear the sound. So I'm celebrating yesterday's victory, man. That man, yesterday I was so nervous, dude. I don't know how bad it was for you, but I was so nervous.
Yeah, so I was on Mitch Kofsky's channel for a live stream that we had going on.
Cheers to Devontae.
Yes, yes, sir. I actually have a Tervis for my coffee that says top dogs for the Super Bowl years. So I had to get one of those. Too bad Tervises are like $40 a piece, but it's an awesome coffee mug. You can't go wrong. But yeah, it was bad. I mean, Carolina to me was somewhat of a wild card. I knew they needed depth at the cornerback position. But at the same time, I think they would have been a perfect trade partner because they don't have a tight end right now. And Zach Ertz would have fit that mold perfectly in Carolina to give another weapon to Sam Darnold, who's essentially been given another chance outside of the New York Jets. So I felt that they would have been the perfect trade partner for us to move up to 8. So we had a better chance of getting our guy. But at the same time, it was said that the Eagles did talk to both the Panthers and the Broncos, but their price was too high for us in order to move up, and Howie didn't want to take that chance. Especially, we had to assume that they had spoken to Howie considering the position of need that they were going to draft. So he probably had to have heard that, hey, well, from Carolina and the Denver perspective, that we're going defense here. So Howie's probably like, oh, okay, and that it probably wasn't a big deal to him. I'm sure J.C. Horn and Surtain were pretty high on their board, but it seems that Devontae Smith was their secret target all along. And for once, Howie played his cards right. He went by his draft board. He listened. He seemed to have listened to the scouting department, which this is their responsibility. This is their job. And when Devontae was falling, and the hand landed in their favor, then that was the opportunity that they had to take. So, but yeah, as soon as the Panthers took J.C. Horn, I had a really sick pit in my stomach. He was my guy, and then it just got worse from there when Denver took Patrick Surtain. So I'm like, great. So that could lead Devontae Smith to the Cowboys of all teams, because he would have been sitting right there.
Let me ask you something. Check this out. If we would have did this correctly in the past years, man, Do you know what kind of weaponry we would have if Howie would have just picked the guys that were obviously, going to be here? It would be crazy. So let me ask you this: CD Lamb,
Yep.
we were pretty much in a similar situation, and I wanted them to go get CD Lamb. So, what would you have rather happen? We got CD Lamb. How we did this move last year, and we get CD Lamb, or are you happy with what we did this year and we get Devontae? Where are you at with that?
That would be difficult to say because it's also hard to determine the amount of games that the Eagles would win to in order to coordinate where they would pick in the draft. We can't sit here and say that they would pick in the same spot. Because
I'm
that's
just strictly going off of the talent, like
talent wise. Then
Heaney and then Devontae. So you basically, I'm giving you, who are you? Would you be satisfied having CeeDee Lamb on the Eagles, or are you just as content with Devontae being here? Is it the same electricity you have for both these receivers?
Oh yeah,
That's what
two. You think of it this way: two receivers is better than one. Especially for what Devontae Smith means to this wide receiver room in the first place. You're talking a kid that is arguably the most elite receiver in the draft, next to Jamar Chase. He's shown to be very consistent at a really high level, especially for one of the best schools in the country, if not in the SEC at Alabama. He shows his intelligence on and off the field, and not to mention, this is the biggest thing that you have to put into consideration. Devontae Smith was a teammate of Jalen Hurts at Alabama, so the chemistry is already there. They just need to build it in the NFL, so that's dangerous in itself. So when you look at it, you're combining Devontae Smith with a Jalen Reagor who's got something to prove. He was an explosive receiver for a smaller school in a different conference. He didn't have the caliber of quarterbacks that guys like Devontae Smith had, and Justin Jefferson and CeeDee Lamb. It's completely different. He had up to 3 different quarterbacks in the final year of his college career. So you can't, like, when you're projecting stats, that's not a good thing to go off of, since the quarterback play was as inconsistent as it was. So what that does to the guys in the wide receiver room is that this is going to push them to want to do better, because now you bring a receiver in there that's going to take so much attention away from the rookies that couldn't get open last year, next to number 11 playing as poorly as he did on a consistent basis. So this can only lift the receiving core up, and they're going to go. I think they're going to go as far as Devontae Smith takes them.
Let me ask you this. I know Jalen Reagor, I guess he deleted his Twitter account. Can you confirm that? Do you know if he actually did do that? Delete his account?
I don't.
That's the latest I heard.
Really? I don't think so, because
I don't know if you, well, maybe I could actually check real quick.
Let me see, because I was following him, so I can even check my own Twitter.
Check real quick.
Let me see. Those are my followers. Wrong one.
Yeah, I sent. Well, actually, I see a blue. No, he didn't delete it.
Yeah, no, that's right. That's right. He didn't delete it because he congratulated Devontae Smith.
Okay, man, that I'm so happy to see that, dude, because I'm like, playing for Philly, you got to have some thick skin, dude. And the thing is that you have to use that for fire to bring that to you want to shut the naysayers up when you're on that field, because when we go to that stadium and we're seeing you guys on the field, we're yelling, there is emotion, there is raw emotion right there. And if it doesn't light a fire on your ass and you take it like woe is me and you start getting sad and then you start attacking like there's so many trolls. I mean, you get trolls. Everybody gets trolls. So if someone trolls you right now and says, "Hey, man, you look like you're an idiot and you don't know what you're talking about," Are you gonna be like, okay, this guy's right. I'm gonna, that's it, guys. I'm wrapping it up. My career's over. I'm stopping it right. No, you're gonna have to deal with that. So the same thing with the players. But the thing is, some people take it too far, and I understand that. Don't if you're getting racist and you're threatening the guy's family. Not that no, okay. Now you're going too far. You could say you look like trash and make all the funny memes and stuff like, but don't push it. So
Yeah.
that being said, I'm happy that I see Rager. He retweeted that. He has to look at every receiver right on this team right now having Devontae Smith. Don't take it like, oh my God, this he's gonna be number one. And no, dude. If he succeeds, that means you succeed, and the team succeeds, and we move forward to do what you, Jalen Rager, you want to be a Hall of Famer. You want to be a Pro Bowler. You want a Super Bowl ring, and I should be having my Super Bowl ring. I should be getting that. You want that Super Bowl ring, dude. That's what you got to satisfy your own hunger. Some of the guys, they already have it, but you got to satisfy your own hunger. You want to prove all the doubters wrong. And Devontae Smith being on this team only means he's clearing up routes for you, because if he's that good, he's getting doubled. And guess what? You're open, dude. You're wide open. And with your speed, you get out there and you get those touchdowns. There's no reason why you shouldn't have 7+ touchdowns. So you get on that field, and you are a number one pick, dude. You're a number one pick. So now we have 2 number one picks. I just really hope that he doesn't, this energy is like bad energy or bad juju, and he's taking it like, oh, I'm a 2 quarterback or receiver, I'm a 3rd, but let's just hope that he takes this and they bring that swag. And Jalen Hurts, you know how much, dude. I know when Devontae Smith got announced that Hurts is just like, because everybody's like, oh my God, we might get a quarterback or this. Sirianni didn't commit to me and all this crap, dude. You could throw that all out the window, and guess what? You are getting the keys to the Philadelphia Eagles. You're getting the keys to the Porsche. Here, Howie Roseman, Jeffy, here's your keys, Hurts. Now, it's up to you what you're going to do, but you bring this team, you bring that fire. And I'm not saying, oh, we're going to playoffs, we're going to NFC Championship. That's not what we're asking for. We're just asking for fight. We're asking, don't go out there and lay eggs. Carson Wentz went out there and woe is me, this whole thing. He didn't have to do that, but he let it sink in. And, yeah, it's how we shouldn't have got the pick and all that, but I think there was just too many question marks with Carson Wentz's head. And it all started with Nick Foles. Say what you want, because Nick Foles came in and he saved the day. Next year, you get hurt, Nick Foles comes in and he saves the day. You can't keep having somebody come in and save the day. They're supposed to be the backup. They're not supposed to be the main guy. And it's just unfortunate, because us Eagle fans, we were so excited when Carson was here. We were ready. We got our franchise quarterback. We don't have to worry about nothing no more. But the best thing happened to Eagle fans, and the worst thing happened to Eagle fans, and we're still living that nightmare right now. But we got a little bit happy yesterday, so we're just riding it, and we might be able to ride the wave a little bit today, depending on who we get, and that's just where we are right now.
Man, yeah, I gotta tell you, that was just great to talk about. I'm honestly excited that I'm streaming day 2 of the draft right now, just to hang out with you guys. I know the first day in the first round I was hanging out with Mitch and everybody, but it's a different atmosphere when I'm doing these live call-ins and I get so many other different perspectives, and just to just to hear you guys out, and and like you said it. I mean, this is all a part of Nick Sirianni's philosophy with this football team. Like, it's not, none of this is a one
Don't
man.
forget this. That's philosophy.
Yeah, but it's not a one-man effort here. I mean, Sirianni has said it before in multiple press conferences. It doesn't take one person. It takes an entire football team. It takes an entire football team's worth of teamwork to want to make this work in the league and in the NFL. And with that kind of culture, you have to imagine that, especially so far with the guys in the wide receiver room, that they understand that, they get this. So instead of them feeling that their job in the rotation their job is being threatened right now, it's actually being enhanced instead, because you got somebody that's going to take the pressure off of you, because the defense can't cover everybody all the time.
Yeah.
Somebody at some point is going to get open, and that's what Devontae Smith offers. So then, instead of complaining about this, a guy like Jay Rager can say, well, you know what? He gives me a better opportunity to shine in this offense. So when for whatever reason, if Devontae Smith isn't open, and because there's going to be a focus not only on me but on him at the same time, maybe Jalen Hurts is going to notice me from time to time, and I can get my touches as well. It's like an everybody eats mentality, and that's the big that's the big topic of discussion here when it comes to this offense that Nick Sirianni that he wants to insert for the Philadelphia Eagles.
Yeah, these guys have the opportunity to shine, because if Devontae is what's being sold to us, dude, those guys are going to be open. The Watkins is going to be open. Fulgham's going to be open, dude. And if Hurts hits you and you're doing this, letting the ball go through your hands, and you're all off, dude, you're going to be exposed. You'll be exposed, and all the naysayers are going to be pissed, and they're going to be like, dude, you're right. They were right, dude. You're not that good, because the book is out there on, like, we don't know what we're really fully going to get with Jalen Reagor. The potential's there, but is he going to do it? And also with Jalen Hurts. And the one thing that I will say that I don't like is that we're not having OTAs, and I think it's pretty vital. But the thing is, like, it sucks because there's other teams they're gonna figure it out faster, and they're gonna gel. But the thing is, like, I was listening to Seth Joyner, and he was saying how vital it was, those OTAs, having the one-on-ones with the coaches, getting to gel with the guys, so things start computing faster. So when you're out there, you're hitting your routes, you're catching, everything is like, it's like it's your job, dude. It's like if you go to work and you're off your game and you start screwing up, they're gonna be like, hey, what's wrong with you, dude? Hey, you all right there, buddy? You think you need to go home today, man? Or something's wrong with yours? Go sit down for a little bit. So the faster these guys can gel and get with these, we have brand new coaches. So that's the new thing. We got brand new coaches. All this has to come together and work together. So having OTAs kind of hurts us a little bit, because we're basically like rookies or freshmen in high school, and we're all we're all looking around like, hey, did you get your textbook? Yeah, I did. Did you show up to practice? I got a little late there. So it sucks, but I hope it works out for us. And I was going to ask you, are you familiar with 4th and John?
I have a little bit of familiarity with him. I haven't gotten to watch much of his content. I do know he was on Joe Castro's channel a little bit ago in an interview. But yeah, so I mean, the name's familiar. I just haven't put much time into watching some of their content.
Yeah. So, do you know who E-Rock is?
Yeah, I've heard of E-Rock as well.
Yeah. So E-Rock, those are my guys right there. I'm actually gonna go on the show in a little bit right here. But if it's too full, how long are you gonna be on right now? Are you gonna be on for an hour or so, or how long?
Well, I'm actually streaming for the second and the third round, so I'm gonna be in here for quite a bit.
Okay, so if anything, I'll just come back and join up. I'm gonna see what's going on over there. Because I mean, I think he's about 800 subs in, so he's using the StreamYard as
Oh
well.
yeah.
Um, and I just got the subscription too, so I pay him monthly or whatever. But I'm still trying to learn it. I had a question. Do you know why sometimes? Because oh wait, I don't know if you know, but it's on Facebook because you're supposed to see Facebook comments and all that stuff. But I only saw Facebook comments on my group page with West Coast Birds. But are you gonna be you should actually be on Facebook. Are you considering that, or maybe you start your own page on Facebook?
I did put I did put consideration into it, but as I for my actual Facebook, I've come to learn that the like some of the Eagles groups on there, especially the official Facebook page for the Eagles, a lot of people in there are toxic, and they say
Oh
stuff
yeah,
to
oh
say
yeah.
stuff. So I didn't want to put my channel out there right away because I already know I'm going to attract the wrong crowd in the comments. I'm just gonna have nothing but arguments and just irrational statements and whatnot. So
Well,
I mean, it's just going to depend from my point of view as to how big my channel grows, because I'm still in kind of the like the infant toddler phase here until I hit about 100 subscribers. But
yeah,
yeah,
I'm almost there, dude. I'm almost at 100, man. But I took some time off. I had some family COVID issues, so I'm gonna get back in. But I think StreamYard is awesome because I get to connect with you, everybody, and then real life chat and all that. So, what I would say, when you do get time, I do follow you on Twitter, but if you join up on our group, the West Coast Birds, we only have like 100, but I'm in charge and all that. I don't tolerate none of that stuff. Believe me, there's these groups that were, saying a bunch of crap to me because if I said something bad about Carson, they're like, "Oh, you idiot! You're this stupid fan and all." Just call me all kinds of dumb things and all that. I just constantly are, but we don't tolerate that. Like that's why my group is small. Sometimes when you let 10,000 Eagle fans in your group, there's just no way you're going to be able. That you're going to be able to control what's going on and stuff. But like I said, you're more than welcome to join. I just shared your stream to the page, but it doesn't. I don't know why it doesn't show it's live though.
that's awesome. I appreciate that. So with that being said, so I
So
don't cut
shout
in.
out to the West Coast Birds.
Awesome. So I don't cut in. For those in the chat right now, the NFL draft is underway. The Jacksonville Jaguars are on the clock with 4.5 minutes left to make their pick. So let's hope and pray, Jordy. I'm talking to you. Let's hope and pray that they don't take your fighting Irish stand and JOK Uwosu Koromoa. Let's hope they don't take him. And here we go. 4 minutes left.
Slade doesn't want JOK, man. Why? Why not? Big play Slade.
I think he's talking in reference to the Jaguars, not taking JOK. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Big Play Slay loves JOK too. I mean, he was arguably the best linebacker prospect in this draft, and for him to fall to the second round, it's still baffling to me. I mean, Jordy can tell you without a doubt that he's baffled as well. Jordy, isn't that right? Are you surprised that JOK is still on the board?
Yes, very. And when I was streaming last night, I even said I don't know why he's falling so far. But I think,
hey Jordy, I was hearing why he was falling so far was he doesn't tackle very well. Like there was this running back that just took him out. This is what ESPN was seeing, but they were showing the highlights that there was this running back and he just took him out, and he's not in the right position either. That's kind of what I'm hearing why he's kind of falling.
He's done. Yeah. Go ahead.
My problem is he's an undersized linebacker playing at the rover spot. You're going to have some messy tackles. That's not. He's playing all over the field, and he's playing mostly in an outside linebacker in a 4-3. He's
I mean,
not going to
isn't
have the best angles.
what's his name? Isn't Nick Bolton smaller than him anyway?
I don't know Nick
I think
Bolton's measurements, but
he's
he might
got
be.
I think he's got a little more girth than JOK does because JOK comes in at 6'2", 220. I think Nick Bolton is only 6 foot and he's about 250, 260. So as far as size, it doesn't make sense. But here we go. The pick is in. The pick is in for the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Holy crap.
For everybody that does not, or for everybody that does want JOK, let's hold our breath here and hope that he falls. Because the Eagles
I got my gun ready.
The Eagles pick at 37, man. Let's hope that it's not JOK. The pick is in. Who are the Jags taking? I don't think they need a linebacker. So
I don't either. I think they need safety help.
Safety, tight end, offensive line. They could use another receiver, possibly. I know that they have Laviska Shenault and DJ Chark and guys like that, but
Hopefully they go O-line. Here.
Yeah, O-line would be a good pick for them, or Trevon Moehrig.
They have to go O-line, dude. You got to protect your freaking quarterback. Come on.
Yeah, a safety would be nice here as well.
If they go safety, they're taking Moehrig at a TCU.
Yeah, he's projected as the best fit for Jacksonville right now.
Well, Nick Bolton. Okay, I see him. Yeah, they have. You got to protect your investment.
Yep.
You just got the number one dude.
Come on, announce the pick.
Oh, I'm so anxious right now.
I want to.
Tyson Campbell. Wow. Okay. JOK is still available, everybody. Oh
man, your stream is fast. I haven't seen nothing. I'm still waiting.
It's on ESPN, ESPN's website.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Mine's on the TV. They're barely coming in right now, walking. What's up with that chair? What's up with that lazy boy?
I'm not sure.
Goodell sat in that last year during the draft.
Oh,
that's right. I gotta close my sliding door because I don't want myself to echo outside.
All right. The Jets need pretty much a lot of things, so they could go a lot of ways here.
All right, here we go. Okay, so for those still hanging out in the stream right now, we are over an hour in. I appreciate you guys hanging with me. We got a special guest in here in the call-in, Birdman 951. Finally meeting him over the camera since he's got his off day as a trucker. This is, have an amazing time here. Jordy from my previous stream, that's been the most successful on my channel so far with up to 103 views. I can't thank you guys enough for the continued support that you're giving me. We're growing together and we're loving the Eagles together. It's all that matters. So the New York Jets are now on the clock after the Jacksonville Jaguars take cornerback Tyson Campbell out of Georgia. It's a good pick for them. They need a secondary. They haven't had that guy since Jalen Ramsey left. I like the pick for them. So the Jets, now they already took a lineman and they already took a quarterback in Zach Wilson, who I originally thought should have been it should have been Justin Fields. I don't believe in the Zach Wilson hype. He hasn't performed in college on a consistent basis for the amount of attention that he's being given. Justin Fields to me would have been the better pick, but that's not the here nor there. So what are the Jets thinking here? I mean, they could use some help along the defensive line. They don't really have a running back. What's that?
They should go offense.
They need somebody in a lot of spots. So they realistically could go any direction.
Hey, Lindy, I'm going to take off for a little bit, and if it's too full, I'll come right back, okay?
All right, no big deal. I appreciate you coming in here, Birdman. It's an awesome. It's
right,
awesome,
brother.
man.
I'll see you
guys
later.
All right.
I think they might go receiver here and grab Elijah Moore.
Yeah. They also could use secondary though, and Asante Samuel Jr.'s there.
Yeah. And then they need a running back, but the problem with that is Williams is so far down. I don't think they're going to want to pick him right now.
Oh man, so we still got one person. We still got one person viewing the stream right now. Thank you for hanging with us, my man Jordy from the previous stream, hanging out with me. Hopefully trying to get Jay Fizz back in here, man. That was such a blast. We can, it'd be a nice time to do it again. Just waiting for him to respond to a Twitter DM if he gets it. And I guess with that said, I can also drop the link in the chat again, so we got a fresh one for this live stream call-in show, watching the draft coverage of day 2 in the second and third round, hoping the Eagles get their guy 37. So don't be afraid. You can come in. You don't need to have a camera. As long as you have voice, it doesn't matter. It's completely up to you. My man, like my man Jordy here, he's just got his symbol going on for the Common Flock podcast. It doesn't bother me. You don't need a camera to come on here. Don't be afraid. Come in and hang out. So the pick is in for the New York Jets. Man, I'm not sure who they're taking here. A running back would be nice for them, but I don't know. I don't know who's I don't know who would not be a reach at this spot, because it's like I think Le'Veon Bell is still there, and he's just a shell of himself. So they really have no running game either for Zach Wilson.
Well, he's not. The other problem is he's not in a great system, and he's not behind a good O-line like he was in Pittsburgh.
Yeah. Oh, come on, Jets. Who do we got here?
If they get linebacker, let's hope they pass on Owusu-Koramoah.
See, that's the thing. I don't think the Jets need a linebacker, but JOK is the best player available. So, yeah. I mean, if you prioritize BPA over team needs, then, a lot of teams do that.
Yeah.
Man. Something tells me Asante Samuel is going here, though.
He could. They need a corner.
Oh, jeez. Come on, tell us the pick. What is the pick here? Elijah Moore. Okay. So the Jets took a receiver. They give Zach Wilson a weapon on the outside. Elijah Moore he's pretty versatile. So I think Zach Wilson would like him.
Yeah.
Good pick for them. I like it.
He's a faster wide receiver.
Yeah, exactly. But you know what? We gotta throw this out here, Jordy. Your man JOK is still on the board. The Falcons are next. The Falcons are next here at, what is it, 35?
Yeah.
Watch them be the team to take JOK, because they could use an outside linebacker.
But here's the thing. Atlanta also needs a little bit of help at tight end. Well, they got.
And their second. Well, they already took Kyle Pitts.
Yeah.
They already took Kyle Pitts, so I think they're done. I think they're done with offense here. I think they're going defense with this pick. They desperately need secondary help too. So let's not diminish that.
Over the offseason, they added a safety, linebacker, and corner, so there's no telling what they could do right now.
So this is the thing that's confusing me, though. So Azeez Ojulari is still on the board, and he's been listed as an edge rusher and an outside linebacker. So I mean, I don't know. Like you're talking him, you're talking Owusu-Koramoah, you're talking Nick Bolton. But it's just crazy how, like, the Falcons are 35th right now. They're only 2 picks in front of us, and JOK is still on the board. Oh man, if JOK is the pick here, I'm going to lose my mind. I would love him next to Eric Wilson. You know how awesome Jordy. I don't know, man. I don't know.
I am very worried right now. I was so worried when it came up to the Bills yesterday because I was like, this is the team that's going to grab Owusu Koromoa because the Bills don't have too many holes to fill. Trade.
A trade? Who?
Who?
The
Don't
Broncos?
tell me. The Falcons traded to the Broncos. Don't tell me. Don't tell me.
Don't wait a minute. The Broncos don't need a linebacker though. They have
The pick is in.
who's their linebacker though? Isn't it Isaiah Simmons?
No, that's the
Or is that their
Cardinals.
safety? No, the Broncos have a safety named Simmons though, or something like that. I think the Broncos. Yeah, I think the Broncos are taking JOK here because they need a linebacker. Because you know what? JOK fits that Von Miller mold as well. He's just a little undersized. I swear, if Denver ruins our day here, man. If Denver ruins our day here, come on. They need a center, though.
They also need a little bit of help with their wide receivers.
No, their receivers are loaded. They need offensive line here. Whoever the quarterback is, they don't have a good guard. They don't have a center.
Who do they have at tackle?
I don't know.
Actually, they could get Liam Eichenberg and move him inside if they have to.
Isn't Creed Humphrey still available too?
I don't know. That's one thing I was always preaching about with Eichenberg is you could probably move him inside without much repercussion.
Yeah, Denver needs offensive line here.
Yeah,
because they don't even know who the quarterback is. Is it Drew Lock? Is it Teddy Bridgewater?
Not only that, they just brought in another running back, so they're gonna need that help.
Yeah,
don't they have Melvin Gordon at running back right now?
Yeah, they have Melvin Gordon and Philip Lindsay.
You've got nobody you've got nobody blocking for them.
No, they need a lineman here.
Yeah, they also need tackle. They're gonna have to.
They need linemen.
They could also go quarterback here if they had to.
Especially if Denver is in trade talks with trying to get Aaron Rodgers, they need offensive line desperately.
Yeah, because look at what he was sitting behind in Green Bay. He sat behind some good O-linemen.
Yeah. Well, I mean, outside of David Bakhtiari, there wasn't much, but it was
better than nothing.
It's still better than what Denver has right now. They need a lineman, dude. They better not take JOK here. Javonte Williams. They took another running back?
I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that.
Okay. Whatever.
I don't know why they traded up for that, but I'm okay with that.
I mean, Javonte has this. Doesn't he have the same build as Melvin Gordon anyway?
I don't know. What was the package to move up?
I don't know. The Dolphins, we helped you to move to 6. Do not take JOK here, please. Please. The Dolphins need an offensive line to help protect. They already made their pick. It's going to be JOK. They already made their pick. They're probably going best player available here. They took Jalen Phillips and Jamar Chase. They're going defense again. I have a really sick feeling right now that they're going to take JOK, and I'm going to lose my mind. They need offensive line, though. Tua has nothing to work with. He had no protection last year.
Who's at their running back spot?
I forget his name, but it's nobody special.
Yeah.
Myles Gaskin.
And they just added Will Fuller, so I think they still may need receiver help.
No, because they have Devontae Parker and Jamar Chase.
Even so, they need somebody else. You can't rely on one big body receiver and Jamar Chase.
Yeah, that's right. Well, Devontae Parker's nice, and so is what's his face? Grant.
Yeah. They need
Grant's
a
nice
guard
too.
here.
Yeah, they
a
need a
guard.
lineman. There's a lot of linemen left right now.
This is one of the uncharacteristic years where there's a lot of linemen still on the board in the second.
Yep.
Because, I mean,
Please.
you've got Eichenberg, you've got...
Oh, give us JOK,
Come on.
please.
Yeah, this year has been very uncharacteristically...
Jordy,
uncharacteristic for
if JOK
Lions.
is the pick for the Eagles, you got to be ecstatic. I would imagine as the God, I can't even, the Fighting Irish stand that you are.
Yeah. Actually, they didn't take Chase in the first. They took Waddle.
Or that's right, Jalen Waddle. I keep thinking Jamar Chase. Geez,
Yeah,
I'm
me
so. That's right, because the Bengals took him for Joe Burrow.
I really thought they were going to go Penny with that pick. The
Yeah.
Bengals.
Yeah. Who's going to keep Joe Burrow upright?
Yeah. Do you want? The thing is, you don't want Joe Burrow to go down again midseason. I mean, I get getting him weapons, but it should be trenches first.
Yeah, didn't he get sacked like over 30 times in 10 games?
Yeah, he got sacked a lot.
Ugh.
He had a bunch of nobodies on the O-line, I think.
Nope, he didn't. For those watching the stream right now, we're still in a live call-in show. You could come in and hang out with Jordy and I, and watch the draft right now as we're clenching our teeth, hoping that the Miami Dolphins do not take Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah. They don't need a linebacker. They took a safety, Javon Holland. JOK is still on the board for the Eagles. Oh my God! Howie Roseman, take him right now.
Come on, do it.
Take JOK right now, please. They needed safety help too.
Why didn't they take Morig out of TCU?
I have no idea. We better not take him though.
Why would you
Oh
take
my
Holland?
God! This is
Holland opted
twice.
out.
This is twice in a row. This is twice in a row with our picks that the best player available is still on the board, Jordy. He's still available. JOK is right there for you to take.
Take him.
This should not take long at all for the Eagles. Put the pick in. The pick is in.
Let's go.
The
Come
pick
on.
is in already. Everybody in the chat, here we go. Oh my God. Please take JOK here.
Please, Howie. Don't.
Listen. It's either JOK or it's going to be a corner. Come on, man. Bolster the defense. Put a difference maker at linebacker. JOK is so versatile. It's not even funny. Please.
You get JOK, you don't need slot corners anymore.
This would be the perfect draft with the first two picks. This will be a perfect draft for the first two picks if it's JOK. Howie Roseman, please do it. Come on, Howie. Oh my God, come on.
My stomach is in knots right now. I'm so worried. Come on, this kid's got heart and soul, and he can play in Philly. Pick him.
He said
please.
he wanted to play for the Eagles. Just do it. He's the best available player. Take him.
Philly. He's got the attitude. That's all we need.
Best player available. He's arguably better than Micah Parsons. Take him.
And when has tackling ever scared off Philly?
Oh man, we haven't picked a linebacker this early in such a long time. Just do it.
The last one was Kendricks.
Yup.
That worked out very well when we got him, though. So
reset the mold here, Philly. Come on, Howie Roseman. God, this is taking too long. The suspense is ridiculous.
Oh,
the suspense is ridiculous.
I'm so worried.
Oh my God, come on, man. Take him. He fell into your lap at 37. He fell into your lap. This couldn't go better than this. It can't get better than this. Just take Jeremiah. He's right there. Oh my God, come on. This is taking forever, dude. A trade better not have happened. But it says their pick is in.
I was going to say the pick's in. A trade could not have happened.
Oh my God.
This worries me so much because if we don't get him, somebody's going to get him right after us.
Yep.
We know it.
Come on, man. He's the best available.
He's got an overall rank of 12 in a position rank of 1 from ESPN. That should be all you need to know.
Oh, come on, man. Arguably the best linebacker prospect in the draft is right in front of your face. Please. Unless ESPN is behind right now.
The draft's just coming back for me, so it should come up any second now.
What's going on?
This is the moment right here. Let's see what happens.
Does anybody in the chat know? Whoever's watching the draft. Is somebody at the podium
walking out to announce it right now?
They're announcing it right now?
He's walking out right now.
Oh my God. Please let it be JOK, dude. He's going to be such a stud with Eric Wilson at linebacker. Just fucking do it. Just fucking do it. Help this defense. You can grab a corner at 70. I don't care. JOK makes such a difference on the football field, man. 2 playmakers on both sides of the football. Come on. Just do it. No, Nightings, I did not see the pick yet. What the fuck?
What?
Why?
I'm done.
Oh my God. Are you fucking kidding me?
That is the dumbest decision you could have made. Bengals have traded. And it's the Patriots. Patriots are going to get him. Patriots are going to get him.
Such a dumb fucking move, man. Really? Really? Nothing makes sense about this pick other than the fact that they had to know that Jason Kelce is done after this year, but I don't care. Jason Kelce was a late round pick.
We can fill that need in the 3rd round or next year if we have to.
It doesn't matter what round we choose. It doesn't matter. We have Jeff Stoutland as our fucking line coach.
We just gotta.
This is the dumbest pick I ever seen. A center at 37.
He wasn't even top 10 on the board right now.
Yeah, he was 45th.
Sirianni giving fist bumps. That's a bad pick. What are you doing? It looks like Jeff Lurie's happy. I 100% think this is a Lurie pick more than it's a Howie pick. 100%.
You had one job. You had one job. You had one fucking job.
Patriots are going to get him. It's going to happen unless he drops another.
Yup. Yeah, Patriots are going to take him here. Patriots are taking him. Belichick is all about defense. No, they took Christian Barmore.
If he continues to drop to the third round, Philly needs to trade up.
This is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous, man. You can't justify this pick. You can't.
Nope.
You can't. I don't care who it is on Twitter that said that they wouldn't be surprised if we took a lineman. That wasn't the pick in the second. It should not have been the pick in the second. It shouldn't have. I understand that Landon, what is his name? Landon Dickerson?
Yeah.
I understand that he's the best at his position. But did you really need a lineman this high in the draft? No, you didn't. No, you didn't. You did not need a lineman this early. I get it. Devontae Smith knows him. I'm sure Jalen Hurts knows him. It's, there's some sort of camaraderie there with, from a protection perspective on the offensive line. But he's not going to start this year. Jason Kelce's still on the roster. He's not going to start
next year. If Kelce stays another year, he's not even going to start next year. So what was the point in making this pick?
No, there was no point.
The only thing that they proved by making this pick is saying Jason Kelce's about to be gone. That's about it. When I guarantee you could convince him to stay one more year and play all 16 just to get a center so he can walk away. And he's got the personality where I think you can do that on one more year.
AK Eagles is in here. Let me bring him in. AK Eagles, what the fuck was that?
Dude, all I got to say, man, is Howie's back to being Howie.
Yeah, you beat me to it. Just when we thought he turned over a new leaf, they make a boneheaded decision here. Landon Dickerson is not going to start this year. Jason Kelce is still your starting center.
Yep. No, dude, if you were going to make this move, honestly, bro, I would have preferred you to trade back a few, because get a little bit out of it, something.
I don't know how you trade back in the first place when Jeremiah Owusu-Koramoah, who's the best available player, fell right into your lap, and you need linebacker help. The depth there is poor. Unless they're really high on guys like Davion Taylor and Sean Bradley, the other three linebackers on your roster are only here for a year. They're on one-year deals. You need help at that position. Even cornerback would have fit better in the second round at 37. This is ridiculous.
I understand. The only thing I can think of, man, is that they're going after Cox at this point. That's the only thing I can see the reason that they skip him.
Cox?
Yeah. I mean, that's the only reason I can see them skipping him, is if they have a plan for him somewhere.
That still doesn't make sense to me because JOK is the better linebacker.
Yeah, and you could have got Asante Samuel Jr. as well. I mean,
yep.
And in that note, I mean, if they skipped him, hopefully they get Kelvin Joseph then from Kentucky, because I mean that's your best option, or Malaf, whatever his name is, however you say it, guy from Syracuse.
Oh, Ifeatu, the corner. Yep.
Malafu, whatever his name is.
So Tevin Jenkins just got taken by the Bears. That's a good pick for them. They got some offensive line help for Justin Fields. That's a good pick. That's a team that needs offensive line.
Yeah.
We don't really need offensive line. I get it for how bad we were hurt last year, but the Eagles did that to themselves by bringing back guys like Jason Peters, signing a bum like Jamon Brown. You know,
Yeah.
I'll never understand it. Look who our offensive line coach is. Jeff Stoutland, of all people, took a rugby player from Australia and Jordan Mailata, and he was one of the brightest lights on that roster last year. Does it really matter where you take a lineman as long as he's a scheme fit for your football team with a coach like that? It doesn't whatsoever.
Well, and not just that, man, but you could have hit this position next year as well. You know,
Exactly.
this isn't something you had to take this year.
Exactly.
No, I think it's dumb, but
Wow.
what do we know, right?
And JOK is still on the board, and the Falcons are picking here. This is where they're probably taking them. The Falcons need defense, but Aziz Ojulari is still on the board as well. I'd
be okay if we got Chaz Surratt. You know, I'd be okay with that. I think highly of Chaz. You know, I've actually been behind Chaz for about 3-4 months.
See, this situation wouldn't be as bad right now if we didn't take an offensive lineman. I mean,
yeah, no, I understand.
The skill positions on defense are still pretty deep, but this just doesn't make sense to me, man.
No.
What's going on Twitter? I have to find out now. What's going on Twitter?
I haven't seen anything pop up lately, so I think everyone's just kind of being quiet at the moment.
Yeah, they like the linebackers, or they like these guys from Alabama. I mean, that's the only connection I can make right here. You know, Jalen Hurts and Devontae Smith, they might know Landon Dickerson. So you bring in a guy to protect two former teammates. That's the only thing I can think of here. But it still doesn't justify the means that the holes on defense at certain positions are worse off than the offensive line is right now, because there's a lot of potential left in guys like Nate Herbig and Luke Jurega and Jack Driscoll and guys like that. You know, I don't know. I mean, he's a pretty athletic center for a guy that's 6'6", and you know, he's the opposite mold of Jason Kelce. I understand all of that, and he's a pretty good you know, prospect. I mean, he protected. It looks like that he moved all along the line of scrimmage. I think he played the tackle spot. I think he played every position on the offensive line. So as you know, as we know with the Eagles and how Jeff Stoutland is very strict with guys that have an ability to be versatile. That's where you can justify the means, but it still doesn't make sense to me that you took a lineman this early in the draft.
Falcons grab Richie Grant out of UCF.
That's another good pick. This is stupid. How is JOK falling this far?
What I'm thinking right now is the Lions pick's already in. It's got to be a matter of some teams know something and other teams don't, but they know the other teams know something, so they're going to be safe.
Yeah.
That's the only thing I can think of.
I can think only his size, honestly. Being 210 or 213, whatever he is as a linebacker.
Well, then that means
Nate Gary was as big as him.
Third,
yeah. Well,
6 foot.
But it doesn't make any sense anyway, because you can use him as a corner and a will linebacker. So, I mean, you can use him. That's the point, you know.
Yeah, he played Rover in college, so you can realistically put him at safety, corner, linebacker, and he even played on the defensive line, so you can move him anywhere.
He's kind of a new generational Adams to a point, you know.
He reminds me of Isaiah Simmons to a point.
And he's got a lot of hit power behind that small frame, you know. A lot of hit power.
That, and he's got the instincts that are like second to none.
Yep.
So surprisingly, there's so you know, Twitter's all over the place right now. People are saying that this is an underrated pick to them. Somebody said that Landon only gave up 1 sack in his entire college career. The only thing working against him right now that Landon has already had 2 ACL tears, which his last ACL tear was back in December. So I thought we were all about getting healthy players.
Yeah.
Like, what the hell?
I don't know. Hey, I need 1 minute, bud. I'll be right back.
No big deal. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Raiden Eagles fan back in here, dude.
Yeah, I decided, you know what, I kind of just want to be in the comments, so I'm like this.
There you go.
So like, I'm probably going to be here till, depending when you stream. If you stream till third round, I'll probably be there at third round, and then I'm going to tune into Philly podcast.
That's
stream,
cool.
But then I'll probably be back after that. But
Yeah.
come on, you could have done better than Landon Dickerson out here. 2 ACL tears? Like, nah. I think that we could have got something. Jock is, or JOK, or however you pronounce his name, is falling a lot. I think he's gonna fall. And I think I look at this pick like this. We could have picked somebody better, but it wasn't the worst pick in the world.
Oh yeah, that's.
And he was probably the best player available, but we don't even need O-line until like next year's draft, probably.
Yeah, no,
Or like we could have got a good O-lineman in like the 5th round.
I'm all over the place, dude. This is just.
Yeah, Sam.
You took.
I get it.
There's a lot of validity to this pick that makes you okay and pissed off at the same time, because you passed on the best player available, who JOK is falling this far. You got that. And I mean, the other points that we have to make here is that I believe Landon Dickerson not only protected Mac Jones, but I think he also protected Jalen Hurts for quite a bit when he was still there.
We got 2 Bama boys in the draft.
I mean, that's two teammates for Jalen Hurts. So I get it. I get it, but you're taking a center who at 6'6" has already went through 2 ACL tears.
Yeah.
Do you really think he has the longevity to stay on the football field to protect his quarterback? It doesn't seem likely.
Lions selected defensive
The Lions
tackle.
just took Levi.
Yeah, Levi.
So the Lions also pass on JOK. The Eagles need to trade up here.
Agree.
They need to trade up here because the Dolphins are on the clock again.
And the pick is in. They're taking JOK. They are. I know.
Morning.
I get the Landon Dickerson pick, but I don't at the same time. Like, I get it, but I don't. Like, I have mixed feelings about it.
Oh, man, dude.
There's been a lot of, like, offensive tackles and defensive tackles going in the 2nd round so far.
Another stud who can't seem to stay on the football field. I just why are we let's see. All right, so a reliable
We should get Jabril Cox in the 3rd round, in my opinion. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, Jabril Cox has been one of my guys at linebacker. I mean, if the draft to this point played out a bit differently and JOK still wasn't available, I wouldn't be as pissed off as I am. But it's still, it's this is still a shame.
Why do I feel like he might drop to the third round? I don't know why. I just have a feeling he might.
So who did the Dolphins take here? Okay, they didn't
I don't
come
know.
out yet.
I think if Owusu Koromoa falls to the Bills, I think they take him. I do.
Liam
Not a bad
Eichenberg.
spot. They took Eichenberg.
Offensive tackle Liam Eichenberg.
Why did they take Eichenberg?
I don't know.
Eichenberg shouldn't have been the first Notre Dame guy off the board.
Wow. So
Yeah.
I mean, you heard it. You heard it.
Draft.
You heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. Jordy is a big Notre Dame Fighting Irish fan. He follows the team with such dedication. You heard it here. Eichenberg should not have been the first Notre Dame player off the board.
He should have probably been like second behind JOK, right?
Yeah, and the problem with him is he should have been. I think if the board had fallen right, he could have even been a first rounder. So
yeah,
because he hasn't allowed a sack since 2018.
Raiders
pick
is
played most of his games.
Yeah, I followed college football just generally, like every team in depth. So like, yeah, same with like the NFL and stuff. But I'm an Eagles fan, and college football I probably don't have a favorite team.
Raiders need O-line help more than anything.
Yeah.
Well, their first pick was a tackle.
Yeah, but they
need more than one.
I mean,
wait, who did they select
Hudson,
in the
moved
first
around
round?
a lot of their O-linemen. They lost a couple. So at this point, they've got to build up their whole O-line from scratch again.
Who did they select in the first round?
They got Alex Leatherwood, the tackle.
Oh, yeah.
They also need D-line help.
I like Alex Leatherwood. I think he's a good player.
So to Thomas R. Peterson on Twitter, he said with the 37th pick, the Eagles selected Landon Dickerson. He says that he's an absolute mauler. He's played every offensive line spot, but he was a phenomenal center and dominated against the top defensive tackles. But this is his injury history. Almost all four of his injuries were season-ending.
Wow.
He had a torn right ACL in 2016.
Yeah.
He had a season-ending ankle injury.
In 2018?
2018, he also had a season-ending ankle injury, and he tore his left ACL last year.
That's worrying because you got to think, is he going to stay on the field?
So you're banking on an injury-prone center.
Yeah.
He's injury-prone. I'm sorry.
Jason Kelsey. That's not.
Yeah.
I think the Raiders go Morig, TCU safety. They have nobody there.
Yeah, honestly, Raiders should go TCU safety from TCU. This guy, we could have even got him. Like, if he dropped farther or if he will drop farther, this man's an absolute beast. He's a good ball striker and like he tackles the ball nice. I think this guy's gonna be good. Just Trevor Moorhead or Travis Moorhead.
So Les Bowen, I don't know if this is a joke or not, but Les Bowen just tweeted saying, guys, I just talked to Howie and Dickerson's orthopedist is coming with him. So it's a 2-for-1 kind of deal.
It's probably a joke.
Oh, man, dude.
We gotta get better medical staff teams if we're drafting people like him.
I'm still sick right now, man. An injury-prone lineman.
Center. Yeah.
An injury-prone lineman in the second. Jeez, Howie.
So the Raiders, they need O-line. I've been looking through. They let Richie Incognito walk. They let Rodney Hudson go.
Yeah.
They traded Trent Brown.
Yeah.
And they traded Gabe Jackson, so they need to stack back up in the line.
Yeah, I would go low lineman. I'm not gonna even lie. Or safety.
Yeah, they need safety help. They just lost what's his name.
Yeah, Trayvon Merrick. TCU safety.
Wow.
That was kind of expected there.
Yep.
Next up, Dallas. And they may go tight end. I'm thinking they could.
I think they're gonna get their second PCU player of the day, Pat Morfeg. That guy's an absolute beast. Probably one of the best tight ends. He might be one of the best tight ends in the league in a few years.
If Dallas takes Pat Fryermuth here, I'm gonna lose my mind.
They took
They
two.
could go for Hunter Long.
No, Pat is better. They took two offensive
on what-
linemen in this draft so far. I mean,
I'm not sure.
they're gonna take probably gonna take two PSU players in the draft. So they're pretty much drafting off PA players.
So, looking at the comparison of Pat and Long, honestly, it depends on what you want in a tight end. Because, I mean, Long's got good hands and he's got a catch radius, but he's not the greatest route runner. Pat is a big target and he can box out a guy, and he can make contested catches. So it's really a difference of what do you want.
Yeah, like you could choose one in a I don't know, but it's like tough.
Cowboys already took a linebacker, so I don't think they'll double dip.
Yeah, that's very rare. If you double dip.
Unless you're Philly and you want a wide receiver.
Yeah, like there's some teams that are like very rare to double dip, but like they just don't.
Oh man, this doesn't make any damn sense.
Yeah.
An injury-prone center.
Center. And he's
Why?
a center. We don't even need a center that much. We have Jason Kelsey. We could have won a center in the later rounds.
It doesn't matter if he's versatile if he can't stay on the field. God, how
Cowboys,
stupid can you
pick
be?
his in. One sec.
Dude,
Looking at the board, I'm hoping he falls to Buffalo because that's probably the best place for Owusu Cormo to land. It's stacked with young talent. I mean, New York and Washington have one more pick.
So while you were away, AK Eagles, I looked up Landon Dickerson's injury history. He tore both ACLs in his knees, and he's had 2 ankle injuries in 4 years. Yep, that's your future center, though. That's your future center. Yep.
I got nothing, man. I got nothing.
He tore both ACLs.
Nobody cares about the Dallas Cowboys. Just get to the pick already.
Oh man. Can we trade back up into the second, please?
Well, that's what I was going to ask you. How do you see this Zach Ertz trade doing, man? Where's he going? What round? Like,
I wanted us to give him to Carolina at 8, but I have no idea where he could go now.
They took Calvin Joseph, cornerback from Kentucky.
That's a good pick for them. They needed a corner.
Yeah, I don't know much about Kentucky because they're not a very good football school.
The problem with Kelvin Joseph is he has a high ceiling, but he lacks experience.
Oh,
Yeah.
How old is he?
Well, I think experience from the standpoint of playing corner.
Oh, What did he play before that? Like
Uh,
safety
I don't know. I think the better pick would have been Afitu at that spot.
or even
okay, so
Samuel?
yeah, he got drafted as a sophomore, so that's probably why.
They should have took Asante Samuel.
Depends on what you're looking for in a corner.
Yeah. That's
That
true.
and
Frickin'
Samuel
Howie,
is a-
man.
Samuel's
How
the
is
kind of
so
guy who can-
stupid?
Samuel's the
No,
kind of
hey,
guy
you
that
know,
can-
I made the comment. I think it was like yesterday or the day before to Joe. I believe Andy Waddell is being mentored to take over for Howie. I really do. I think Howie's mentoring his replacement. He just don't know it yet.
Yeah. Oh, Jaguars pick is in. Oh, Amari. We should get Amari Rogers in the later rounds.
Dear God, I just want pick 70 to get here.
Walker Little from Stanford, offensive tackle.
That's
Honestly,
good. That's
man,
good.
this draft is not going at all the way I expected it.
Yeah, same.
That's a good pick for
I mean, I thought we were gonna go hard on.
Unbelievable. They got I don't know. You got no linebacker depth. You mean to tell me that you're that confident in
Alex Singleton?
and no, like you mean to tell me that you're that confident in Davion Taylor and Sean Bradley?
No.
And you got Avery now.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I don't know about Jannard Avery. I mean, he's an athletic freak in his own right, but for what we did to him, trying to make him work as an edge rusher, I don't know. Like we don't even know how good his coverage are.
Bengals pick is in.
Yeah,
The Bengals need an offensive lineman here.
There's a lot of offensive linemen going.
The problem with Jannard Avery is he's more of a 3-4 guy than a 4-3 guy, if you look at him as a linebacker. So he's more of an edge rusher.
Well, they're going to be doing a lot of linebacker blitzes, so that's probably what they'll use Avery to do.
Yeah. Wait, who's their defensive coordinator?
Who? Ours? Gannon.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. For a second, thought it was still Jim Shorts. Cincinnati is up once again.
What pick are we at right now, anyway?
46.
Yeah.
We still have like 30 more picks to go. I might get off for a little and play video games.
For those still in the stream, I appreciate you guys hanging around. We got ourselves a live call in for day 2 of the NFL draft with yours truly, Lindy Endzone, Brandon Eagles fan, hanging out with me during the call in. My guy AK Eagles over from Philly, the podcast Discord, where I originally first met him. Hopping in here with me, appreciate you guys. Jordy, you already know the deal with you, man. But I was hoping Jay Fizz would have seen the DM and try to get him back in here, because I already know he's gonna bring the fire in this stream as well. But I don't have any energy right now to. This is I can't. This is unbelievable. An injury-prone center, genius, absolute genius. Howie Roseman.
They're so smart. Oh my God, they're so smart. It's crazy.
So, I'm hearing from a source that supposedly reached out to scouts and heard that on Owusu Koromoa, it's hard to fit him in a scheme. There was no linebacker coaches at his pro day. He's 214 is what he's weighing in at. He has mental lapses, which I don't see. He's not fast, and that his tape is fun, but doesn't translate.
Jackson Carman.
That's their guard.
Tackle.
There's their guard. That's a good pick for them.
We're also hearing he supposedly has a medical issue. That has got to be what's dropping him right now. That's the only thing I can think of.
Yeah.
Why are we just hearing about this now?
Yeah.
I don't know, but I mean,
like, why didn't we hear about this at his pro day or something?
Like, honestly, if it's that serious of a medical issue, that is going to drop probably the 12th overall player that's the best in this draft all the way past the second round. Don't you think that's something you should tell people?
I
mean,
that's
you would.
what I'm thinking about. I don't think that's a medical issue. If they
in the third round, we should select.
Because I mean, would you not overall rate him the 12th best player in this draft?
Maybe 13th.
I mean, or third best linebacker at least.
Probably 6.
Jordy would definitely know that. He's big on the Fighting Irish.
Yeah.
At this point,
I mean, he's a first round pick for sure, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like he should have been.
See, this is the thing that that throws me off.
That weren't so stacked. He's probably a top 10 pick.
This is the thing that throws me off with this supposed medical worry with JOK. His whatever he has to be worse than epilepsy, because that's what Justin Fields deals with.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Right? No, I know.
Justin Fields only fell to 11. But again, Justin Fields is a quarterback. That's like the most important position on a football team. But still, if you're talking medical to medical, then JOK has to have something, I mean, very extensive, you would imagine.
Well, and that's what I was trying to tell you, man. Like, if it's that bad, that's something that should have been out 3 months ago. You know, we all should have known this 3 months ago. You know, not something like when he's finally dropped into the second round and no one's picking him, then you start asking questions. No, that's something that should have definitely been out there already.
But my thing is, if there was really something, it would have been out there already, which is what.
Well, I mean, you're the Notre Dame fan. Have you seen anything?
No, I mean, the thing is this year he really came out at that rover spot, and that's a stacked linebacker core if you look at it with future guys. I mean, they're not top NFL guys, but that's still a very good linebacker group, and he was leading at rover. You could argue he was the best player on that defense. I don't agree with like the mental lapses and the not fast because he was flying all over the field. So I don't.
Yeah.
Why do I feel like he's dropping? Because every team's stupid.
At this point, I just think it's something that some scouts know that others don't, but everybody's passing him on because he's dropped so far already. I think that's the problem.
Well, and you know, I've noticed a pattern too in this. Like, if one team passes on someone, the next team will, then the next team will, and people just kind of follow suit. You know, this is probably something that also could be happening too. It just takes one person to pass on somebody. Like, we're all sitting here and they're like, oh, Jock's going to Philly at 37. You know, and as soon as we pass on, they're like, wait, what does that person know? Why'd you pass on that guy? But obviously he should have been gone well before 37. So it's like everyone's starting to question now. I mean, that's the way I'm looking at it.
20.
So Les Bowen just tweeted saying that he reached out to Jason Kelsey for the reaction in selecting Landon Dickerson. He was quoted as saying, big, strong, athletic, leader, tough. I mean, what's there not to love?
That's the kind of guy Kelsey is. You're not going to hear him ever complain about this pick either.
Yeah.
No, I mean, when you ask Jason Kelsey about it, you're talking about.
I would say injury prone.
I mean, you're talking about a Jason Kelsey who even contemplated about coming back and playing again, so he can't be mad about this. I mean, he has to be excited that that you're getting a high round offensive linemen to come into the squad, and
Who
and
do the Chargers need?
to a positive perspective here, I mean, Landon's coming to a very good offensive line group when they're healthy. You got guys to teach that. So because of Landon's versatility, he's got Lane Johnson to teach him. He's got Brandon Brooks to teach him. He's got Jason Kelsey to teach him. Isaac Sayamalu, Jeff Stoutland. So the possibility for
Chargers selected Asante Samuel Jr.
Oh, well, there he goes. Yep.
Well, they took a gamble on the other undersized corner.
He's 5'10", so he's an inch. He comes in an inch taller than Avonte Maddox, but yeah,
Hey, something too, man. Like,
I mean, I'm kind of mad. I'm
100% with you. Kelsey can't be mad at this. I believe the only reason Kelsey came back anyway is because he didn't want to leave us in that predicament this year where we had no center. Because and he knows if he retired this year, we were screwed at that position. Like, there's no one,
Especially
so he did us a favor. Yeah, so he did us a favor in that sense. So he's not mad at this point because now he can be like, hey, I can balls out at the end of this or this whole entire year, and at the end of this year walk away knowing they have my position covered, to where he couldn't say that at the end of last year. So, I mean,
49ers are.
Yeah, I mean, he can go away. He could go away. I feel he didn't want to end his career on how the 2020 season panned out, especially first of all, and then second of all, he can go away happy that he contributed to a team that's on the rise instead of collapsing. That he's made more of a positive impact than he necessarily did last year. But don't get me wrong, he was the healthiest offensive lineman with a carousel of guys just coming in and out of the rotation all around him. That's the amount of responsibility that you have to keep that trench connected. I mean, how he handled it is second to none. So you gotta give credit where it's due at that point in time. But for the sake of him wanting to end his career, I don't blame I kudos to him. First of all, for coming back to give it one more go and play with your guys. Like, he knows Brandon Brooks and Lane Johnson are healthy again. I'm sure those are his bros that he wants to be on the field, with them connected and as one unit. So, I mean, yeah, I don't know.
I feel like
if the draft fell a lot different than it did, then I wouldn't be as mad as I am. But just because of the situation at hand, JOK was the best player available. He fell into your lap, and he was right there for the taking. And you go with an offensive lineman instead. That's the
100% agree.
I can't wait till the 70th pick right now.
Looking at Kels in the situation too. He can walk away after this year also knowing he put in another great year to a Hall of Fame career. And he's gonna deserve it.
Yeah.
So this is the
49ers pick.
So is this the 49th pick?
Yes.
Okay.
Question, how many more picks till the third round? Because I get confused from that. What? It feels like...
I think the 65th starts the third.
Yeah, I think that too.
Yeah, the 65th pick in the draft starts the third.
Because I just can't wait till...
Think about this. We started with the 5th pick in the second round. And now we're going to start with the 5th or the 6th in the third if we stay at 70, and we should stay at 70.
If Jeremiah falls into our hands and we don't take him, I'm going to be so mad.
I don't see him making out of the second.
He's going to be there's no way he falls out of the second.
No. I mean, the only thing, has the Colts picked yet?
Oh, Banks went a round early. He is. I think that's an overdraft. I don't think
Has
he
the
goes.
Colts picked yet?
No.
No.
That's another Notre Dame guy, Jordy.
Yeah, I like Banks, but the problem is I just don't know if he's this high. I think
You
that's a
don't
reach.
think you don't think we'd give Ertz to the Colts with in the second here for their second to take Jock, do you, if he would fall at 21?
Wait, here's a
At
question
at
for
their pick?
you. Here's a question for you guys. Who's better, Xavier Collins or Joke? Or JOK, or however you say his name.
The Colts are at 54. That is
Yeah.
5 picks.
You could trade Ertz to the Colts and get their pick.
It's possible, definitely.
And if Jock's there, grab him.
That's the problem I have, though. Is Ertz worth a second? I don't think so.
Well, let's
I
be
do.
honest, though, man. Ertz only wants to play with Wentz. Wentz got what he wanted. Why wouldn't Ertz? And Frank Wright loves Ertz. He doesn't have an Ertz talent tight end. It works. He already knows Frank's system. You know, he's played under Frank. So
The only problem I have with that is that the Colts already have Jack Doyle and Mo Alley Cox. So what are you going to do with that rotation?
My thing is, I think it'd even be worth giving that third to move up to get Owusu Koromoa if you think he's not going to fall to the third.
So Zach Ertz and 70 for 54.
No. How about Zach Ertz in a second next year? So we still keep our 70th.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's still
Or a third next year.
Yeah.
That's still a steep price, though.
You think?
Because right now Ertz as a pick, I rate him as a conditional fourth. So
yeah, but come on, man. We can't sit here and act like one bad season's enough to erase all the good that he's done before this.
Yeah, that's what I'm
we
saying.
don't. Well, we don't. That's the thing. We don't think that, but other organizations can think that.
Yeah, but these guys are supposed to be freaking smart as shit, man. You can't sit there and tell me that these GMs don't know that same thing. Yeah, you can sit there and say, oh, yeah, he had one bad year, so he's only worth a fourth. But deep down inside, you damn well know he's worth a second.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, I mentioned that in the previous stream. It was just a couple of years ago where we were mentioning Zach Ertz in the conversation as a top 3 tight end with George Kittle and Travis Kelce. And people want to talk about age. Travis Kelce is the oldest tight end in that group of 3. So, yeah.
You know, I mean, let's be realistic here. I mean, if LeBron went out next year and had a shitty season, are we going to just sit there and say LeBron's done? No, it's one bad season. He could come back the next year and kill it. It's the same way, you know, you have to look at this scenario. Just because Ertz had one bad year, dude, that's his only bad year he's ever had. His only one. Hell, just 2 years ago, he broke the tight end record.
Ronald Moore is a Cardinal.
So, I mean...
Rondale Moore?
Yep.
Oh, so they took another receiver.
They have confetti for him. Oh, my goodness.
They need a receiver. They need somebody behind Larry Fitz and D-Hop.
Yeah.
That's a nice pick for them.
Yeah.
I got to admit, that's a nice pick. Oh, no. Wait a minute.
They just got AJ Green, though.
Wait a minute. Leave it to the Giants to take JOK right here.
They're gonna do it.
They're going to.
Because they want payback. They want payback.
Yep.
So they're gonna take JOK.
Yeah, they're gonna get the last laugh. How much you want to bet?
Imagine we just trade with them. Like we're like 7
They're gonna demand too much of a package to move up.
Yeah, no, they're already pissed that we traded with Dallas.
Dude, they wouldn't even give us this pick even if we offered them 3 firsts. They're that upset with us.
Yeah, absolutely.
Wait, do they need a linebacker?
Yep.
Yeah.
They do need a linebacker.
Oh my
Although
God,
if
they need the Giants unless you're going to kill the Giants.
They took
Although,
Darius
dude-
Toney in the first. They need
You think, though, that they would have taken Parsons at 11 if they really wanted a linebacker, though, don't you?
Yeah.
Instead of trading? If they
That's
really,
true.
truly wanted one, I would have taken Parsons at 11. Screw the Bears.
They could have taken Micah Parsons. Yeah, that's right.
So screw the Bears at that point. I'd be like, no, you can trade at 12 with them. You know, we're taking Parsons, but
I gotta
they
say
didn't.
something about the
So,
Cardinals
unless they
organization.
knew that JOK was going to fall this far and they were okay with giving up on Parsons.
we're gonna find out here in a few seconds. So,
Because I mean, Aziz
My God.
Aziz Ojulari is still available too.
So
Yeah.
so let
Aziz
me,
is a beast too, man.
Yeah.
He's really good.
He's got a nicer build than JOK. He comes in at 6'2",
Yeah.
249.
I just don't see Aziz dropping to 70, man. I don't like that. That's
He's arguably the best. He's arguably the second best linebacker prospect.
yeah.
so let me say Aaron Banks just went to the 49ers. He just teamed up with another former Irish tackle in Mike McGlinchey. That could be very good for his development.
Nice.
He didn't play. I don't think he played with him in the herd, but I think they could have met at one point in Notre Dame, so that could be even bigger.
Jalen Hurts and Devontae Smith is gonna be a nice connection that like they can really help each other.
I mean, I'm sure they're
same organization.
I'm sure Hertz and Devontae are still excited though because they know who Landon is, but his injury history is.
Hey, Alabama! Like everybody we selected in this draft is Alabama so far.
Yo, how do you feel about
Giants
Lawrence?
pick is in. I'm so nervous right now.
How do you feel about Lawrence?
We took two Bama players back to back. That's what's throwing me off. And we don't normally like Bama people.
No.
Well, Devontae Smith I can understand, but Landon Dickerson I cannot understand.
How do you feel about Lawrence keeping Etney? That's pretty cool.
Lawrence,
Yeah, that was a nice pick.
Lawrence keeping what?
Yeah. Dude, I think Jacksonville is going to be pretty damn good this year, honestly. They keep doing what they're doing here. They're going to be pretty good.
Yeah, and they're pairing up former Meyer guys.
Dude, and I'm telling you, I had Robinson last year in fantasy. I'm getting him again. That dude's a freak.
Same here. I drafted him last year, and I was just like, oh, well, I may as well because there was nobody on the board. And
right?
Mid-season, I'm like, this dude's really
good. I lucked out, dude, for real.
Yeah,
I tried trading him too, like week 2 or 3. I tried trading him, and no one's like, no, he's not proven. I'm like, you guys will regret that shit here coming later.
Yeah, in our fantasy draft, I picked a couple of nobodies, and like I got like Zach Moss and stuff. I'm like, this is working out.
Yeah, so Robinson and ETN, man, they're gonna be
DJ Chark Jr. is a solid player too.
Yeah, and if Laviska Shenault can make a really good jump here in year 2, man, they're going to have a really good team. They
and
really
Trevor
will.
Lawrence?
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
What?
You know what I just realized?
What?
Is
it bad or good? Tell me.
Terrace Marshall Jr. is still available.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
That is weird. He shouldn't be.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well,
he's probably
watch Washington
better.
be the first team to pick a quarterback in the second.
I wouldn't doubt it.
They selected Jamie and Davis, who was like a 4th, 5th round talent. Like,
I gotta ask you, would you have taken Tony over Marshall Jr.?
No.
Kadarius Toney?
No.
Yes.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
I would say maybe. Like the.
I mean, for the Giants at least. If we're talking just for the Giants, I mean, I know they just got
pick 20.
Yeah.
Well, both Kadarius and Terrace would have been a reach there, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, but I think Kadarius would have been the better pick out of the two.
Yeah, that's fine, but
I don't know, man. We've always had pixie stick wide receivers for some reason. I'm just ready to kind of get into like the 6'2", 6'3", 6'4" guys now. I feel like height. I feel like more Julios the better these days.
Oh my God! Giants pick is in.
I don't know, man. I'm ready to have height on our
I'm ready for
wide
them.
receivers.
Be
Yeah,
prepared
we
for
need height again. That's
for
why
them to take JOK.
Yeah.
Just be prepared.
that was part of the reason the offense succeeded in 2017. We had wide
Oh my God,
receivers
they
all
didn't
time.
take JOK. Oh my God, they didn't take. They took Aziz Harari. Something must be wrong with JOK because they are not taking him.
They just took Ojolari?
Yeah.
Yes, they did.
Oh.
What?
What?
Dude, Jordy, I bet you're pissed right now, man. He muted himself.
Why is he mad?
That's funny.
Oh,
Hey, hey, this is gonna piss him off even more, dude. You realize
he
something?
is snapping.
I bet
already know
you.
it.
I bet you Zaven Collins is gonna go before Jock too. That's
Xavier
gonna
Collins
really
already went.
irritate him.
Xavier Collins already won.
Oh yeah, he did. He actually did. That's right. Yeah.
He was the
Sorry.
16th pick. Picking
Yeah.
him for Washington.
Well, even that's just bad. That's bad even still.
In my opinion, Xavier Collins is better than Jock, though. But that's just my opinion. Football team is up. I'm gonna kill myself with the tape Jock.
They don't need a linebacker.
They don't. They might just do it to piss us off, though.
They
Who
already
is
got
it?
a linebacker this draft.
Who's on the clock right now?
Washington.
We did this
Oh.
select.
Watch them take Kellen Mond,
Or
and you still got David Mills
Ah.
David Mills and Kyle
watch
Trask
them
on the
take
board.
like Kyle,
Hey,
Jamie Newman.
I would not be surprised if it's Newman.
Yeah.
True. Yeah, because Newman's out of Georgia. They're
No,
probably
he's
Yeah.
out of Wake
with that.
Forest.
And let's be honest, Fitz is only going to be there for like 1 year.
Yeah, that's what he does.
Yeah.
He jumps
So-
to a team for 1 or 2 years and then leaves.
Yeah.
I bet you it's Newman.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gonna be Newman, which I'm okay with. We definitely we need to get
No,
this score.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah,
Although it does suck as an Eagle fan that we're going to have to see him twice a year because I think he has a really high upside.
but we're getting those quarterbacks off the board. We're just
Like, no
getting
lie,
quarterbacks.
he
to
could
the
be better
Eagles
than
option.
Dak Prescott. I'm just going to put that out there right now.
He could.
Wait,
Newman could be out better than Dak Prescott. So we'll just have to see.
Samuel Cosme, offensive tackle. What the?
Why wouldn't you take a well? Quarterbacks aren't really going off the board. I can understand
No.
why they'd take a
They
tackle.
needed line help, though. They did.
Yeah.
They also need a
Yeah.
quarterback. Do you really want to rely on Heineke and Fitz?
Magic. Heineke, I think.
And
does have
Kyle
a lot of
Allen.
upside, though. Or
Yeah, I-
Panthers. Maybe they'll steal Jock from us. They stole JC.
The Panthers don't need a linebacker, I don't think.
No, they do. I think. I follow the Panthers a little
No,
bit.
they really don't.
Oh, they
Don't they have
Sean Reddick.
Davis?
They just traded with Cleveland.
They have a Sean Reddick. They don't need trade alert. Trade alert.
They just traded with the Browns.
Trade.
Browns may do it, but the Browns also need line help.
Panthers trade
their
pick
best-
2 Browns.
Their best fit here is probably going to be Perkins.
Panthers trade pick 2 Browns.
Watch
They're gonna
the
go Perkins or they're going to go Usukoromoa.
watch that. Watch the Browns take JOK here.
Yeah, they're gonna take JOK.
No, come on. I want him to fall to Buffalo.
Or Indianapolis.
It's probably going to be Perkins, honestly.
Yeah. I really would just want to see Usukoromoa in Buffalo because that is such a stacked young team
Yeah.
that he would really fit there.
When does Buffalo bro? Washington football team is having a terrible draft so far, in my
It's
opinion.
not bad. It's
No,
not.
Jamie and Davis, who is projected 5th round talent. No.
So, let me see here. Yeah. So Zach Berman has a good point here on Landon Dickerson. He says Eagles have experienced both ends of medical concerns in the second round. They selected Sidney Jones in 2017, gambling on a first-round talent who dropped because of a medical red flag. They passed on DK Metcalf in 2019 because of a medical red flag, and he's become an elite wide receiver. So this is the thing.
Wait,
he was
Browns
Landon.
pick is in.
Landon Dickerson was a unanimous first-team All-American this year at the center position. He can also play guard. I from the surface, Albert Breer just tweeted saying the Browns are taking JOK after trading up.
Wouldn't surprise me, honestly.
Yeah.
For the Browns to take him, they have arguably one of the nastiest defenses in football. I'm not gonna lie.
Don't they have Talkie or whatever that guy is?
Yeah.
He's pretty decent.
If JOK is the pick here, they're gonna have one of the nastiest defenses in.
And I'm also
football.
gonna probably.
I love the guy dressed up as Macho Man Randy Savage.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness! I just want pick 70 to get here now.
Yeah.
I kind of don't anymore, man. After our second,
Honestly, though. Yeah.
I'm scared now.
I'm
Yeah.
really scared.
We need another corner. That's all I know. We need a corner. If they didn't go linebacker at second, I have to imagine corner is going to be their third. I don't want a bunch of developmental guys in the late rounds at that spot. I don't.
I mean, unless
That guy.
Gannon might see something in Avonte Maddox that we don't see, man. Maybe that's why they're not going for him. Maybe Gannon might feel.
He's not playing the outside again.
Yeah, Maddox
He's not playing the outside again.
He's
Maddox
not built
is
for the
not
outside. That's he's a
No.
small player on
Pick
the
it
roster.
in. I'm so
he is-
scared. If they take
Or maybe
JOK,
after the
I'm
draft
probably
they
gonna
sign
flip
a
out.
veteran.
That's what I'm hoping
know.
for.
Maybe they go after Richard Sherman or something just to, plug that for a year or something. Just I don't know.
I think
A while ago, I wanted what's the corner's name that was a free agent for Seattle last year?
Shaquem Griffin?
No,
Shaquille?
no, he was the corner for Washington before he went to Seattle.
Yeah, I'm drawing a blank there.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I'm gonna listen to his pick, guys.
Worth the Google.
Hey. Okay.
It's I'm looking it up right now. It's gonna bother me if I don't. Where is he? Quentin Dunbar. That's who I would have liked. I would have liked Quentin Dunbar.
Didn't he play for the Browns
Well, see,
and Steelers?
I really wanted the guy from that
Guys.
Pittsburgh let go of.
Oh,
Mike
Quentin
Hilton?
Nelson.
Yeah, he would have been a nice too.
He's like 34.
Or no, not Nelson, the other one.
Mike Hilton?
They let two of them go.
Artie
What is it?
Burns.
Mike Hilton?
You're probably thinking of Artie Burns.
No!
Yeah,
Oh my
maybe.
God, they took Jeremiah!
Yep.
Gotta
Now
go,
got JOK.
Yep.
They
I told
oh
you,
my God.
I told you he's only going to fall so far, man.
I just raged a little too late.
And it's just like Cleveland to take him anyway. I mean, they do that,
They're gonna
They
have
took Kareem Hunt.
stacked.
They took a chance on Kareem. It paid off. Why not take a chance on Jock?
They're gonna have a stacked defense. Holy crap, the defense is gonna be nasty.
Yep.
I'm so mad right now. One sec, I got.
So according to the Eagles, let me see. I think where is it? I think the Eagles have either had or they're having their post pick conference right now with Landon Dickerson. It was tweeted by Dave Zangaro. He asked either he asked Landon Dickerson about this, or the question was about his injuries, and Landon said that He doesn't anticipate his previous
And they have
injuries to
Greg
bother him in the
Newsome.
NFL.
And they have Greg Newsome. Their defense is stacked.
He then goes on to say, "What's in the past is in the past." So I get it, but you know,
Who is this quote by?
I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of.
Now we gotta get Jabril Cox to number 70.
I'm not a fan of the risk at 37, but he is a hell of a player. I just don't like the risk.
I don't either.
Yeah.
For who?
Taking Landon Dickerson.
Yeah, agree.
Actually, Bolton is 5'11". He's shorter than I thought.
I thought he was like 6 foot, 6'1". Bro, tight ends are gonna show like Kyle Trask. I don't know why.
Official measurements 5'11", 237, but apparently he's got a lot of like sideline to sideline speed. I think he could be the guy.
Who?
Yes! Yes! Let's go!
What?
Devontae Smith got number 6 for the Eagles. Let's go! Yeah!
Nice.
Let's go.
Nice!
Wait, who was number 6? We didn't have a number 6, right?
We didn't have one.
The Eagles just shared it to their Twitter page. Let's go!
That's awesome.
Number one is throwing to number 6 again. There's something good to talk about, I guess. I mean, you know what? I tweeted a shitstorm earlier about Landon Dickerson. You know, I called Howie a quote unquote genius and said WTF, and it's whatever at this point. And you know, I'm not going to put a lot of stock into the fact that he didn't give up a single sack when he was on the field, but you have to consider the fact that you know, how many snaps did he take? Because all of his injuries were season ending.
Yeah.
Oh my!
I mean, you just don't want to put yourself in a position again where you have another Brandon Brooks.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Well, he's already there. It's just a different injury.
Yeah.
But
I mean that's the thing though. If this doesn't work out, that's going to come back and haunt him because
exactly.
It's like he could be a great talent, but if he's not on the field, what good is he to us?
I mean, when you talk about and you know, we discussed this a little bit earlier. But quick point of order. We are over 2.5 hours in on this live call-in stream. I want to thank all of you guys that are participating and just hanging out with me right now. I understand there's a lot of content creators going on that are bigger than me, but you know, you guys are taking the time out to show me some love in the content creator community. I got my guy Jordy here, AK Eagles, like I said, who I just met not too long ago in Philly, the podcast Discord. Another cool guy. Braden is usually everywhere in here. He's doing his thing. I appreciate him being here as well. And to top it off, Big Play Slay is coming into the building here. Good to see you in. I'm going to let you hang out for a little bit. I'm not sure how long you're staying, but Big Play Slay, what do you think of the Landon Dickerson pick?
Oh, I feel that it was a great pick, man. And by the way, how are you doing, Lindy? It was a good pick. I've studied Landon Dickerson for a good while. With the injury concerns, if you take the injury concerns out of this, he's a really good player. Like, he is what you call the replacement for Jason Kelce after next year, which I assume he retires. Maybe after next year.
Yeah.
But this is a good pick.
Yeah, I mean, I was on the opposite spectrum as soon as the pick happened, just because of like just because of the situation we were in. JOK was still on the board. We were fearful that one of these teams in front of us was going to take him. He ends up falling into our lap. He's right there for the taking. We know our linebacker depth is piss poor. We're not sure about Davion Taylor. We're not sure about Sean Bradley. 3 of our guys are on 1-year deals, so you know we're going to need help there. The offensive line, there's a little bit more promise at the position. You're talking about Jack Driscoll. They're high on Luke Jurega. Isaac Sayamalu has maintained his health. Jordan Mailata showed out last year. Lane Johnson and Brandon Brooks are healthy. So it's like you don't know how to take it at that moment in time. But with that said, Landon Dickerson showed a hell of a good amount of versatility, and I respect him for that. But the biggest issue with me is that he is in the same boat as Brandon Brooks is with a double injury. I mean, Brandon Brooks has had 2 Achilles injuries, which is not good for an offensive lineman. Landon Dickerson is 6'6". To have 2 ACL tears in both knees, that's not a good sign to start your NFL career. So you better hope that you have the best of the best of a conditioning and medical staff to keep him healthy on the field, to make sure that his diet is in check, you have to make sure that everything is perfectly in line in order for him to be worth the investment that you chose to take him in the second round.
Well, and not just that, but to lean on that a little bit, I think his worry is also that, you look at Brandon Brooks, he didn't start having his leg issues till he was, 28, 29?
Yeah, later end of his career, yes.
This kid is only, 23? I mean, he's young, okay?
Yeah.
If he's already had those issues now, what's his legs going to look like when he is 28?
And that's true. That's true as well.
The wear and tear takes part, man. I mean, it really does. That has a big effect.
Yeah, that's true. Because I mean, you can also say the fact that the exercise and the conditioning programs, the dietary programs, they kind of take to the next level from college, from the collegiate to NFL. Like that level escalates. So yeah, I mean, with Jeff Stoutland there, you got one of the, like an all-time offensive line coach in Jeff Stoutland. And let's not forget, Stoutland was close to actually leaving the Eagles to go be that coach at Alabama. So he's had to have some sort of connection to this point to see a little bit of the development in how Landon Dickerson has been doing for the years that he put in to the football program there at Bama. And that's probably what led to the influence of bringing him to the Eagles if he fell. And again, the injury concern, that's probably what allowed him to drop to our spot. So yeah, I mean, there's a lot of logic behind it, but just if, like I said, if the draft fell a different way, I don't think we're as mad at it. Keep muting himself on and off.
Well, and what's the one thing that happens to linemen?
It's because
Go ahead, Slay.
If he can get his setup right at least.
Oh, Slay, I thought you were gonna go.
No.
Go ahead. I think they went with Dickerson.
Geez.
Yeah, I think they won right now the draft and stuff, but it's okay. But I was gonna say, I think they drafted him because of the scheme versatility. I think he has that raw upside that they're looking for in an offensive lineman, and by next year you can have your Jason Kelce replacement. He's he has this mean demeanor. This sort of mean demeanor when he's facing off against defensive tackles, and he shows it on film. You could see him bulldozing through guys when he's actually healthy. I think he's a great player to pick at 37.
I made sure to turn the AC on in the apartment here. What was I going to say? So, wasn't the Colts' first round pick? Didn't they take Kwity Paye?
Yes.
So they just took another pass rusher at defensive end. The Colts.
Dude, they should have grabbed Marshall for Wentz.
The Colts took 2 pass rushers with their first 2 picks.
They took who did they take again?
They took Kwity
they
Paye
took
with the
Deo.
first one, and they just took Deo with the second one.
They took Deo Odeya Ingabo with that 54th pick.
Does
Man,
Frank Reich believe that he has enough weapons for Carson?
I mean, he's got Ty. He's got
you know what I'm laughing at right now, bro?
Yeah,
Wentz just got Philadelphia Eagles at the Colts. That's funny as shit.
Oh my god!
Wow.
Like,
Carson
you're right.
Wentz.
You go to the Colts to get help, and then you don't get help. Like,
He's taken the curse that he has in Philadelphia to the Colts.
Oh wow, Pat Fryermuth is a Pittsburgh Steeler. Damn it!
Oh my god!
Oh
They took
wow.
that's a good pick.
Yeah,
Very
you
good
know
pick.
what?
Dang
Ben
it!
You know what? Ben Roethlisberger is going to have a field day. He's got Najee Harris in the backfield, and now he's got baby Gronk at tight end. Lord have mercy.
I mean, the one problem is Ben Roethlisberger has no elbow or arm anymore.
No, he don't. Ever since he had that baseball injury, the Tommy John surgery for that elbow, yeah, that's rare in the NFL.
Also, I will say,
Yes,
Wentz does have Hines, Mack, and Jonathan Taylor lining up in his backfield.
Yeah, that's reputable. That's nice.
He's also got
but it just
Elton, Zach Pascal, and Michael Pittman Jr.
Yeah, two pass rushers don't make sense to me though at the same time because the Colts did have a top 10 defense last year.
Yeah. They got some good linebackers too.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. 2 pass rushers. Yeah. Wow. So Elijah Molden is still available too.
Wow.
I think the Eagles have to go either Jabril Cox or Ifeatu Maliwafi at pick 70. They're both there.
Then you have to go corner, man.
You gotta go corner. Yeah.
The next pick,
I think they have to
be a corner or a linebacker.
Dude, at this point, man, like you said earlier,
linebacker, tight end.
You know, like you said earlier about Sean Taylor, or Sean and
Davion and
Taylor.
Yeah, Davion and Sean. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry. They didn't play much last year, so
No.
And with Avery moving back and bringing Singleton back, I think they want to see what they have in both those young linebackers real quick. So I kind of was figuring they wouldn't go linebacker early on anyway because they want to see Bradley and Davion. So
to add to context, most of their experience came from special teams anyway, unless they had to come in and play on the defensive side of the ball when injuries took their toll and they lost Nate Gary and TJ Edwards was out for a little bit, and that's when they stayed the field. But at the same time, I mean, we reached on Davion Taylor. He was projected to go as far as the 5th round, and then Sean Bradley was a 6th round pick. So it's like, I don't know, but
I really like them both, man.
Yeah, I do too. I mean, no doubt. I mean, you have to like anybody that's drafted here, so long as they have the attitude to fit in Philadelphia. But as far as this draft goes at the 70th pick, I'm still leaning on linebacker or an outside corner. It has to be either or, no excuses, or it's a bad pick.
Well, but my whole point to that was I just feel we are at more dire need at corner than linebacker because of Sean and Davion.
Okay,
so it has to be corner right now. There is no Yeah.
Absolutely. Slay's got only 2 years left. Speaking of big play Slay, that we're talking the actual big play Slay instead of the alias big play Slay down here. But no, Darius Slay's got only 2 years left on his contract here, and then by the time it's up, he's going to be going into his season age, probably 34 years old. So I can't see him staying here outside of his contract expiration. So you're gonna need to get at least 2 outside corners out of this draft, especially for the time that Darius is still here. So he can groom these guys in the secondary room. Not to mention any receiver you bring in Eagles, like Devontae Smith. Who's Devontae Smith lining up against in practice or whenever it is, between the weeks before the previous game and the next game? He's going against Darius Slay. I mean, you can't get any better than that.
100%.
That's perfect.
Big play Slay, man.
Well, let me put it this way, man. If you want to get 110% out of Devontae Smith, you need to put him against Darius Slay.
Absolutely.
Darius will get it out of him.
Yep.
That is plain and simple.
Oh, I mean, if you go to Darius Slay's Twitter, he was pumped when Devontae Smith was taken. He already said it right there. He goes, let's get it. It's gonna be me and you every day, 100%. Yep. He's ready. These guys are ready.
He will make this.
That's what got me excited.
Yeah, he will make him work. He will give him every look and say, "This is what you're going to see. Beat it. Yep. This is how you beat it. Do you want to know how?"
Yep.
He's going to work him.
Well, he's going to tell him to his face. I don't care how good your route running is. You gotta catch the ball. You gotta catch the ball with me on you.
Yep.
And he's a feisty corner. He's not gonna back down.
No.
At all.
Now I do have a question for you, Lindy. How do you see our wide receiver lining up right now since Smith? You say it's Smith, Fulgham, Reagor? Smith, Reagor, Fulgham? Like, who's in the slot? Who's playing X? Who's playing Y?
So with the way that we're constructed right now, as we know, Nick Sirianni is still in the mode of that he wants as many of his wide receivers to play wherever they can on the field. The versatility perspective, like we were just talking about with Landon Dickerson on the offensive line. For it to make somewhat of sense, I wouldn't mind if I see Devontae Smith and Jalen Reagor both be on the outside and then throw Reagor into the slot from time to time for a little bit, especially if you want an X on the field. So you can swap out. There's times where you can swap out Reagor with Travis Fulgham, or even if J.J. Arcega-Whiteside makes the roster, which a lot of us don't think so. But aside from that, I mean, you can alternate an X in there. You can throw Reagor on the outside. In those X rotations, Reagor can go to the slot, or if he's on the outside, you can put Ward in the slot. So there's opportunity where that lies. And I didn't even mention John Hightower and Quez Watkins. I mean, some of those guys can even be featured in gadget situations, which opens up the playbook a little bit more. But all of this is dictated around the fact that Devontae Smith, of all receivers in this draft, is an Eagle. What he's able to do to make the other guys better and open up the field for his teammates to get open.
Yeah.
And Seattle just took Dwayne.
They got Dwayne Eskridge. That's nice.
Yeah, I've been high on this guy for a while.
That's nice.
So I think great.
Russell Wilson got a weapon.
Yeah.
What do you think, Jordy? You like Dwayne Eskridge?
Yeah, but I feel like
it's. I mean, Marshall and Atwell are still on the board, but I can see why they would go that direction.
That's true. Yeah. Let's see. The Rams are on the clock right now. So, who are they taking? Who are they taking for Matthew Stafford? I would have to imagine offensive line here.
They could go Perkins. Stack their line.
Yeah, that's right. That's true. They could use a pass rusher to help out. Yeah, that's a good one. Get a pass rusher to help out Aaron Donald so he's not dealing with double teams constantly. Yeah, I like that.
Or
I like that thought
Perkins or
process.
Basham
Or-
Jr. Either one.
They can fill on that. Yeah.
I'm gonna go with Nick Bolton, man.
Yeah, I was gonna say, or they can fill on that.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's true. Yeah, wait a minute. I think that's right. Didn't the Rams lose? Littleton to free agency,
Yeah.
the linebacker?
Yeah.
Okay, well, there you go. That's another opening. Nick Bolton would
Yeah.
be good.
They lost him
I
2
think
years
it's gonna be
ago
Bolton.
to the
Yeah,
Raiders.
Corey Littleton. That's right. Ooh, we're getting
Yeah,
closer,
I think
we're getting closer to the end of the second round here, fellas. There's only I think there's only 7 left in
I'm
the
pretty
second.
Taking their
pretty
time.
sure they could go offensive lineman here. I mean, Matthew Stafford does need an offensive line.
They don't necessarily need
They're-
that though right now. They
Yeah,
They
it's not
probably-
that important.
they need to focus more on their defense if they want to get
Yeah.
double teams off Donald.
Yeah, well, the pick is in here. Let's see if it is Ronnie Perkins.
And trust me, you will have to account for Nick Bolton, which will relieve Aaron Darnold.
Yeah, I mean he's kind of undersized at the position, but
It's his quickness.
I think he's a good blitzer though.
Yeah, no, it's his quickness, dude. He's very fast. Very
Yeah.
fast. He
He's
can
a
hit a
sideline to
hole like
sideline
no
guy.
other man. Yeah, he can hit holes very quickly. And because he's small, gives him leverage because you never see him rushing. You know, you got those 6'6" linemen in front of you. You can't see no 5'11" dude coming.
It's
You know,
like it's like if you have Scott, but on the opposite side at a different position.
yeah.
So, wow. Les Bowen tweeted, and this is it right here. He said, "Could Ifeatu, the corner from Syracuse, make it to 70?" That's a good question. Some people are saying Paulson Adobo is better than Ifeatu. Do you really agree with that, there, Jordy?
I'm not sure.
I mean, Ifeatu is a really good outside corner, though.
Yeah, and Ifeatu's lining up at 6'3", 205, as to where Robinson's at 6 flat 186. So if you get Ifeatu, you're getting a bigger corner that's a little bit heavier, and he's not going to move out of the way as easily. And that's what you want on your outside.
Yeah. A 6'3" corner on the outside. That's right. Yeah. That'd be pretty damn nice.
You all know Gannon loves his big corners. He is a big corner guy. So,
I mean, who is how big was Xavier Rhodes when he was on the Vikings? How tall is Xavier Rhodes? Isn't he like 6'1"?
Yeah, he's 6'1", I think.
Well, there you go. Well, he's a Colt now. He's a Colt now for his second year, but man, yeah, that's right.
Atwell, really?
So the Rams took Atwell.
That's a gamble.
You know what? People were talking about Devontae Smith being small. Atwell comes in at 5'9", 155.
I outweigh him.
He's nowhere near the receiver Devontae Smith is.
No.
Why did Devontae get so much crap for that then?
Because he won the Heisman, man.
Yeah, exactly.
He won the Heisman.
Yeah.
When you're in the spotlight, dude, everyone will pick anything apart at that point.
Yeah, that's right. Because I mean, he's the first Heisman-winning receiver since
1991.
Decades.
Not only that, he's the only player. He's the only guy to win AP Player of the Year and the Heisman the same year too.
Yeah, since 1991. So it's been
Heisman or
20 years.
Player.
Heisman.
20 years.
I thought it was over 30 years, but for Heisman.
No, I thought it was 1991.
91.
Yeah.
I'm actually gonna fact check that.
Please do, because if I'm wrong, I want to learn. So
Last Heisman. Let's see.
Desmond Howard in 1991.
yeah,
Back when he was a junior at Michigan.
yeah.
This says it's Tim Brown from Notre Dame in 1987.
Ooh.
Oh, never mind. Desmond Howard won in 91. Tim Brown did in 87, and Johnny Rodgers did in 72.
So it's been 20 years, man. So of course they're going to pick whatever they can apart about him. Guess what? You can't pick apart his game. You can't pick apart his athleticism, his skill, his intelligence. You can't pick apart anything. What are you going to pick apart? Oh,
Absolutely
he's small.
not.
He's small.
Yeah, that, and you got to give it to him. That's predominantly a quarterback award.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Throw a big play Slade back in here. Guess he had to head out for a little bit.
No, my camera was like, my thing was lagging, so I had to join.
No big deal. Gentlemen, 3 hours into this stream / live call-in, man, I'm just glad that I still have the. I'm so glad that I'm not over my StreamYard limit, since I only have the standard subscription. You're only allowed 20 hours of streaming a month, so we're still good to go for the second round. Appreciate you guys just chilling with me, man. I had Birdman I think it's 951 or 851. He was in here pre-draft, hanging out. Really cool guy. Joe Castro was in the building for a little bit. He didn't come into the call-in because I think he's still going on right now. But yeah, so let me see. Actually, I should actually let me see if I can share. Yeah, share video. No, I don't want to do that. I want to see if I can.
There goes Nick Bolton.
Nick Bolton's gone?
Yep.
Yeah, I didn't want to do that. I was trying to.
That's a good fit.
That's a nice pick for Kansas City.
That's a really nice pick.
Oh.
Yeah. That just made them a lot better.
Nick Bolton.
So Carolina could use a tight end here, and Hunter Long is still available from Boston College. Yeah, that'd be Hunter Long would be nice here for Carolina. They need a tight end. I would love to give them a trade package to move back into the second, but I don't think there's anyone worth taking in the second right now unless it's one of the corners.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I was trying to. Let me see. I wanted to share my stream again on Twitter, see if I can get some traction in here, because I know there was people that are. I know there was people that were only streaming the second round, and they're probably going to be coming to a close soon. So let's see what I can do. So long as I don't echo my stream itself. Yeah, there we go. I had to pause it immediately as soon as I opened it up. So let me share this. Let me share this to Twitter. Then we'll drop that there. Check back in on the draft coverage for a moment. Yep, Carolina is still on the clock right now. Yeah, I don't. Wow, they could use a pass rusher too, since they could use a pass rusher since Luke Kuechly's gone.
I could see them taking Jabril Cox at picks where.
Really? Because
I could.
Yeah, I don't know, because Jabril can go. Jabril could last into the third as well.
They need an edge rusher.
Yeah, they do.
You've still got Perkins on the board, and you've also got Basham Jr. on the board.
Yeah, he's nice. They They desperately need a tight end, though. A tight end would help their offense so much for Sam Darnold. So he's just to give him some versatility with throwing the football. He's already got the receivers. He's already got Christian McCaffrey. They don't have a tight end to speak of whatsoever. They really don't.
I'm wondering if
Can I say Terrence Marshall's still on the board?
Terrence Marshall Jr. Wow, man.
Right?
I will say it does depend on if Carolina wants a blocking tight end who loves to get physical, or if they want someone who's more of a
pass catching. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Because right now you're 1 and 2 on the board, or Tommy Tremble, or Hunter Long and Tommy Tremble. And Tremble is one of the most physical tight ends in all of college football this year. The kid seeks contact like Claypool.
All right. Let me make sure I tweet this again. There we go. That's shared. Wow.
Yeah, the Panthers took Terrence Marshall.
Carolina took Terrace Marshall.
Good pick.
They didn't need a receiver, though, as far as I knew.
No, they don't.
They didn't need a receiver.
I guess they're looking at the slot. I'm assuming they lost Curtis Samuel. I'm guessing that's why.
Yeah, it's true. Because I mean, they still got DJ Moore and they still got Robbie Anderson.
But do you really want to put wide receiver 6'3", 205 in the slot?
Damn. Yeah.
That's tough.
Let me see. I'm gonna look into this athletic article here. I want to know about Landon Dickerson a little bit. So let me see here. Oh, never mind. I can't. Won't let me read it unless I.
And before you do that, Lindy, I was gonna say that the Panthers. Yeah.
Can I just say the Texans don't have a pick?
Their
till the third
offensive
round?
coordinator. He was the offensive coordinator. Was there? Yeah.
Man, that sucks. I couldn't read that article.
I feel bad for Texans fans having their first draft pick next round.
Why is ESPN behind now? If the Panthers took Terrace Marshall, it's not showing.
Right, that's what I was about to say. I haven't even.
They're just walking up for me, so.
Oh
yeah.
People on Twitter are seeing it before we are. Then.
Yeah, because guys are tweeting it out. They must be live or something, or earlier feed.
So the Panthers now have Terrace Marshall Jr., Robbie Anderson, DJ Moore, David Moore, and Christian McCaffrey for Sam Darnold. You know how much of an upgrade that is if you're Sam Darnold to go from the Jets, who had literally nothing, to the Panthers?
Yeah, but you know what that also means for Sam Darnold, right? There is no more excuses.
No, there isn't.
Homer bust.
Well,
You gotta go.
He's got 2 years left on his rookie deal, but the Panthers want to see if he can prove something, especially the fact that he's only 23 years old.
Yeah. Well, and here, this is going to answer everyone's question. I mean, is it just QBs are going to shitty organizations right at the start? That's why they never pan out, or is it they are just that bad? We're about to find out.
Yeah.
Every answer, because if you think about it, they got rid of Josh Rosen. No one's really given him a chance. So you can sit there and say he was a flop, but, to me, you got to play him for me to be able to say that.
Yeah.
He hasn't really played except for his rookie year, but everybody goes through struggles their rookie year ever since, There's not enough on him. You know,
I still don't agree with the Jets taking Zach Wilson over Justin Fields.
No,
But that's
no.
just me. I don't agree with that at all.
Well, and that goes back to that thing we were talking about earlier. So you're saying one good year makes him worthy to be number 2 overall? Seriously? Just 1 year? You know, at least Justin Fields had 4 years.
So
for him.
Terrace Marshall Jr. didn't he run a sub 4.4 at 6'3"?
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a good frame to run that quick.
Yeah, and going back to the prior point of quarterbacks in just bad situations, that's one reason I've always said Brady Quinn coming out of Notre Dame got put in a bad situation at the Browns, just like a lot of other quarterbacks.
Yeah.
Yep.
Look how many that was quarterback purgatory for the longest time since they came back as a new organization.
I can't honestly sit here and tell you, bro, how many quarterbacks the Browns have probably killed career-wise that could have actually been pretty decent.
Yeah.
But because they went there, they just never panned out. And that's pretty sad, honestly.
In general, that was like prison for NFL players. If you go there, it's over.
Like, who knows? Johnny Manziel actually might have been good if he went to another team. Who knows?
Yeah.
Who
had
knows?
some sort of success.
I mean, yeah.
Because, I mean, yes, he was athletic, but he was put behind an offensive line that didn't defend him.
Yeah.
That's the reason Andrew Luck retired so early, was because the Colts said, you don't need an offensive line, you need weapons.
Yeah.
So, wow, the Saints just took Pete Warner.
Really?
Yeah, they could use the linebacker.
But why wouldn't they go quarterback? You just lost Breeze, and what if Winston doesn't pan out? You're not going to play Taysom Hill.
That's right. Oh, man.
I mean, you're playing the same guy who says he's one of the best quarterbacks in the league, and he was the only quarterback to throw 30 picks and 30 touchdowns.
Well,
wasn't it 40 and 40?
It could have been.
Who did they take?
I'm pretty sure it was 40-40.
The Saints took Pete Warner, the linebacker out of Ohio State.
Yeah, it's looking more and more like we might take a corner.
Yeah,
especially if these linebackers keep falling off the board, and the Bills should take one here.
I hope it's
you know
the
what
guy
though.
Syracuse, honestly.
You know what though?
No.
Here's the thing though. The Bills could use a corner. What's his face is too old now. Josh Norman is too
I
old.
see them taking a quarterback here.
They also need a running back. Bills need somebody that's a power back behind Singletary and Moss.
Does Michael Carter fit the bill there?
I'm not sure. I need to.
The running back from UNC.
Wow.
I know it might be too early to say this name, but Rashad Stevenson.
No, I don't think Carter would fit that role because he's only 5'8", 201. You're looking for
that's right.
Back. Maybe someone like Ramondre Stevenson out of.
That's what I just said. Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Well, he'd be
He's
a
a big
reach
back
though.
at 6'2", 231.
No, he's not a reach because of the limit you have of power backs.
Yeah.
You don't have many
That's
power.
right.
There's not that many. I mean,
they have Levi Wallace and White though.
This is crazy. Elijah Molden is still available too.
I mean, who's the next real power back? What?
Maybe
Jarrett Patterson? And he's not. He's more of a physical
I'm not sure.
back than a power back.
That's the.
Although I'm very high on Jarrett Patterson.
No, well, actually, the only other guy I can think of is the one you said, Lindy, the dude from North Carolina.
Michael Carter.
Yeah, Carter and Stevenson is really the only two I have.
Yeah, and if they don't take either of those two and wait for later in the draft, they could go the way
I can see them taking an interior offensive lineman here.
Because Jarrett's more
I mean, no lie.
Guy.
If we can get lucky and Stevenson could drop into like the 4th round, I think we should get him because he would be a great compliment to Miles Sanders. Great
That'd be a nice
compliment.
pick. Or even if we
Yeah.
just went for someone like Jarrett, I like that because we need somebody physical in our backfield. Because a lot of our
There's
backs
a
are
lot-
more shifty guys, shifty, smaller guys.
But I do have to make this one quote real quick. If you want another wide receiver, probably at 189, I would go with Jonathan Adams from Arkansas State. I don't know if you know a lot about him, but he's 6'3", and he's very fast too. He runs a subpar 4.4 as well. And yeah, he could possibly be the next Julio, man. No lie.
So an X to get rid of J-Jaw?
Yeah.
There you go. Because I mean, you know what? With this talk of the X receiver, when we consider J-Jaw and guys like Travis Fulgham and everything, it's no coincidence of Travis Fulgham exploding that the way he did last year. I mean, that Steelers game arguably looked like that Travis had the best chemistry with Carson out of any receiver on that roster, next to Deshaun Jackson when he was healthy, and that's saying something. Them two were on the same note the whole game. Travis was unbelievable against the Steelers. Like, what? That's
that
still
catch he had against the 49ers.
That game was mind-boggling to me, the way Travis played.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for putting
against San Francisco, that was a beautiful catch there. That tiptoe into the end zone.
Yeah.
I mean, he had some good moments, man.
If it wasn't for putting Nathan Gary on Chase Claypool and not calling a timeout, we could have won that game against the Steelers.
The Bills just took a pass rusher. They took Carlos Basham.
That's a good pick. They need line help too.
Yep, they needed an edge rusher.
They need line help. Yeah. They need another backup corner, and they need a running back, and maybe a receiver to fill in for what's his name that they just lost.
So here's another nugget from. Wait, what? So I got another nugget for you guys from Zach Berman on Twitter. He says, since 2016, the Eagles have only twice drafted a defensive player in the first 2 rounds. That would be in 2017 with Derek Barnett and Sidney Jones. Their 9 other picks have been offensive players. Carson Wentz, Dallas Goedert, Andre Dillard, Miles Sanders, Arcega-Whiteside, Rager, Hurts, Smith, and Dickerson.
Yeah, he went off that game. He had a field day in that.
Yeah. He had some good moments, man. I don't think he's talking to us.
I think yeah.
I still have no idea. Yeah, I still have no idea.
You're mad glitched over there, dude. You're like behind or
Who did
something.
they lose?
He's not even talking to us.
Probably not. It sounded like he was
the Bills
behind in
just
the
took-
stream.
Packers are probably going to go receiver here. Packers need a
could
speed
Aaron
guy.
Rodgers be so lucky for them to do that?
He already wants out. Who did? It doesn't matter who they pick. He already wants out.
Yeah.
Yeah, they need a speed receiver either way. They got to go the way of someone like Anthony Schwartz. Bama receiver. Or not Bama,
So
Auburn.
Let's be honest, though, man. I'm thinking it's a lot harder for him to get out of Green Bay than most other organizations. Because of how their front office is set up, they have to have majority vote, and I don't see many people letting Aaron Rodgers out of Green Bay. I mean,
probably not.
He's a god there.
Yeah, that's one of the only problems, having public ownership.
Yeah. So I don't think getting out is going to be as easy as he thinks, because there's a lot
Wow.
of people who will not let that happen.
They took center Josh Myers, Ohio State.
It's like this it's like this delay where I can see your screen and everything. Yeah.
And the Chiefs are back on the
Just
clock.
1 second delay.
Let me see here.
I still can't believe Perkins is on the board so close to the third.
Yeah, I've heard Aaron Rodgers is considering retiring.
According to here's another nugget about Landon Dickerson from Mike K. He has said that he has texted with 3 longtime NFL talent evaluators from other teams. The scouting community seems to love the Dickerson pick. He has said that 2 of those evaluators think he will be an immediate starter, and another said that he'd go top 20 if he was healthy. So, is the pick sounding that bad at this point? I don't know, man. I'm too concerned with that double ACL tear. I get it. I mean, guys like Brandon Brooks and Jason Peters have come back from something like that, but I don't know. He's awfully young to have gone through injuries like that.
You also have to remember Brandon Brooks may or may not be part cyborg for how fast he came back from his Achilles.
Yeah, that's right. So the Packers just took a center, Josh Myers from Ohio State. So they're not the only team that took a center in the second round. At least we don't feel as bad.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mitch Kofsky,
but I'm with you, man.
Mitch Kofsky coming back into the stream for a little bit. He has recognized that I got 12 likes. Thank you so much. Yeah, thanks for letting me know, man. I appreciate it, Mitch, for you hopping back in here. We're still going. Pretty hot right now. I don't think any of us are tired, for that matter. It's only 9:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. This stream has been going for almost 3.5 hours. I'm having a blast right now. I'm wishing one of my I'm wishing a friend of mine would have hopped in here, and he still hasn't. I don't think he has reached out to either one of us, Jordy. But I mean, it is what it is. I would have loved to have him come in here and hang out with us, but that's not the here nor there at this moment. So the second round of the draft is about to come to a close. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers are on the clock for the final pick of the 2021 NFL Draft. The Kansas City Chiefs also just took a center, and it was Creed Humphrey out of Oklahoma. That's a good pick for them. I like it. Shore up that offensive line that failed you in the Super Bowl. Great job, Kansas City. Great job. So I guess we can say we started the trend of centers in the second round, because that's already 3. That's 3 centers that gone in the second. So I guarantee you, based off that, if Green Bay and Kansas City weren't fearful of Landon Dickerson's injuries and he fell, they probably would have taken Landon over who they got.
No, I agree, man. It's like I told you earlier. It took Brandon 28, 29 to get his. This kid's only 23, so
yeah.
My only concern is what's his longevity like.
Yep.
You know.
So the pick is in for Tampa Bay here. Now, who do they really need though? I mean, outside of looking at the future, because those guys that they re-signed from the Super Bowl winning team aren't going to be there forever, and neither is Tom Brady, and they don't have a I don't think they have a young quarterback right now to groom. So would a guy like Davis Mills make sense here?
Yeah. They also could go grab Trask if they really like him.
Yeah.
I'm going to say defensive lineman
I can see that.
because they don't need
edge rusher,
linebackers.
probably.
They don't need linebackers. They don't need
No.
corners. They don't need
Not
free
with-
safeties.
Not with
Don't need wide receivers.
Shaq Barrett. Yeah, not with Shaq Barrett and Levante David. Yeah, no, you don't need a linebacker.
Yeah, so I just the only thing I can say is either quarterback, like you said, or D lineman, man, or even maybe offensive line. But that's all I can think of.
Yeah, I could see them taking a tackle. I think I could see them taking a tackle here, but it depends who's available.
Exactly. So I'm just gonna have to go with D line as my safe bet.
See who they take here. Let me see if Twitter knows first.
Because I mean, if you think about it, JPP's getting up there. What's he now? 33.
Jason Pierre-Paul, I think so.
Yeah. So you're gonna have
he's
to
over
replace him
30.
soon. Yeah. So you're gonna have to replace him soon. They got
Oh, the Bucks took Kyle Trask.
what?
The Bucks took Kyle Trask. Wow.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Jordy. Jordy, you just got done saying it. You just got done saying Kyle Trask. I was thinking David Mills here.
I don't.
I'm speechless, man.
I don't know.
How's Tom feel about that? Let's find out how Tom feels.
Don't worry, Tom will be there for 2 more years, and I'll go somewhere else.
Yeah, a retirement home.
Debtor is gonna say, "I can rebuild another team."
Wow.
I can't believe that.
Yeah.
Dude, I would have taken Newman over Trask.
So this is crazy. So let's see. The Eagles pick 6th in the 3rd round, and let me see. There's an article right here that I want to read. It says 14 players who make the most sense for the Eagles at the 70th pick. Okay, so Nick Bolton got picked already. Baron Browning, linebacker, Ohio State. Jabril Cox. Pete Warner got taken already. Chaz Surratt would be nice. Carlos Basham is gone. Ronnie Perkins is gone, I think. Did Perkins get taken?
Perkins
Oh,
is still on the
there.
board.
Perkins is still there. Okay. Davion Nixon, the tackle from Iowa. Aaron Robinson, the corner from UCF, is still available. Ifeatu is still available. Paulson Adebo is still available. Michael Carter. Oh, you know what? Speaking of running back, how about Kenneth Gainwell? Oh, Kenneth Gainwell. If you're talking running back, that'd be nice.
So I was looking at a comparison of just Trask to Mills. They just took a pocket passer, and it kind of fits the Tom Brady mold in a way of someone who's going to sit in that pocket and not really move. They're keeping it alive.
Wow.
And he's not Mills. Mills has a bit more mobility, so I can see why.
I don't know. I think I would want a corner here, but it's going to be really hard to pass on my guy Jabril Cox. Like, wow, dude. Listen. I mean, Jabril Cox was a quarterback in high school. He transitioned to linebacker at North Dakota State, and then for his 2020 season, he finished at LSU. But listen to this. This is why I love Jabril Cox, okay? in 3 years at North Dakota State, he recorded 258 tackles, 14 sacks, 6 picks, and 12 pass breakups. At LSU last year, 58 tackles, 6.5 for a loss, a sack, 3 picks, including a pick 6, and 5 pass breakups. Oh, I'm telling you, man, Jabril Cox would be the perfect partner for Eric Wilson. If we couldn't get JOK, and obviously we didn't, I would love Jabril Cox next to Eric Wilson. Do you know how nasty of a linebacking core that would be?
No, I'm a big fan of Cox, man.
Wow.
Big fan. Yeah.
True. He's not when you talk about a coverage linebacker, there's nothing much I can say. There's nothing much else. Yeah, I think, is Elijah Molden still on the board too? Is he still there? I don't think so. I don't think Elijah Molden's still available. No, I don't think so.
Molden's still there.
He is still there? Wow.
Yeah.
Andre Cisco is still available as the safety of Syracuse.
Right now, your top 10 according to ESPN overall is Perkins, Cox, Molden, Cisco, Surratt, Long, Efetu, Quinn Minertz, the guard from Wisconsin Whitewater, David Mills, Kellenmond.
Okay, so I'm gonna give you guys.
Is that Chaz Surratt?
Chaz Surratt, yeah, he's still available.
No. Is that Chaz Surratt the one on the list you were talking about, or is that his brother?
I would think it's Chaz. I don't see Sage going this high. I don't see Sage going as high as Chaz, but yeah, Chaz is nice.
Yeah, I'm a big supporter of Chaz. I'm good with if we get Chaz or Cox. I'm good with either or.
I'm going to give you guys my 2 picks right now at 70, and I hope, barring how this draft continues to fall. Okay, these are my 2 guys that I want. The Eagles to take, and let me make a quick search here because I need to know the measurables of somebody before I say his name. Let me see, where is he? Where is he? Are you gonna give me his measurables? Come on, load up. Okay, here we go. Okay, yeah, I think I can work with that.
Cisco's gone.
Did Cisco go to Jacksonville?
Yeah.
Good pick for them. So did Jacksonville just take 2 safeties?
Mm-hmm.
So they took Richie Grant and Andre Cisco.
I think so.
Told you, man. They're going to be a good team this year.
I think Richie. I think Richie Grant. I think Richie Grant went to Jacksonville as well. They got 2 good safeties. And the Vikings pick is in already.
And they got Tyson Campbell, the corner. Yep.
They're going to have a nice secondary.
Their secondary is going to be locked down, dude.
They are loading up for Trevor Lawrence. Yep. Loading. You know what? That's Urban Meyer for you, though.
Vikings just got their pick in super quick.
Yeah, they did. So
that probably means they're going Perkins here.
Okay, so these are my 2 picks. Cornerback was hard for me, but I would also love Adebo. So for me at 70, I want Jabril Cox or Paulson Adebo.
Who's Adebo?
The corner out of Stanford. He opted out this year, but in his college career at Stanford, he had 8 interceptions and 27 pass breakups.
So you take him over Malafabu or however the hell you say his name?
See, Ifeatu has the measurables for an outside corner. I think he comes in at like 6'2", 205 or something like that. I think there's some issues with his tape though. I can't remember what it is. Unless you paid attention to him a little bit, Jordy. I don't know. It depends who plays on Notre Dame.
What happened?
I'm talking about Adebo versus Ifeatu at 70.
Yeah, that's kind of split. I've seen Adebo play because he's at Stanford, although we missed him last year anyways because we didn't have them on the schedule. He's a good corner. He's not the greatest.
You know who the guys on NFL Live just compared Kyle Trask to?
Oh no, don't.
Nick Foles.
Carson Wentz. Oh.
And he's a Tampa Bay Buccaneer. Nick Foles is Tom Brady's daddy, though. That's hilarious. Because somebody shared it on Brandon Lee Gowden shared it on Twitter, and he goes, Tom Brady is never going to shake Kyle's hand. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, come on. Does somebody know who the Vikings took here?
No.
Come on, man.
I'm hoping we take Ifeatu or Benjamin St. Just out of Minnesota, 6'3", 202. Big guy.
Come on. Wait, I thought why are people saying that we have pick 69? I thought it was 70.
We have 70.
Yeah, we have 70.
Why did Jordy, why did Infante share why did he tweet saying it's pick 69?
I don't know. The Bengals are at 69.
Oh God.
Right
Unless
now
they did something we don't know about yet.
Right now the order is Vikings, Texans, Falcons, Bengals, Philly.
Yeah, I don't know why we would move up one spot with Cincinnati.
I don't either. Although it's funny that this is the Texans' first pick of the draft.
They're not going to do shit. If anything, they should just do a wide receiver.
Yeah.
Greg Newsome. You're going to need a QB, man, because I don't see Watson being there much longer.
Nope.
Brandon Lee Gowton says he likes Paulson Adebo for the Eagles too. Yeah. Good minds think alike there. Yup, I would like Adebo.
I'm not greedy, man, as long as it's a corner. I don't care.
Corner or linebacker. I don't care which way we go, corner or linebacker. I mean,
how even a safety, man. I mean, if there's a safety, like I maybe, because of McLeod and how old he is,
They took a quarterback.
They took Kellen Mond.
The Vikings took Kellen Mond?
What?
Davis Mills dropped.
What the hell?
Well, you know what that means for Kirk Cousins.
For the love of God, man. The Eagles just traded back.
What?
What?
Why?
No, they didn't.
ESP said that the Eagles just traded back.
To who?
I don't know.
There's no way he knows this right now.
Who did they trade back?
Why would they trade back? The only reason I could think they would trade back is if they know who they want already and they know they're going to fall. It's the only reason I could think.
Who would that
be? They traded the 70th pick to the Panthers.
No, they did not.
Why?
Who the hell did the Panthers want?
Yep, I'm hearing from a lot of people now that they're trading back.
But who did the Panthers want so bad?
Why did we move down 3 spots? For what?
What did they give us?
What did we get in return for that?
It can't be worth that much. to move
What the
back that
fuck,
far.
Howie?
What, did we get our fourth back that we gave Dallas? Did they give us a fourth round pick or something?
That would still make the Smith trade worth it, if that really happened.
I would hope so.
Man, this quarterback board's looking really small right now.
So, okay, so according to some people, they're saying that they traded down because of the run on quarterbacks. So they feel that their guy could probably fall.
I can see why, but it's the only way they do that is if they have a guy in mind already.
Or run on quarterbacks, but we're starting a new round. The people at the beginning aren't going to be taking quarterbacks.
Not only that, Houston, Atlanta, and Cincy are up next.
Yeah,
They're not taking. None of them are taking quarterbacks.
Not.
What did we get
Houston-
in return, though?
I'm looking for it right now.
Watch
So
it just be an even switch, dude.
This is getting on my nerves. Why are we being stupid here?
Yeah, watch it just be our pick for their pick. That's all it's going to be.
Unless he got a sixth or a seventh out of it.
But a sixth or a seventh's not really worth that trade.
Okay, so people are saying somebody thinks that we got pick 191.
That's a fifth, isn't it?
Yeah, that sounds like a fifth, if I'm not mistaken. Yep. According to John McMullen, we traded down 3 spots and got the 191, which must be an early 6th rounder. I'm gonna look for 191 right now.
I hope it's worth it.
So we moved down 3 spots to get 191.
Unless this could be just a how he play and he's looking at something else entirely to move draft capital for. But I don't think he's going to do that.
It's a 6th round pick.
The 191's 2 spots behind our pick currently in the 6th. Our original
Okay, that's fine.
99.
That's you know what? Okay, that's pretty smart. That's fine. They moved close to their other 6th pick. Okay, whatever. I mean, the
Texans just took Davis Mills.
Yep, Deshaun Watson's gone. Definitely, Deshaun Watson's out the door.
They're prepping. He wants out, so they're going to have to give him out.
Yep. So
there's no way they don't.
That's another quarterback. The Giants traded up to the Broncos spot.
You're not thinking of QB, are you? They wouldn't do that.
The Giants traded up to the Broncos. Where are the Broncos picking right now?
Well, they were 9th.
No, I'm talking about in the 3rd.
Oh, I don't know.
So we have 4 6th round picks because of that. So we have 4 6th round picks.
It's not bad.
Oh man.
If you pick good, that's not bad.
This make. Jeez, man. So the Giants just took Aaron Robinson.
Okay.
Wait a minute, what? We're not even. Oh, okay. This is being released ahead of time. So, because what pick are we at right now? We're at the 69th, I think. Yeah, the Falcons just made the 69th pick. No, what the hell?
No, we're on round 3, pick 5. Cincy.
64. What the hell's going on here? What's going on here?
All right, Bengals are up. And the pick's already in.
Jeez.
Are they going to be the next guys to go for Perkins?
Let me see here. I'm actually going to. Okay, so 60. All right. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, the Bengals are the 69th pick. Yeah, that's right. So we're supposedly hearing that the Giants traded up with Denver from 76 to move to 71, and they're supposedly taking a corner, Aaron Robinson.
That is true. The Giants did move up. Yeah, it looks like they're going to get him. Because according to the draft, right now it goes Cincy, Carolina, New York. They probably just saw a way to get in front of us and capitalized on it. Also, I'm noting right now the order is Philly at 73, Washington 74, Dallas 75. So they also got to think about that.
Why did Kayvon Wallace just tweet another great pick for the good guys? Does he know something we don't know?
Maybe. Bengals took Joseph Osai. Why is nobody going for Perkins?
Come on, Kayvon. Why the hell would you tweet that, man?
Something. Either he's tweeting about an earlier pick or...
No. The Eagles are on the clock now at 73. ESPN's behind.
Huh?
Yeah, ESPN's behind right now. Zach Berman just tweeted the Eagles are on the clock at 73.
I'm watching the draft right now. Right now, the Panthers on the clock at 70.
Well, why would Zach Berman tweet that then?
I'm confused. They're confused unless it's something that because they're live, but I don't know. Because Kayvon's probably not there live, or else he would be recognized.
Yeah.
And, I mean, Berman probably has a live feed somehow to there, so.
Yeah.
I don't know. It just doesn't make sense that they would say that.
People are like, are you a time traveler? Oh, God.
Panthers took an offensive tackle.
Oh, thank God. Okay. Jabril Cox is falling. My two guys are still on the board. Paulson Adebo and Jabril Cox. For the love of God, man, just please make me happy again.
I think it's going to be Cox.
Grab a corner.
I think it's going to be Cox.
They don't need a corner, though. The Giants don't need either a corner or a linebacker. They already have a good defense.
They could use another inside linebacker.
Uh,
They don't have much on the inside. They do have some stuff on the outside, though. Some players. But they do need line help. They should have gone line earlier.
How about a halfback? Just in case.
They could use somebody behind Barkley.
Yeah.
Yeah. Didn't they let Wayne Gallman walk?
I think so. And
Yeah.
Barkley's really just
me.
Barkley is the kind of back that you're going to get 2 to 3 big runs out of. You want somebody
Carter-
behind him that's going to be your power guy.
Carter would not be bad pick right here for them.
Yeah. Neither would O-line.
Yeah. Because just say Saquon doesn't come back the way he was, it would be nice to have someone that can help out. And Carter could definitely help out.
Not only
You
that,
know
it can
what?
help them in a running back by committee style.
Yeah.
You know what? I don't think the Eagles are going to use all 4 of their 6th-round picks either.
Yeah, I
Something tells
definitely
me-
think
Something tells me it's ammo to grab something next year or to move up this year.
I definitely
Two
think
six-
Howie's got a plan because there's no way we've got
We're not
11
using
picks.
all 4 6th-round picks. There's no way.
not only
You- Can you get a 4th for 2-6?
Probably
it's possible.
for a team that wants quantity over quality.
Yeah.
Or you could just
I mean-
finesse another team and get something even higher if you can.
Yeah.
You gotta be fucking kidding me.
What?
Chris Infante just tweeted that Dove is saying that we're taking defensive tackle Milton Williams.
Are you kidding? Oh, we need trench help,
Why?
but that can be addressed next year. We
Yeah,
need corner
dude,
help
you-
now.
You still have Ridgeway and you still have Hargraves. That you don't need a DT right now. You
Not
don't
only
need
that,
that.
you can sit back and wait till the later rounds to grab somebody, or you can grab a UDFA and bank on that like they've done so many times. Look how
Or
many
grab an
UDFAs play on
unrestricted
our
free
roster.
agent.
Yeah, look how many UDFAs play on our roster. I mean, you've got Fulgham, Ward,
I
TJ,
hope-
Singleton.
I hope that's a smoke screen, bro. I hope
It
that's
better
smoke
be.
screen. I hope. There's
Howie's
no
the kind of guy to do
reason for
that, too. Howie's the kind of guy to put up a smoke screen and then do the complete opposite thing.
Yeah, no, it's real. We took Milton Williams.
We don't need that.
I
No.
mean, you wouldn't think for 1 minute they're setting up to have a Cox trade, would you?
There's no way. Who's going to be the successor? You got to have somebody behind him for at least a year.
Hargraves. That's why he signed him
He
last year.
struggled last year.
Yeah, but that wasn't a wide nine. This defense is going to be different.
I don't know. It depends on if Howie's going to bank on the defensive line without him.
Yeah,
'Cause without
I don't
Cox,
know.
without Cox, a lot of your double teams are going to go to BG, and then who else do you have? Malik. That's about it, unless Sweat has a breakout season.
It just makes no sense.
Yeah,
It
and
doesn't.
Stupid, dude.
Barnett's struggling, and he's not worth the $10 million price tag.
Yeah. Josh Sweat, his knees, God knows how long they'll hold up. Barnett is not what we thought he'd be. Like it just doesn't make any sense. It really doesn't.
No.
We just need to
I
hold
don't-
off till next year and have a soft rebuild, and then build the trenches from nothing.
Yeah.
How
I
have
was-
you not? How did you not get a corner in one of these two picks? Like what?
Yeah.
Or even a linebacker? I mean,
Not only that, why not just wait till next year and then grab like a tackle high to be the next lane, grab somebody else high to be behind Brooks, grab a couple defensive tackles and ends, and then you're set for a couple of years. And then you just got to worry about your secondary, your receivers, your running backs, and your tight ends. That's it.
not just
get
that,
it.
dude. But aren't we supposed to have a lot of cap next year?
Yeah.
Like, aren't we supposed to get like 35 million on top? Like, so
We've
it's
got-
supposed to.
We're getting hit
it's
by
supposed-
stuff like Malcolm Jenkins' contract still, I think.
Well, yeah. What is that, like 15 mil between two people? It's
Yeah.
gonna be, yeah. But I mean, still, we're gonna have room. I understand you can sign people in free agency next year, but what about this year? You know, right now as we sit, what are you doing opposite of Darius Slay? To me, you're showing me nothing at this point.
Unless they bank
Mhm.
on a big corner falling, I don't know what they're going to do. Unless they wait late and get somebody like a Sean Crawford. And he's not even really that big, I don't think. I think his measurable is like, what, 6'1" at the most, 6'2"?
You know what?
Because they're not doing this, man. I gotta say they're gonna address it in after the draft. I mean, that's the only thing I can think of.
They're probably
Or
going
they
to
would've
stack up
taken
on
someone.
bigger UDFAs. That's what they're going to do. They're going to just get taller UDFA corners. It's the only thing I can see them doing. And they're not going to bring in veterans to fix the holes because it's not going to work.
Yeah.
That was our only third-round pick. That's it. We don't pick again until 123. No.
That was a disappointment of a pick.
Yeah. Thank you, Steve. Steve just tweeted, I genuinely don't care about how good Milton is if he can't cover wide receivers. Yes, thank you. Corner or linebacker should have been the pick at 70. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Corner or linebacker should have been the pick at 73. Nope. You didn't need a tackle this early. No. You know, this is
I can see how some people can sit there and be okay with our second round pick. Okay, I can see that because some people they're like, hey, Kelsey, understand that. Gotta think futuristic, but this, you can't look past that, man. Like, that's dumb. Not when you have a guy like Cox. That's the dumbest. It's dumb.
So right now we're getting hit from $33 million from Wentz's contract and dead cap, 5.8 from Deshaun Jackson, and those are the only two above 300K that are dead cap, and they account for just over 19% of our cap space.
Yeah,
that's not good.
I mean,
fucking Howie. Man, he had us going last night with fucking Devontae Smith, bro. He had us going, didn't he? I was like, wow, he learned his lesson. Okay, this is going to be fun. No, same fucking Howie.
So I'm looking at cap figures for people about over 1 million base salary. There is not that many.
Thank you, Les Bowen. Thank you. He tweeted and says, can't argue that there isn't a need at defensive tackle. Pretty well-regarded player. Still not sure how you play defense without linebackers or corners, but maybe someday we'll get to talk to Jonathan Gannon and he'll tell us. Thank you. God almighty. We didn't need a tackle this early. We did not need one this early.
Washington just took St. Just out of Minnesota. That's really who I wanted. But you know who's falling? Molden and Afitu.
You know what this means too, right? This is Howie Roseman written all over it. 100%.
At first I thought, oh, the second round pick. It's just Lurie or somebody. No. Right? I think it was now Howie.
This is all Howie.
I mean, I get he's a guy who builds from the trenches, but you don't need to right now. You can worry about that later. There's guys in free agency who could bring in that are just role players for now. For low numbers. But
dude, I get it. Our offensive line and defensive line wasn't the best, but it sure as hell wasn't the worst.
Nope.
I mean, there's far more different positions on this team that we need an offensive line and defensive line.
I mean, our offensive line sucked, but that was because of injuries. We weren't a rotating carousel of defensive ends going through our line,
exactly.
unlike some other teams. When healthy, we were one of the better offensive lines. So why are you building from it right now?
And not just that, but you went out last year and you got Herbig and Driscoll, who I both think are going to be great. I mean, if they can get a couple more years under Stoutland and he can work his magic, dude, I think very highly of both of them. We have people. It's just two unnecessary needs.
Milton, you know what? I don't even think Milton Williams has a lot of college production either.
So apparently he was a defensive tackle.
Yeah, he was
out of the pick, and they announced him as a defensive end. That means they're going to move him to a defensive end, which seems a little bit better, at least.
No, because defensive ends don't cover corners either.
Yeah, true, but we still need that defensive end help too. Not nearly as dire, but we still need it. So
yeah, but I mean, you could have got that next round. You didn't need that right now. I mean, you have the guy from Pittsburgh who's pretty good. The guy from Pitt.
So he only played. Milton Williams played only 3 years at Louisiana Tech. He played only 3 games as a freshman. He played 12 as a sophomore and 10 as a junior. So in 22 games, he has a combined. Well, if we count 2018, but he only played 3 games. So in 25 games, he combined for 50 tackles, 108 total tackles, 19 tackles for loss, 10.5 sacks, a pass defense, and 3 fumble recoveries. He has a very good athletic profile, but there's just.
What's his height and weight?
I much rather would have gone for Ronnie Perkins or traded down and gotten Dalen Hayes. I would have way more preferred that.
He comes in at like 6'3", 285.
Why not just get Perkins then, unless there's something we don't know about him too? Or you could trade down and get someone like a Dalen Hayes.
Hell, you already had 2 Alabama people. You might as well just went out and got another one.
Yeah.
And Dallas takes another defensive tackle. That's 2 off the board.
Dude, I can't.
Looks like Ronnie Perkins will end up falling to the 4th if this keeps up. Then again, it also just takes that one guy who says, I'm going to give him a chance.
Yeah.
How do these guys have their jobs?
I don't know.
I
don't even think this is how we're listening to scouts, because it can't be. Or else Perkins would have been picked.
Well, you wouldn't have taken a tackle in the second either.
Yeah.
I
mean, your scouts would have probably told you, go corner. And then look who went right after our pick with the corner from Michigan. Or not Michigan, Minnesota. He was a very big guy who would be good on the outside.
I understand the mentality of the fact that there's people out there that are going to say you don't need to worry about the corners if your defensive line can get to the passer. but it's still ass backwards because we have no cornerback depth, and free agency is not going to fix that. It's just not. Free
Yeah.
agency is not going to fix that problem.
You know, I wanted to believe so bad, dude, that this was only going to be like a 2-year rebuild, but the way we draft and the way we are drafting, hell, man, this could take 4 years.
Not only that, our confidence since the first round has just dropped and dropped
right,
and dropped and dropped.
right.
Because fans were like, "We got Smith. He may even be turning it around." No, not really. This is Howie. It's got Howie written all over it, like you said.
I just.
And Dallas has another pick this round. 84.
You know, it was funny because Braden was with us earlier last night in Joe's room, and we were on there, and he made the comment after the Devontae Smith pick. He was like, Howie might be the best GM now, and I was like, whoa, easy. You know, slow down. Just one pick does not erase all the stupid other decisions he's done, and he proved me right.
I will say some of it I do feel has Lurie written on it,
Yeah.
but it's not just him. Like
No, it's not.
There was a story from what was it, the Andy Reid era of the tight end getting cut, and the coaches and players didn't even know, and it was from higher up. Who's to say that hasn't happened multiple times by now?
Yeah.
This is disappointing. And Cox is still on the board, too.
Dude, you have all these picks. How are you not making a move for any of these guys? I mean,
Yeah.
I
mean, they've got so many 6th and 7th rounders. Why not deal a lot of those and move up for somebody here?
Yeah. Like,
Actually,
hell, at this
Dallas,
point, man, do 2 trade ups and grab a linebacker and a corner, and let's just be happy. But
Dallas has 2 picks, actually, in the 3rd. 99, they have 2. That makes it even worse. Because they can stack up here.
Oh, this is just another
day in the life of being a Philly fan.
exactly, you know. Somebody asked me that question the other day. They were like, "What's it like being a Philly fan?" I was like, "Heartache, all the time,
Disappointment,
all the time." You know, I love them with every fiber of my being. You know, I will support them till the day I die, but it's a lot to be us. It really is. I mean,
I don't even know. This
right, dude.
this seems like a classic case to me where they fall in love with a guy's athletic profile and he doesn't translate well enough to the NFL. I mean, if you think about it, the dude's at like what 6'3", 285. His 40 time was a 4.6. For a guy that big, that's pretty damn quick. I get that, but you know, who's gonna? Can he play corner? Is he a linebacker? No. Can he play quarterback? That's what I want to know. No, you're not gonna get me with this one. Sorry.
This is like the rest of the league playing Connect 4 and how he's trying to play 3D chess. Like, Howie's on a whole nother world right now watching this draft. Are we sure he's not high or something? Whatever he was smoking, like 2 years ago when he made the dumb pick?
Listen, man, there was a report that came out the other day, well, actually the other week, where they were saying, you know, if you think coaches and stuff have big egos, no, the ones upstairs do, owners and GMs.
Yeah.
I believe Howie has the biggest ego of them all.
So this
I
is
mean, of all.
this is the only interesting thing that I'm getting out of this. According to mock draft table, who they how they how they identify
Surratt just came off the board.
Like how wait, what?
Surratt just came off the board. He went to the Vikings.
So Jabril Cox is still available.
Yep. He may take a deep dive too.
He's not going to fall to us at 123.
Nope. Especially not with Las Vegas picking 2 back-to-backs right now.
Neither are the corners still there.
Why do you have to go to Minnesota?
Paulson Adebo's not falling that far. Ifeatu's not falling that far. We need a corner.
Could go right now. Knowing the Las Vegas, it could be Ifeatu and a safety right here.
So, I mean, for Milton Williams here on mock draft table, his position data, like his measurables and everything, and the bench press, the 20-yard shuttle, 3-cone drill, broad jump, and all that. You know who his closest comparison is? Aaron Donald. Aaron Donald is up there at 68%. And Geno Atkins is third at 65. So I mean,
is that supposed to make me feel better?
I have no idea. I'm just throwing it out there. See, that's people falling. That's people falling in love with a player's athletic profile. That doesn't matter if it doesn't translate to the NFL. You have to see it on the football field, and I get it. You can argue the same thing for every other position, but defensive tackle wasn't a bigger need at this point in the draft than corner or linebacker. It just wasn't. I mean, you could argue you could have waited for a linebacker next year when guys like Eric Wilson and Alex Singleton and TJ Edwards all with all of their contracts expiring, but no. So I guess we can wait on linebacker. It would have been nice, but no, I'm not. Corner should have been the pick here. I'm sorry. You can't tell me otherwise. It should have been a corner.
Dude, we haven't had a good corner since Asante Samuel. You know, I mean, that's been too long.
Who's to say that there's not going to be as good of a linebacker draft next year as there is this year? Just like there's probably going to be a better defensive line draft next year than this year. If that happens, everyone's going to point and laugh at Howie.
I mean, hell, you got 3 first-rounders next year. You couldn't use one of those on a DT? Really? Considering 2 of those are probably going to be in the 20s.
I mean, why not just use that, get a third, a fourth, and maybe another fourth, and then just use those with the guys who are falling?
Man.
I mean, you lose a first rounder, but we've been hearing rumors that those first next year are very valued.
Yeah.
Right now, it just sounds like Howie's trying to play 3D checkers and it's not, or 3D chess and it's not working.
Why is Howie Roseman the most excited for this pick in the draft room?
He shouldn't be.
Oh my God,
because it's his pick. He has to be.
He looks like such a fucking idiot. It should have been a corner here.
In the second round, Lurie was going around fist bumping people. I'm like, why? You shouldn't be excited about this.
No, dude, I'm a strong believer Jeffrey Lurie has like Alzheimer's or dementia or something. Like, do you watch his press conferences and shit? There's something going on there, man.
Yes, something's. Look at this was on TV. This was on TV. They're showing the Eagles draft room, and the last guy that Howie fist bumps, he doesn't look happy at all.
I wouldn't be either, man. How'd Nick look?
If I read his mouth correctly, If I read his mouth correctly, I think he was saying it should have been a cornerback.
Hey, we've just heard from Jay Fizz.
Yeah, I know. I think he
Who
said he
was
was
the
napping
last
or
guy?
something.
Yeah.
Who was the last guy?
I have no idea. I can't recognize him. Probably somebody in the scouting.
Was Nick even in there at all?
He was in there for the second round. I don't know if he was in there for the third. He looked somewhat happy at the center pick. I'm like, you shouldn't be. That or he was just putting on like a smile, like, I'm happy about this pick, but I'm really not.
He knew he was being recorded.
Yeah. He's like, I'm on camera, so I'm just going to put on my smile.
As soon as that camera went off, he was probably like, what the fuck?
Yeah. And I mean, he was just out playing catch with fans yesterday, so I guarantee he's like, yeah. I better not do that again.
He's like, Howie, you're making me look bad, bro.
Yeah.
Like, these guys are out here loving me. I'm playing football. You know, I'm sitting here and I'm beating them in, you know, rock, paper, scissors and shit. And like, come on, man. You're really making me look bad. Yeah. I love it, though. I hope it fails, man. I hope it does. Because you know what? Howie cannot throw this on Nick. Howie can't throw this on Gannon.
Yeah.
This is all on him, so let him fail. I pray to God he does, because when he does, I hope to God he's gone.
I mean, if you go through 4 head coaches and 4 institutions, then you got to look somewhere else, because it's not the coaches that are the problem most of the times, or at least most groups. It's not the players. It's the higher-ups.
And what usually happens when you get a new head coach?
Nobody is selling me on this pick unless Milton balls out. I'm sorry. Nobody is selling me on it. We needed a effing corner. We needed a corner here. And there was plenty of them still available that are pretty damn good.
Yeah.
And when you get a new head coach, you get to move guys around and do everything you wouldn't do if you kept a coach.
Well, yeah, but you usually get a new GM and stuff at the top level, too, when you get a new head coach, for the most part.
You usually just hit the refresh button on everything.
Yeah, that's never happened. Like, so we've hit the refresh 3 times and the same shit keeps happening. So who and what is the only thing that stayed each 3 times?
Howie.
There's your answer.
I'm sick of this, dude. Like,
I don't need to go to college to figure that shit out.
I'd like. Oh, you know who that guy was at the end?
Who?
The senior football advisor, Tom Donahue.
That makes total sense.
Yeah.
That makes total sense. He's probably like,
oh
what the fuck are you doing?
I swear.
He wasn't even on the board. He wasn't even on the board. What are you picking? That's probably what he was saying. Like, what are we doing here?
He's probably like, I don't know what film you're watching, but we're watching 2 completely different lines of film.
Although if I was him, man, I'd be fist bumping him with a smile like, yep, this is your last year on this stand, so enjoy it, sir.
For those still watching the stream, man, it's kind of this is pretty damn depressing right now, but you know, we're still hanging in here almost 4.5 hours into this nightmare of a day 2 right now. You know, we're still alive and kicking. The link for the call-in is refreshed at the bottom of the list for the comments. So for those that want to hop on in, click the link and bring it backstage and you know, get your tell us how you feel, because I'm not feeling good right now. I'm really not. I was brought down to earth. I was brought down to earth with the Landon Dickerson pick. I'm okay with it for the most part, but we did not need a defensive tackle in the 3rd round. I'm sorry, you can't sell me on it.
Yeah.
You can't sell me on a defensive tackle in the third. It should have been a corner. It could have been Jabril Cox. It's just you have your linebacker ready for next year when 3 of your guys are at the end of their expiring contract on a 1-year deal. It could have been a linebacker, and it could have very well been a cornerback, who are bigger needs than defensive tackle. I'm sorry, you're not selling me on it.
Raiders just took Malcolm
Okay.
Kuntz, who was
Nick
listed as
Chomsky,
a
what's going on,
linebacker.
man? You're back in here once more, dude.
Yeah, I can't leave you, man. I can't leave you. Can someone explain to me what the hell just happened?
Howie Roseman being stupid, and if you go on Twitter when they showed the Eagles draft room, Howie Roseman trying to fist bump everybody. The senior football advisor for the Eagles and Tom Donahue looked pretty pissed off at him, and Howie Roseman was like confused as to what he looked like. He was saying, "Well, what did I do? You made the wrong pick, you idiot! That's what you did. It should have been a corner. Like, come on."
I agree, 1000%. I'm just uploading my reaction right now, so I'm fine with the Dickerson. Like, I'm fine. I can take it, but this one is just like I'm done. This one, I'm.
So notice how when they're going around fist bumping, Donahue's over in the corner like, I'm not a part of this. I don't think he wants anything to do with this draft.
No.
I wouldn't either. They really took Diablo off the board. Meanwhile, Perkins is still
So we're
dropping.
basically done for the night. Basically.
Yep,
Yeah.
that's it.
There's no way they trade back in, so.
It starts at 12 tomorrow, right? Just making sure.
I don't even know if it's worth watching at this point.
No.
Yeah.
I got it because I'm doing instant reactions like for the
Well,
teams,
you-
that is.
Hey, every pick, you might as well just caption freeze one look and be like, because that's what you're going to get. I mean,
look at Les Bowen just posted to Twitter saying that the analytics group looked much happier with the pick than Donahue. Of course they did. Of course.
Wow.
Athletic profiles, measurables, all of that. Let's fall in love with analytics once more. Where did that get you the last couple of years? It got you nowhere. Absolutely nowhere.
Who
It got
cares
to a
that
new
this
head
guy
coach.
can lift 500 pounds? Like, shouldn't any defensive lineman do that?
I mean, he better be moving guys out of the way like nothing if he's lifting 500.
No. Did you guys ever see the movie Blindside?
mhm.
It's like that. It should be Michael Orr when he pushes that guy to the bus.
I mean, if they're going to tell me, oh, yeah, he lifts 500, he better be throwing guys into the stands.
Here's the thing, man. I look at it this way. That presser we had the day before the draft, how he sat there and said it's going to be a great draft, best player available. We've done our homework all year long. If this is the shit you brought to me, I don't know what the hell y'all were doing because you were not scouting players.
Yeah. Everybody on Twitter with the beat writers are talking to them. They're trying to lip read and figure out the exchange between Roseman and Donahue, and everybody seems to be saying that they think Donahue said that he wanted a corner.
It's the right move. I mean,
who knew last night? And I made a video about my reaction was just like, and now, look.
Hunter Long just came off the board. Other than him, the top five's been mostly the same. Perkins, Cox, Molden, Efetu.
Jabril Cox is trending on Twitter.
That's because he's dropping.
Yeah. Who took JOK? Wasn't that Browns, Cleveland?
Yeah, Cleveland did it 56.
Cleveland
Or
said we're going to
52,
take that
excuse
chance.
me.
Yeah, my
Cleveland
friend
called
was
the rest of
a
the league's
Cleveland
bluff.
fan. I was like, great pick for you.
hey, Do I get that?
I'm just.
Yo, dude, you been live for 4.5 hours?
I can't even. I'm so freaking. I'm so damn irritated.
That's why I'm doing this YouTube video tomorrow. I need a break.
Just.
Oh, come on.
Should I close the stream out right here? It's like I got no. I have no energy left. Honestly, I really don't.
Hey, you look how old last night. Hey.
It's not about me being tired. I just don't know what else to. I just don't know what else to think here other than this was not. This wasn't the pick to me. Once again, this was not the pick. And then it just, yep. And then to make it worse, the Washington football team just took Diami Brown, the wide receiver.
It'd be nice to have if they had a quarterback to throw too.
Yep. Yeah.
No, I feel you, man.
Fitzpatrick now gets to throw to not only freaking Terry McLaurin, but Diami Brown. Who's going to cover them? Who? What corners are going to cover them to? Great job, Howie Roseman. Yeah, let's just go with a D tackle in the third when there was better players available.
Yeah.
Milton Williams was not the best player available at 73.
My question is, why wouldn't Washington go for Anthony Schwartz, who they could easily just sit in the slot and let him run routes all day? And he's got good speed.
My question is, why didn't they go with a quarterback?
Somebody on Twitter actually watched the clip about 50 times. He goes, watched it about 50 times, this clip between the Roseman and Donahue exchange. He thinks Donahue was saying, should have stuck to the board, and then Roseman goes, what? Of course.
Howie Roseman, the only GM to have his own board.
Now, what would you grade his draft yesterday and today?
Yesterday was an A to me.
No, I mean combined. How would you rate it combined?
C- now.
C-? I was gonna say C. I was gonna say C+.
D+.
I would say D+, and screw you for passing on Owusu Koromoa.
Yeah.
That's all I would have to say.
Listen, man, there's no. I say C- just because there's nothing for Dickerson or what's his face, the other guy. See, I don't even care anymore.
I tried to record my reaction like 3 or 4 times, and I forgot his name like each time.
Yeah, so, that's what I'm saying, dude. That's how much I care. I don't even care to learn his name. Like,
I mean, you could ask 100 Eagles fans now, and 99% of them are going to go, "Yeah, I don't remember his name, but that defensive tackle."
Yeah.
They're going to know Dickerson. They're going to know Dickerson. They're going to know
yeah, but that don't make it all right for right now.
Yeah. I know, I'm just saying here.
I mean, like I told them earlier before you even got in here, we could have done that next year. There's no need to do that this year. We have Kelsey that's still this year. We could have addressed that next year.
Not only that, there could be a more stacked lineup next year.
Akeem Talib says that Milton Williams can learn from great players in Philly, can get after the quarterback. Whoop-de-doo. Isn't that every defensive lineman?
I mean, he's only really going to learn from Cox and BG. That's it. Maybe some from Hargrave.
And what's sad, too, is you could have used Jock as a corner.
Yeah.
He's built for a corner.
I mean, why would you grab a defensive tackle in the third round when you could just lean on, like, Ty McGill or some of the vets that have been on and off the team all the time? I'd rather rely on those guys because you know what you have.
Yeah.
Because this guy could come in and be a complete bust.
I mean, what's the odds that Kelsey gets injured next year? Very unlikely, just because he's never hardly ever injured. And even when he is, he plays through most of his shit, because he's that tough. So the odds of Dickerson even seeing the field next year or this year at all, very slim. Unless BG and Johnson go down again. That's the only way. And I don't even see that happening. So the odds of Dickerson even playing this year, slim. You just wasted that second round pick that you could have used Jock for.
Is Peters going to play again? Or is he done?
Nope.
He's done?
He's done.
Okay.
There's no way somebody picks him up and says, this is a good acquisition for playing.
Right?
Because if you do, your GM deserves to be fired.
I mean, can you seriously sit there and tell me right now Dickerson's starting?
No.
I can't say that.
No. He's not going to unless somebody really gets injured. But even still, that's what you're going to base that pick on, is if. That's what we're doing now. If.
Not only that, why would you grab him when you could have grabbed somebody like Eichenberg, who can move? He's more fit to those guard and tackle spots and can move around more. And Panthers grabbed Tommy Tremble.
Yeah, you just can't sell me on these two picks. You can't. No matter how much you feel we needed it, now we've needed corner more. We've needed linebacker more. Hell, I'd even throw safety in there before offense and defensive linemen.
Yeah, and people can say this is one of the more versatile years for linemen, but who's to say next year's not as good or better? Yeah. You can't.
And you wonder why we get thrown on every year.
Yeah. You wonder why people say we suck at drafting. What we do.
You wonder why our corners get beat on double moves.
Yeah.
Because we don't have the right corners. You wait until the 5th, 6th, 7th round to draft corners.
Yeah, we just lost our best guy who bites on double moves. We can't even get that right.
Yeah, right?
The only guy who's good that bites on double moves is playing in another team right now.
Yeah. Like, thanks, Howie. You just sucked all the joy out of my body. All my endorphins are gone. Like, I have none.
What's next? Are you going to pick a corner that's going to be out of the league in 2 years? Maybe he'll become a firefighter too.
Probably.
Oh, bro, I'm not going to be surprised if next pick is a quarterback now. I'm not playing. If he does it would not shock me.
They'll grab Ian Book 2 rounds before he really should be picked.
Dude,
it's going to happen sometime.
If they pick Ian Book and Greg Newman is still on the board when they do that, that's going to piss me off.
That is the most Howie thing possible. He's probably got his own board, and he's like, who are the worst prospects to draft with other guys still on the board?
Jordy, Steve tweeted the perfect response to how I've been feeling after the Milton Williams pick. So, yeah, go see that on Twitter. Yep. Just as soon as I retweeted it, he liked it right away. Of course, yeah.
What?
So now the Washington football team, not only do they have Terry McLaurin, but now they have Diami Brown, and we got one outside corner to deal with that. It's just, this just gets better and better, man. Why is it this hard for Howie Roseman to stick to the fucking board? Why? It's not hard. Exactly. Everybody else, like seriously. You know what, Jordy? I don't know what Chris and our buddy Chris over, whatever. You know which Chris I'm talking about. Like, I don't know. I don't know what he's smoking, but everybody else is in agreement with me, and it's like the consensus. So it's like no linebacker or defensive back here. Why? Seriously, you can't sell me on Milton Williams. You're not going to do it. He was not the pick. Andy Weidel didn't even look thrilled about it.
Dude. You're paying. How much are you paying Hargraves? What are we paying Hargraves right now?
Hargraves making like $30 million on his contract.
Yeah,
it's 30. Yeah,
and then Cox is what, 29? Why the hell are you out there drafting another DT? You already are paying like 60 just for 2.
From what I'm hearing, they may move him to defensive end, which makes it even worse because we've already got guys there.
Yeah, Eastwood just tweeted, so no long. Okay, yep.
Because right now we're still paying the price of drafting Barnett, so why do this?
And then once again, with his same situation,
was the biggest need at 73. Whether it was 70 or 73, cornerback was the biggest need.
Yep.
Oh my!
And I mean, I look at him the same way I look at Dickerson. Is he going to start? No, he's probably just going to be a rotational player.
It's already been said that he's going to be a quality backup. Yeah. Why are we worried about backups in the third?
Didn't Howie just say we're only going to do starters? Now we're completely going opposite of what we just said.
I'm done, man.
Man, Joe Biden can't take menthol cigarettes away. Us as Eagle fans have the right to have menthol cigarettes, especially when we have Howie Roseman as our general manager. Like, you have to keep menthol cigarettes around or I'll go insane.
How long has Roseman been the general manager for? Or am I just like blanking?
11 years.
11 years.
It's been 11? I knew it's been like 10 plus.
11 long years.
Well, he's going to say, well, we brought him a Super Bowl.
It wasn't him. It was the right moves.
I know that.
Stacking up in the right way.
I know that, but that's the way Howie thinks.
That's why I said his ego is way too big.
So Tom Donahue used to be the former GM of the Steelers and Bills. He's been with the Eagles since 2012. He was the one that gave Andy Weidel his start in Pittsburgh. This is all coming from Jeff McClain. Jeff McClain just tweeted 5 minutes ago saying Tom Donahue's official title with the Eagles is Senior Football Advisor. The former Steelers and Bills GM has been with the Eagles since 2012. He gave Eagles Vice President of Player Personnel Andy Weidel his start in Pittsburgh and has been his longtime mentor. I guarantee you Andy Weidel would have went corner here. But of course, Howie Roseman, the dumbass that he is, thinks that his board outdoes everybody else's.
Listen to this tweet, okay? It's from a random people. Like, I actually like the Eagles draft so far. Yes, a CB is a big problem, but I'd rather have them go BPA than reach for one. It's not like this year is a Super Bowl team. I mean, I don't know what to say to that, except for you're a dumbass.
Yeah, but you're not going to get back to a Super Bowl picking the way we're picking either.
Yeah, not only that, you don't need to be in close Super Bowl form to pick well. Like you're supposed to make good moves to get to that kind of team, not when you're that kind of team already.
Like, no lie, man, what frustrates me the most is how he's really making us look like Cleveland, and I think so highly of us, and there's nothing we can do about it, and I think that's what hurts the most because we love our team so much and we think highly of our team and of ourselves. When you have somebody making this many stupid decisions and there's nothing you can do about it, it sucks.
Howie, if he was training somebody for a GM, his first lesson would probably be have your own draft board and listen to only this draft board.
Look at this comment I just got from the Milton thing. Milton Williams needs to focus on the defensive line and the running routes to get soon more experiences and become a good starters. I love this pickup for the Eagles. Fly, Eagles, fly. Thank you, Ryan, for that.
Sometimes some of the comments left by Eagles fans make me dumber just by reading them.
This guy comments on every single one of my videos, and most of them are basketball videos. But this is his stupidest comment I've ever seen. And this other comment I got. Trust me, the Steelers are doing way worse. Are they though?
How?
That's exactly my point.
How are the Steelers doing worse? They got Najee Harris and Pat Fryermuth for offense. Really?
They need an offensive line, but at least they filled some of their needs because they
Did they
lost
get-
James Conner.
I mean, didn't I have them take a quarterback? I mean,
They need a
Message that guy.
quarterback.
Hey, message that guy back and tell him to put down his crack pipe.
oh my god.
He's probably on the same thing Howie is.
Dude,
Gotta love YouTube comments, bro. Gotta love
how
them.
can you sit there and say they're doing worse whenever we're sitting here with a center and a DT? No.
I mean, we're sitting here
Oh, I
going,
just
I
got an
hope
alert. Awkward Eagles draft room. Howie Roseman had an awkward exchange with Eagles senior scout Tom Donahue after Philly drafted Milne Williams. See, I forgot his name and I was reading it.
awkward is like that doesn't even explain it. He was standing in the corner.
I gotta see this. Hold on.
Like if the guy you're consulting is standing in the corner and not associating, you know something's wrong.
Because he clearly knows that corner was the pick at 73.
Yeah,
Bro,
he knows what he's doing.
Clearly.
He
That
wouldn't
is
make a
so
consultant
bad.
for nothing.
That is so freaking bad.
Who's ready to have a bottom 5 secondary this year? Let's give it up. I'm ready.
I mean, if I were him, I would have just walked out of the building and said, "I'm not coming back."
Yeah. Let's help out Jonathan Gannon by not giving him any corners. Great job, Howie Roseman. Great
Don't
job.
worry, we'll get more Dexter McDougal's off the street for him.
Yeah.
I know we could never orchestrate this, man. I know we couldn't, but it would be so awesome. And maybe we could if enough of us get pissed off enough. But we should go on strike from the Eagles.
Do you guys
for like
remember
the entire
the
fucking
secondary?
season. Okay, I'm serious. Like, don't go to any games. Don't watch them. Nothing. Be like, Jeff, we're not gonna support you at all until you fucking fire Howie, and then
Either
you'll get
that-
your fans back. Then you'll get everything back. Like, I know it's not gonna happen, but we need to do something, dude. He's killing us. He's
Do you
fucking.
guys
Don't worry,
remember-
some fans will show up to the link and start throwing rocks and stuff at Howie's car.
Do you guys remember the secondary we had like over a decade ago? It was like Sheldon Brown, Lito Shepard, Brian Dawkins, Quinn McHale. That was like the best secondary in the NFL. I miss that.
That's when we had Trotter and
Yep.
D'Amico Ryans as well.
Yep.
And we had B-Doc,
Awesome
too.
linebackers. Yeah, awesome linebackers, awesome safety.
And we had a great defensive coordinator then.
And you were lining up guys like Curse on the D-line.
Yeah.
The 2000s were a time of elite defenses and good offenses.
Yep.
I
The
miss
2010s were the years of, what are you doing, Howie?
Wait. Howie wasn't the GM back then either, was he?
Nope. That's
I
when all the
I
good personnel
I was
decisions were
being
made.
so sarcastic there, by the way. That was kind of my point.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was when all the good GM decisions were made before Howie.
Right.
My friend just tweeted, key in the building. Howie, you're going backwards now. Come on, the secondary was horrible last year.
How
He takes one step forward and takes a quantum leap back.
I gotta know real quick. What has Dallas done since their pick with Parsons?
I honestly don't even know.
Did they
All
grab
I
a
know
corner- a
is that
corner at
they
all?
helped us screw the Giants.
I know, but the only reason I'm asking is because they're really bad on defense too. So if they haven't grabbed
I
a
mean, they
corner,
got
we
McKay
might be in hopes
Parsons.
that we're not
I
the
mean,
worst.
They did get Parsons.
In
Okay,
the third
so
round, they
there's-
got a defensive tackle, a defensive end, and they've got another pick this round in the third.
So they're doing the post-draft conference right now.
Oh, yeah?
And Dallas didn't have any second round picks.
The 2000.
All right, here we go. I gotta see this BS.
I hope somebody goes off on him so bad.
I hope somebody asks, what did your senior consultant tell you? You know he's not going to answer.
All right.
He's going to dance around the question.
All right, here we go.
Oh, no, this is gonna be...
We have 6 picks. We have 6 picks tomorrow. 7.
Indian coach, thank you guys. Surprised that there hasn't been one taken yet. You had the opportunity in the second round. It's not a bit of a surprise. I'm going to ask about the cornerback spot, Howie. I think it's a bit of a surprise that there hasn't been one taken yet. You had the opportunity in the second round, Asante Samuel, and then again in the third with, I think, Ben St. Juste and Paulson Adebo kind of got picked right afterward. Are you comfortable with the cornerback spot, or was it the board that just led you away from that position?
Yeah, I think we were going with the board, and we got 8 picks tomorrow. We don't start in September. There are other ways to skin a cat, so we just wanted to go into the draft, take the best players, and kind of go from there, and we'll see what happens tomorrow.
You're full of shit. You are full of shit, Howie. Are you kidding me? You didn't go with the board. You went with your board. You went with his board. That wasn't their board. You mean you? No, you're not convincing us. After seeing the draft room with everybody irritated at you for the most part, except the analytics dumbasses, that you went with the board. No, you didn't. You needed a corner, and you know it.
I gotta ask, man. When he says there's other ways to skin a cat, what the fuck does that mean?
Yeah, we're going to depend on lower quality draft picks to help the secondary for a brand new defensive coordinator that is built upon the secondary in the first place.
Also, can I point out that he said he picked the best guys, but in the second and third round, the guys we picked weren't even top 10 on most boards at the time with who was there?
Milton Williams was not the best player available. Sorry, stupid. He
not even close.
He wanted to be in the 5th round, wasn't he?
Obviously, the offensive lineman you drafted in he's had.
Right. I'm gonna get off. Yeah, Lindy, keep doing your thing, man. I love what I'm seeing here.
Just to be determined.
Wait, what, Mitch?
I'm gonna head off. I'm gotta do something before I go to sleep.
Yeah, all right, man. Yeah, it's almost 11. I think we're gonna finish this post-draft conference here, talking or listening to what this clown has to say, and then I'm gonna end the stream because I'm at 5 hours.
Yeah. All right, man.
Yep.
You're doing great. Keep doing your thing, and I'm telling you.
Yeah. I'm trying. I'm trying. I'm not in my element. I'm not in my element right now, but I'm trying. I appreciate it, Mitch. I'll catch you later, dude.
No, real quick. If you're down, Tyler and I do a podcast sports chat every Saturday. If you'd like to be in one, you're in.
What was that?
Tyler and I do a podcast almost every single Saturday night. If you want to be in it, you're in.
Awesome. Okay. Yeah, I'll keep that in consideration.
All right, man. Take it easy. See you guys.
Later. All right. Take care, Mitch. See you later.
See ya.
All right. Let's finish this BS.
Yeah, we think that he's an inside guy. Guard, center, has the ability to play both. That's very valuable, right? When you're able to do both of those things. And, and then obviously, too, he's had reps outside at tackle as well. So the versatility of him is really outstanding. We see him inside just to start things off, but love his versatility and his toughness and his mean streak, and just glad he's an Eagle.
Can I just follow up real quick on that? I mean, it seems like there's a lot of guys on the roster now that have at least some kind of experience at center. Even Jack Driscoll was kind of preparing to play that position before the draft last year. What's your long-term plan there? Do you have one? I mean, it seems like there's a bunch of guys, for when Jason Kelsey finally does step away.
Duh.
Yeah, I think that we want to get a lot of guys who are good players, and the versatility just helps to have all these guys.
Sure. I mean, you go back to 2018.
He doesn't know what he's fucking talking about. Seriously.
That's why he's passing that shit off to Andy, dude.
He doesn't know what he's fucking talking about. Get this man out of here, dude. They should have fired him after the Devontae Smith pick. Like, good job, you got us the guy that everybody wanted since you have avoided them for years, and then given them the fucking boot. That's what should have happened.
So notice how when they had Nick start talking, it wasn't your normal, like, it looked like he had scouted, done his homework, and he knew everything on the prospect.
Yeah,
he didn't have that same exact enthusiasm he's had since the beginning of the year.
Exactly. Yep. I'm getting.
I don't think he even expected this pick.
Maldo from left guard to right tackle and played a heck of a game over there and helped us win the game. So the more hats you can wear, the more versatility. Obviously, the value it raises, but I'm sure as this goes along, that will be figured out moving forward.
Thank you, guys.
When I was with the 2014 Chargers, we went through 5 centers that year. So to me, you need guys with versatility. You need guys who can snap because you just never know.
Okay, but that's not going to always happen.
No, that's an anomaly, dude.
The cameras showed the draft room, and it looked like Tom Donahoe was not super happy about the pick. I was just wondering if you could shed some light on that conversation there.
Here's another lie.
Yeah, I think when we were at pick 70, there were a couple guys that we liked on the board. We moved back a little bit to see how it would go. A couple of guys that we liked went as well, and these guys spend all year scouting these guys, and you get favorites, you get guys that you feel really strongly about. We all do, and that's the fun part about being in the draft room is the emotions of it. And at the end of the day, like, Milton Williams is an exciting player for our football team. We're excited to have him, and I don't want to take away from his day, but we're all excited about that pick.
So, in other words, that was Howie Roseman's pick and not anybody else's. He only cares about what he picks and no one else.
And from what he said there was a couple of guys that we like got picked. So any one of a defensive end, offensive tackle, corner, or defensive tackle. So you're saying at least one of those guys was your guy. One of your guys, really?
We needed a corner.
Okay, so from that, I'm taking Jabril Cox is not one of their guys then, correct?
Nope.
Which is stupid.
Because if he was their guy, they would take him.
Yeah.
If he was Howie's guy.
Exactly. So I don't assume. Yeah. Go ahead. You're good.
Even then, Jeff McLean.
Hey, Howie. You've talked before about the concerns with drafting players with injury histories. Obviously, Landon Dickerson has a pretty lengthy one. What about him made you feel comfortable enough to draft him, given the injury history there?
Well, we think this is a special player and a special person, and we don't think that there's any chance that this guy would be available at the 37th pick without those concerns. And just when we think about what kind of player this guy can be, what kind of person this guy could be for our football team, it just was really exciting for us.
Yeah, just the makeup of Landon, the ability to overcome adversity, the mental toughness, the fortitude that he has as a player, as a person, the leadership. I think when he took all that into account, it made sense for us right there. And there was a comfort level, there was an excitement amongst, in the building, with the coaches and scouts. And the player, what he meant to the University of Alabama, we have great ties down there. Our scout team, Cunningham, Alan Walking, Nunzio here with us. He's been on staff down there. A lot of strong ties and relationships down there. And we knew him very well. We knew him very well. Our guys did an excellent job getting the background information. And there was just a comfort level with him there. And there was an excitement getting this caliber player at 37.
If I could follow up real quickly, what was the process?
Are you guys reading the amount of tension there is between these three?
Dude, they're so full of shit.
Is it just me, or are you guys seeing the amount of tension here?
I am too. And notice how it's your cookie cutter responses that don't give anything away.
God, man.
Like no lie, dude. Him sitting there saying he was surprised that he was there at 37. How? He's had 4 major injuries. Of course he's going to be there at 37.
Not only that, he wasn't projected to go till at least like 50.
Yeah.
Of course he's going to be there.
Donahue and Weidel should be running this fucking draft, not Howie Roseman.
Yeah.
I'm getting sick of this, dude. This is disgusting. Why is this man still here?
Just like to medically clear him in kind of an unusual pre-draft process?
Well, I think first of all, our trainers, our doctors do an unbelievable job. Our performance staff of really vetting these guys. And you talked about
Laughable.
what an unusual process. I mean, you're still getting medical information the day of the draft. I mean, how unusual is that? And guys off the board, their fails, we don't touch them, and we rely on their judgment because they're excellent in their field. And at the end of the day, we rely on what they say. We bring them in, we get their perspective. We get their perspective on all these guys, their ability to practice and play, how long they think their career is, the injuries that they have, not just on Landon, on everyone in this draft. And we rely on them. And they.
Oh, damn it. I hate when they do this shit. So
It's unavailable because they're tired of hearing his bullshit.
But what they actually do is that when the live feed is finished, they'll close it down to take it off the air, and then they'll use the pre-recording and then post it back up again. But this is just I got no words, man.
I'm sorry, dude. I apologize to all of you guys.
So, Howie Roseman and Landon Dickerson, we are confident it's not going to be a redshirt season. So does that mean he's going to be in Sam Malo's spot, Brooks' spot? Whose?
What do you mean?
He's not going to be in Jason Kelsey's.
What do you mean he's not going to be a redshirt?
That's what he said. This is the exact quote from Dave Zingaro. We are confident it's not going to be a redshirt season. It's going to have to, unless you're bumping Sam Malo out or somebody. And he didn't play well at center. You're not going to move him over to center.
Jimmy Kemsky just tweeted saying, well, Eagles fans got to be happy for about 20 hours. Was it fun? Yeah, it was. Now it's a nightmare because Howie Roseman's an idiot.
Well, that's the thing, though. It's only going to have to be Sam Oliver because you're damn sure not going to put him at left tackle because I'm pretty sure that's going to be Mailata. I mean, I think he deserves it. A lot of other people do, you know. Dillard, I thought he was going to get traded. He still might. Just all depends. But, I mean, you're not giving Dickerson Kelsey's spot this year. He sure as hell ain't going to take over for Brandon. And he's not going for Johnson, so the only person that is Sam Oliver.
And you look at somebody noted earlier that what about Dillard? He's not going to move either. He's not going to be gone. We have so many cooks in the kitchen. There's so many offensive linemen. It's like, well, what about this guy, that guy, and that guy?
Yeah.
And, like, Dillard's not going to go because Howie's stubborn with his picks. And it's only going to be the late round guys that move around, not the ones that need to go.
Oh, yeah, but, I mean, if Dillard does not go, he ain't going to start.
No, he's not really going to play.
That's going to be an ultimate fail anyway.
Either way, he's going to fail, so why not just take
trade him,
losses,
get some value.
Trade him now, take the cap hit now rather than later.
Yeah, because anybody who thinks Dillard's going to start over Mailata is just fooling themselves.
And not only that, we've got solo cap right now. Why not just take the cap hit and come back next year stronger instead of taking it next year or the year after?
Exactly. Run your season with Mailata, see what you got. He's now in what year? 4? Coming up?
4 or 5.
4 or 5. Yeah, you know, you've had 4 years with him. Stoutland's worked with him. He should be good after this year. Let him start all 16 games, see what we got, and then make your decision.
Yeah,
that's the worst that can happen.
At this point, he's already a win because he's way above 7th round talent.
Oh, for sure. So what's there to lose at this point? Nothing.
But knowing Howie, once he gets that good player, that peak player, he's going to do what he did with Jalen Mills and let him walk.
Yeah.
He's going to
go,
if
you would trade Mailata, I'd be pissed. Just so you could start Dillard.
Because you leave your left side weak. You can get value, but you're leaving your left side weak, and you're not going to want that.
And if you use his last year tape as a way to get a higher draft pick from him because he was a 7th, say you could give him away for a 3rd, dude, I'd be pissed. Like, you give up Mailata, dude, Dillard is not going to be Mailata. He'll never be Mailata.
Some dumbass on Twitter replied to one of my tweets on Brandon Lee Gouton's tweet talking about Milton Williams' name being Shake Milton Williams, and he goes, strengthening the D line makes linebackers, corners, and safeties all better. Well, what happens when the offense speeds up the passing game, or when the D line can't get to the quarterback quick enough? What happens then? You have a repeat. You have a repeat of the Steelers game last year when all Ben Roethlisberger did was remember how fast Ben Roethlisberger was getting the ball out quick to his receivers because our coverage was terrible, and that exhausted the defensive line out.
Weren't we 2nd in sacks last year?
Yeah.
Well, then obviously our D-line was doing their job. So that kind of puts a flaw in his theory. You know, because obviously our D-line was doing their job. They were 2nd in sacks last year. It's not like they were 28th, 29th. They were 2nd. So they were getting at the quarterback. They were getting there. But yet we were really shitty. So, no, that's not true at all. Just because you have a great D-line does not make them great. You need talent to be great. And honestly, none of our D has talent on the secondary.
My thing is, what happens when you come up against somebody like Ben Roethlisberger who got the ball out in 2.3 seconds?
Yeah.
You're not going to get to him ever.
Yeah, so it don't matter how good your D-line is.
So then
you can't stop him.
Not only that, without a D, even if you take the D-line out of the equation, what about the run game? As if they get past the first level, they're going to go through your 2nd and 3rd level and no problem.
Mm-hmm.
Or if you get a pass over the middle to a tight end, he's going through the 2nd and 3rd, or even just the 3rd level. No problem.
There's many flaws to that theory.
Yeah.
You need men at all 3 levels, not just one.
Oh man, somebody actually liked his reply though. The delusion is ridiculous.
Yeah.
All teams what teams are gonna do is just go to the quick pass game. That's all that's going to happen. They'll run the ball down our throats, exhaust the defensive line out, and then go to the quick pass because we have no secondary. It's going to be the same formula all over again.
Yep.
That's what's going to happen. I don't care about defensive line depth if you can't rush the passer or the. I can't continue to explain it because people just don't get it. They just
here's my ultimate question. If we would trade for Aaron Darnold tomorrow, would he change our defense and make us one of the best? As our corners sit and everything right now with what we have, if you just added Aaron Darnold tomorrow, would he make our defense one of the best?
No, because you can counter a pass rush by going to the quick passing game.
Why draft Milton? That's my whole point. That's my whole point right there.
You can counter that with outside zones and running the football. You can go to screens. You can hit a slant in like 2 seconds.
Yeah, and that's my whole point. So even if you got Darnold, we'd still be shitty. So why would you draft Milton?
Yeah, and what happens if you come up against a speedy receiver?
Yeah,
they're going to blow by your corners.
Now if you could sit there and tell me 100%, yeah, if we got Aaron Darnold tomorrow, we'd be awesome. I'd be like, all right, well then it wasn't such a bad pick. But that isn't the case here. That's not just the only piece we're missing. That's not the big piece we're missing.
Yeah.
You know? So in that sense, what's that do for us? Nothing.
And I mean, what happens if they line up like the Chiefs, like a stacked offense. They're either going to take the ball up the middle, up your gut all day, or they're going to hit guys on motions at any spot on the field, and you're not going to cover them.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you got Slay. Well, we've got Clyde Edwards-Helaire catching out of the backfield, and guys like Sammy Watkins come out of the slot. And you can't counter it.
Dude, they have 3 wide receivers who run 4.3s and one that runs a 4.2.
That offense is scary.
Okay, you can sit there and say, all right, well, we're going to put Darius Slay on Tyreek Hill, so don't worry. Well, what about the other 3?
Not only
What are you
that,
gonna
you
do
have
with
to worry about playing your safeties deep. What happens when they come over the middle? Or they pull their tight end over the middle, or have the running back go up the middle or something? You're screwed.
What are you going to do?
Because then your corners aren't going to have any help shallow.
No.
Just
and
makes
then your
no sense,
linebackers are stuck on islands when somebody comes in the middle.
Yep.
Makes no sense. This just goes to show how much Howie Roseman loves the trenches. I can't take it anymore, dude.
You have to understand something, man. Defenses win championships. It's very fucking simple. Defenses win championships. You saw what Tampa did to Kansas City. That was a good defense.
But Tampa also had a good secondary.
That's what I mean. They had a good defense. That's part of the defense. You have defenses win championships.
Like, look at their linebackers. Look at their linebackers. What Levante? What was it? Levante David.
Studs. Yeah, you got David. Is it White?
Devin White? Yes.
Yeah, Devin White, and Devin White's a stud, dude. Yeah, he's a stud. That's what I'm saying. That's what a championship team looks like, not us. You need a defense to win, man. You can listen. Dallas could have put up 60 points last year on anyone if Dak would have stayed healthy, but they weren't going to keep people from scoring 68. Don't matter how many points you score. If you can't stop anybody, you ain't winning.
I mean, if your defense stops teams all day and will shut them down, you only need 3 points.
Yeah. Now, granted, that would work. You know, if you could sit there and say, well, my offense will put up 60 points a game, guaranteed. So you're telling me all I have to do is my defense go out and stop them one time?
Yeah.
Okay, sure. But you can't stop somebody one time with the defense that we have and Dallas has. I mean, there's no way, especially if it's Kansas City.
If you come down to a shootout every game, they just got to find your one weakness, exploit that weakness, and your game's over.
Exactly.
Because not everybody's going to have a Kansas City-like offense that can't be shut down unless you do everything right.
Yep.
And you heard how we say the other day, the NFL is going to a passing league. Well, then why the fuck aren't you going corner? If you know that's what it's going to do, then why are we being so lenient on corner?
Yeah, and look at quarterbacks like Tom Brady and Peyton Manning. If it wasn't for their defenses, they wouldn't have won Super Bowls.
Yeah.
They were only half the job.
Yeah.
And I don't know why they always get so much credit. Ooh, Robert Hainsley just came off the board very early. But they get so much credit, and I'm like, what about your defenses?
Yeah.
Even guys like Joe Flacco.
No one's talking about that Tampa team holding Pat Mahomes. No one's talking about that.
And no one's talking about the toe turf injury he had that they shut him down by containing him, and that's all they needed to do.
Or that their whole offensive line were backups for a Super Bowl game against a whole starting defensive line.
And they were running 3-4 blitzing 2 linebackers all the time, and it contained Mahomes very well.
Exactly.
Because Mahomes is a guy that's going to run from the pocket and run across the field past the line of scrimmage.
But he's going to run. It's all about Tom winning 7.
Yeah. That's all it is. This is about Tom and the offense, not the defense. Yep. People could care less what the defense did.
That defense is what won them that championship. Whether they want to believe it or not, that defense is the reason they won.
What do people think about when they think about the mid-2000s Ravens? Their defenses, because they were stacked.
Yeah.
That's what got them so far so many times was that defense.
Like I'm even going to go as far as saying this, dude. You get the same coaches that they had this year, Bruce Arians, all them. Everything set up the way it is now. Take Tom Brady out of the equation. Just give them any quarterback who isn't Jameis Winston. They probably would have won. They should have been in a lot better position last year, but that's only because Jameis Winston got intercepted 40 fucking times. If they would have cut that just in half, dude, Tampa Bay would have been way better the year before Tom even got there.
Yeah.
So you take Tom out of the equation and just giving them a quarterback who won't get intercepted 40 times, not even 20. They're a pretty damn good team, man.
And like people look at the Patriots before Tom left, they had stacked defenses. Like they had Hightower, Gilmore.
Yeah.
They always had a good pass rush. They always had a good secondary.
Yeah. Kyle Van Noy. They had him in his prime.
Like you're not going to see a Super Bowl winning team have a bad defense.
Who was
and
their
if they do,
DT
it's very
they
rare.
used to have? The big guy.
On the defensive line?
Yeah, the DT that they used to have.
Wilfork?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was a beast.
Monster.
Like, I felt bad for anybody that lined up opposite him and tried to double team him.
Right?
Because he was just going to go through you either way.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, Tom did some great things, man, but you can't give it all to him.
Yeah.
Take the team.
I mean, when he went to the Bucs, he just went to a stacked team and said, "All vets, come here." He just got it even more stacked. That's all he did.
I mean, you'll know if that's true or not if Edelman comes out of retirement to go to Tampa. Then you'll know.
Yeah. And it's all possible that he could.
Oh, dude, well, being Belichick at that point, if that would happen, you'd have to be like, what the fuck am I doing wrong? Why is all my guys leaving me to go there? Like,
and look
at crazy.
And people, when Tom left, they're like, oh, yeah, Tom was the real catapult of the dynasty. I'm like, no, it was a team effort. Wins are a team category, not a player. That's why people...
and I love it. Go ahead.
And people go, yeah, this quarterback won this many games. I'm like, but he didn't carry the team himself. This isn't 2019 Wentz.
And I love it, too, because, Tom, he, they kind of sit there and ride off of his coattails a little bit, if you know what I mean. Granted, you can sit there and say, well, Belichick is pretty shitty now without Tom. And, Tampa Bay is decent with him. But I don't know. I don't think Belichick also had a lot of time under his belt to recuperate from losing Tom Brady either. You know what I mean?
And look at all the players they just brought in. They just got they brought in a lot of guys with guaranteed money. They paid over $150 million in guaranteed money. Like they have 2 top 5 tight ends and money paid to them in general. Yeah. Like they're stacking that team for him, and he's going to contest again. But the problem is now you run into a AFC East with a very good young Bills squad, a young Miami squad, and the Jets. It's hard. It's going to be way harder than when Tom was there.
Well, I'm still iffy on the Jets yet. We'll
the Jets are kind of the Jets, but I mean the Bills last year had no business being in as far as they went because they're so young.
Yeah. No, they got a good team.
They got a good team. They just need more experience, and then they're a team that I could say could go all the way. Yeah. Miami just needs to build up a couple more spots, and they're a big contender too.
I know that just makes me even more sad sitting here thinking about it. These teams that are actually going to be decent and we're not going to be there this year. Like, that just sucks.
Yeah, and there's...
Like, think about it. Miami's going to be better than us? Really? Like,
yeah.
What?
Like,
but
the level of good has gone up over the years so much that
Yeah.
superstars 10 years ago are just great today. Like great level
Right.
players.
Yeah.
Like if
It's bad. Like
Like you-
Jacksonville might win more games than us, dude. Like put that into
Yeah.
perspective. What the fuck is going
Jacksonville
on?
just got a new staff and a bunch of new guys coming in. They may just win more games.
Yeah, and that there's something wrong with that picture. Like there's no reason Jacksonville should win more games than us. None.
I mean, we're in the worst division in football, yet we couldn't even contest in the last couple of weeks. This was the only division with a losing record altogether.
That really makes me feel even now after these two picks too, man. That really makes me even hate tanking worse. You know what I mean? Like, why the fuck did we do all this then? If you just traded out, you lost. I get it. I don't know. I don't know. Like, you stay at 6 at that point and take Horn or something. I don't fucking know. Like,
yeah.
The Smith thing was good if you grabbed a corner and a linebacker with the second and third picks. But now that you went offensive tackle and defensive tackle, it's not as great anymore. You know what I mean?
Yeah. You look at the picks and you're like, what were you thinking?
I mean, in my eyes, you're not giving Jalen Hurts a fair shot now.
Nope.
That's out the window. Because what corner is going to be your second? If it's Maddox, well, we already know what the fuck he can do. You know? Then who's going to be your slot? Craig James?
No, it's probably going to be... It could be. He is kind of short. I don't think you can play Maddox on that outside anymore. I think you've got to play one of the bigger corners, even though we have a very small corner rotation.
We don't have one.
We could just stuff her and put Jaquette out there at, what, 6'1"?
I guess. But
at this point, it's one of the only options we have.
Yeah.
Like
I did see flashes of Jaquette last year that I liked, but, dude, he got tore up in that Dallas game.
Yeah.
I mean, he really got...
We've got a very small corner group. It's very sad. Like, you could just get... Like I was saying to a couple friends earlier, you could just get... Like, what happens when we come up against Devontae Adams or Parker or somebody that can beat you in the jump ball? You're done.
Yeah.
Like, there's no doubt about it. If I was going up against somebody like that, I'm just not even going to play.
Yeah.
I can't. I can't take
Yeah, I know, man. All I saw you over there doing was shaking your head the whole time. Like, there's nothing to say. There's nothing to say.
I'm just chilling on Twitter right now, having conversations with people, and they're respectable conversations. I'm chilling, talking to Hunter Doyle from Philly Insider Podcast, trying to figure out some justifiable means with this pick of Milton Williams. I just don't. It's like, It was brought up in the fact that he feels that the Eagles know that they're not going to be competitive this year. Well, in the same breath, we have heard Jeffrey Lurie say that we want to be competitive every year. So how the hell is this helping you in the long run?
It's not.
Where does any of it connect? None of it connects. I mean, I don't understand it. Jonathan Gannon, as a defensive coordinator, is big on the secondary. He's big with the corners. He's big with the safeties. You're just doing him a disservice right now in his first year as a defensive coordinator. Like, where is this going to pan out at the end of the year when the Eagles suck and everybody in the fan base is going to be talking about fire the coaches? They don't know what they're doing because of their youth and inexperience at these bigger roles. How are you going to combat that when you're not giving them the help that they need in this draft?
I don't think you're going to hear that, man. I don't think none of this is going to come back on Nick and them.
No, because they're going to want Howie
there's no way
fired.
it can.
They're going to want Howie fired.
Yeah, well, and that's fine. That's why I said no matter what, like this is all on Howie from here on out. Like that, he knows that too. Trust me, he knows that. Now, granted, if he does know that, why the hell he did what he did is beyond me. Because you're only signing your death warrant at this point. Like, your job is on the line when you just took these two guys. You know? Like, I don't know why he did it, but like you said, he must know something we don't. That's the only thing I can think of, man, because I got nothing.
So, somebody on Twitter said that linebacker is one of the least important positions in the sport as compared to the O-line, D-line, which are most important outside of the QB. Didn't the Bucs just win the Super Bowl with one of the best linebacker corps in the league? Because they played 3-4.
Like, I get it. I'm 33 years old, but am I just getting too old for football? Did something pass me that I don't know?
I don't know. And
like,
Jeffrey, like they said after the Super Bowl, this is the new norm. Does that mean, and looking at it now, it's like, oh, so the new norm was mediocre? Like, what?
Yeah, I guess it's one Super Bowl every 60 years.
I mean, I think somebody sacrificed a goat and got lucky or something, and then gave us this. Because you can't plan this stuff out. This doesn't just happen.
Well, all I can hope is that the Sixers win the championship or the Philadelphia Phillies win the World Series, because that's the only joy we're going to have.
Yep.
At least this year. So get ready for that.
At this point, we may just have to say, well, yeah, the Eagles should be demoted to college football. Howie, you can play 3D chess with the college teams now. Although I still don't think he'd succeed there either. And there goes another big corner. Deshaun Wright out of Oregon State, 6'4". And he went to Dallas, too.
6'4".
Yeah. Big.
Damn, he ain't even got to jump.
Yeah. And when he does,
he can
probably
just
goes up,
stand on
what,
his
another
feet
2
and
inches?
put his arms in the air.
This kid's good.
Just stand there and put your arm in the air, dude. You don't even have to jump. Just be like, boop, okay.
He's got some good arms, too. He's got some long arms. This is going to suck, trying to cover Galladay and Brown and everybody, and then just say, hey, Slay, you can do all the work. Slay and Rodney.
Not just that, dude. Hey, you got Tony now, too.
Yeah. And then what are our receivers going to do when they're covered by big outside corners? Not going to do anything. They've only got 2 jump ball receivers on the roster, and neither of them aren't worth very much right now. I mean,
plus, Dallas has Diggs too, and what Diggs is what 6'1".
Yeah,
so he's pretty big too.
And what happens when our ragtag team of second and third year guys go up against experienced corners? They're going to get shredded.
Got Parsons.
Well, the good news is we can have a good offensive line till Lane Johnson, Brandon Brooks, and everybody else goes down. Because we're drafting backups, apparently.
Yeah. I'm done. Yeah, it's crazy outside. It's like 50-mile-an-hour winds. Okay, I can do that. I'm coming. Lynn, you gotta say something, man. You're too quiet.
I'm just still in a Twitter conversation. I mean, I get it. I'm still talking to Hunter Doyle right there. He's saying about the Super Bowl year we won because of our defensive line. Guys like Ronald Darby and Jalen Mills actually looked decent because of it. Well, again, when the league is evolving into a passing league instead of people trying to traditionally run the football, in between downs, it's just like that's not always going to work. Jim Schwartz's defense was eventually figured out because he was so predicated on the pass rush, not believing in the blitz, and then it exhausts your defensive tackles. So
What did you
say? I just.
Well, first off, let's not sit here and act like Ronald Darby and them aren't better than what we got right now. They didn't suck that bad. I mean, they weren't bad, but they weren't great.
That was a year where
they'd be a great compliment to Darius Slay. Let's not act like they wouldn't be.
Not only that, they had uncharacteristically great seasons that year. They were playing like Pro Bowl corners.
That's why I don't like listening to people, because when they make comments like that, it's like, wow, y'all act like Sidney Jones was fucking terrible.
Yeah.
Like, he was, like I said, he wasn't great. Like, we all seen it. He wasn't great, but he wasn't the worst either. He got beat on double moves a lot. So did everyone else. I mean, but
Molden just got picked by Tennessee.
I mean, they're way better than anything we got right now other than Slay.
Yeah.
So
I'd rather line up Darby, who flops like a fish on the field, and Mills, who just got a decent payday with the Patriots, over anybody else besides Slay.
I mean, honestly, man, if you had either Mills on the team still, or Darby or Sidney Jones, I might be okay with the Milton pick, because you have an okay, not great, but decent corner to complement Darius Slay. But when you're sitting there with no one at all, this is it's unacceptable. It makes no sense.
Yeah, and what happens if Howie just does like a random pick in the fourth and doesn't grab corner or linebacker? What are you going to do then? Pick up like scraps from the UDFAs? Because they're not going to continue to play out.
The seventh. He'll just wait till the 7th and grab them.
And they're not going to keep getting like gems here and there. That's not going to happen all the time. Eventually, you're going to run out of gems. You're going to stop finding those good guys here and there. It's going to happen sooner or later.
Yeah, I mean, Mills was not a gem, but he was good.
Yeah.
For a 7th rounder, he outplayed his 7th round talent. That's for damn sure.
TJ Edwards and Alex Singleton should have been off the roster by now by UDFA standards, but they're still here. Same with Ward and Fulgham. And a couple of our backup O-linemen.
I'm okay with Singleton.
Yeah.
After a 100 plus tackle season. I mean, you've played it. You deserve it. I'll give you one more. If you can duplicate another 100 plus season, okay, we might have found something there. You know what I mean?
At that point, you've got to give him a long-term deal.
Yeah, for sure. But now if he comes out this year and tanks, then we know he was just like a one-hit wonder, and, well, we need to hit linebacker next year for sure. But
yeah. Ifitu just came off the board. He went to the Lions.
Lovely.
That is our luck right there.
Yeah.
Well, hey, I want to tell you guys something real quick to lighten the mood up a little bit. So here in about a month or two from now, I'm going to be starting my own podcast. Just to let you guys know. Got all my stuff and everything. I just need to set it up. But I have a 4 and a 5-year-old, so I don't get much time during the day to do anything. But, so just wanted to throw that out there to you guys. That's kind of why I'm doing a lot of these too, just get used to it and everything. So.
Exactly, Liam. Jordy, Liam goes, hindsight is 2020, but a moment of silence of Ifitu falling to the bottom of the 3rd and the Eagles letting it happen. Exactly. Yep. Exactly.
So what's left at cornerback and linebacker yet? Is there anything?
Nothing.
Cox is still on the board as of right now.
Cox has not fallen to 123. It's not going to happen.
No.
We're just going to get we're going to be stuck with bottom feeders. It's just going to be more guys. It's just going to be more guys like Craig James and Michael Jaquette and guys like that on the roster.
What's left at corner?
I'm so pumped for a bottom 5 secondary again.
At corner, you got Tay Goen out of UCF, Shakur Brown, Sean Wade, Marco Wilson, Robert Rochelle, DJ Daniel, and Rashad Wild Goose is your top 7 on the board right now.
The only notable 2 is Sean Wade and Tay Gowan. Are either of them an outside corner?
Tay Gowan, 6'1", 186. Looks like he's built to be an outside corner. And who was the other one?
Sean Wade.
6'1", 186. Looks to be built like one too.
Okay, so I just picked 2 outside corners right there that Howie's probably not going to take.
They seem like they seem like they could be built like that.
I mean, wasn't Rasul Douglas a 4th-round pick?
I think so. Sean Wade, he's built like an outside corner, long arms, big build.
Can he run?
Not sure.
What was Douglas's height? Wasn't he like 6'2"?
He was 6'2", yeah.
Yeah.
He was 6'2", and
never should have let him go, man.
6'2", and he couldn't cover.
And you know what's shitty too, man, is half these guys that we drafted went on to other teams and performed decent, and a lot of it, man, I'd have to say is just Jim Swart's system, not getting the right players for his system. Not saying Sidney Jones sucked. He just sucked for our system. Like he couldn't do what Swartz wanted him to do. Neither Douglas, but dude, I bet you Sidney Jones and Douglas would be awesome in a Gannon system.
At linebacker, you've still got guys like Chris Rump, Baron Browning, Ellerson Smith, Jordan
Baron
Smith.
Browning's nice too.
Baron Browning isn't
Moses, Ernest Jones, and KJ Britt are just some of the names still there.
bad. Browning wouldn't be bad. He's the one from Ohio State, right?
Yeah.
It would be a dream to get Cox. It would be a dream to get.
Browning's a smaller linebacker, but he's got length and some top end speed.
Yeah, Baron Browning would be nice. So I mean that's still 2 linebackers there. So I mean we just finished the third round, which ends at 96, I think, because 32 times 3 is 96. So the 96 pick ends the third. So 96 to 128 is another 32.
No, this you're forgetting comp picks. So this one doesn't end until 105.
Oh wow, yeah.
You got 3 more picks.
Damn. So if it's 105 and we pick at 123, then we are the 18th in the 4th. Yeah.
Yeah,
we
pick
18. Yep. Yeah. Yeah.
I know their corner just came off the board, Ambry Thomas, but he's more of an inside guy. An inside guy.
Really? I didn't necessarily think that. I mean, he comes in at like 6 foot, I think.
Yeah, he's 6 flat.
Yeah. I think with his potential, because he opted out. He opted out in the 2020 season. He was I think he was a pretty damn good corner for Michigan. I think he could have played the outside, because I mean Darius Slay is only 6 foot, I think, or is he 6'1"?
He's 6 flat too.
Yeah, so I mean there you go. But whatever. Yeah, I saw Ambry Thomas as a project that could be an elite starter.
He can be a great press man guy on the outside.
Yeah, absolutely.
But you just got to teach him how to. He can pluck the ball. You just got to get him a little bit better with his hitting and his angles, and he could be good.
Dude, you know what Andy and them need to do? They need to go over and they need to break in Howie Roseman's house tonight. Hog tie him and gag the shit out of him. Lock him in a closet until this draft is over. That way he can't fuck us anymore.
Oh, don't
Like,
worry.
no
No,
lie.
Eagles fans will show up outside the link and will literally take him and hide him in a
Like,
secret
lock him in a
location for the
trunk.
end of the draft.
Yeah, just lock him in the back of a car trunk for just 24 hours until we can get through this. And then release him. We're not kidnapping him. We're just keeping him from screwing us over any further than what he already has.
We'll slip him food through a slit in the in one of the back seats.
Yeah, I'll take the manual lock off, you know, leave a little circle breathing hole for him to breathe in, and we'll slip him a hot dog here and there, you know, so he can eat. Like, just so he can't mess us over anymore, man. Like, it's getting to be annoying at this point. It's really sad.
It's
like
It's the same story over and over.
And I don't understand how Jeff does not see this, man. Like, what is he looking at? What does he see when he sees Howie Roseman? I don't understand it, because it's like, we all see it as fans. And you obviously have a much bigger TV than any of us. So what the hell are you looking at? You know?
Yeah.
He should have a 120-inch TV in his mansion. And we see it on our 40-inch TVs, 60-inch TVs, you know, 50. He should be able to see all these mistakes. Like, there's no reason for this. And to drag it on for 3 years? Really? Does this guy mean that much to you?
Not only that, it's, like I said, it's the same thing over and over. He picks the same thing constantly, and it's just, if he keeps doing the same thing, you gotta acknowledge it at some point. Like, notice the presser. He was just dancing around questions because you know he wasn't going to give you the straight answer.
He never does.
Yeah, when has he ever given a straight answer to a question?
No. I mean, no lie, dude. For once, I just like the asshole to come out and just say, hey, Hurts is our fucking quarterback. Just give me that.
Yeah, he won't even say
You know,
it.
like, just give me that.
I get why Nick won't say it because he's a head coach, and from what I've heard, he's very big into competition and stuff, but that's his job. He's supposed to he deserves to want to know all the time who's the best and continue to question that. Not your GM. Your GM should know what's going on.
Yeah, I mean, hell, your own owner came out and said, Jalen Hurts is our guy, build around him this year, let's see what he has. And you, Howie Roseman, can't even sit there and say that. Your ego is so fucking big that you can't even sit there and say that.
And not only that, he should at least know what he wants for the future. If you don't know what you want for the future, you're not going to build to whatever you want. You're just going to randomly build like you're blind.
Oh, he's fucking blind as shit, bro, because even Ray Charles could see that pick was wrong. I'm not even playing. Like,
I mean, Ray Charles would have drafted a corner in the third round.
Right? Exactly, dude. Like, and he's blind. Literally.
I mean, he could see that everyone else is playing checkers and how he's trying to play 3D chess over here.
Yeah.
He's trying to outsmart the league and make like a new meta, and it's like, well, the league's already evolving this way, and you're trying to go this way.
Yeah.
Because I mean, they did that going into 2018, and now you see a bunch of the different builds of receiver cores and a lot of running back by committee and having multiple backs that do different things. It's time to find something new that nobody else does.
Man, why couldn't we have kept Westbrook and just traded the Lions Howie Roseman? Like,
I don't know. Why couldn't we have traded Chip Kelly and Howie Roseman earlier?
The most irritating part.
Browning just came off the board at 105 to the Denver Broncos.
Fuck.
Really?
Well, at least it wasn't Cock.
That's true. He's got to be dropping for a reason, though. Just like Owusu Koromoa, there's some reason.
It ain't us. So I don't know why we're talking about it. It ain't us.
That's true. He ain't going to drop to us.
And if he does, we're just going to skip right over him.
Yeah, we're just going to be like, a linebacker. That's funny.
Yeah.
Remember when we had a linebacker core? Defensive tackle.
Jeremiah Trotter.
Yeah.
The worst part about this last pick was the fact that since we picked Milton, 7 DBs went off the board. 7. You mean to tell me not a single one of them would have been better than this pick?
They all would have been better than that pick.
Yeah. And like, I guarantee Howie next round's gonna be like everyone else is looking linebacker. He's gonna be over here looking at like tight ends. Like, we should get this guy. And then your consultant's gonna come in and go, "You're an idiot," and he's gonna go, well, I'm the GM, so I'll do it. I'm telling you, if I were the consultant, I would have walked out by now. I would have quit.
Well, at this point, bro, why do we even fucking have scouts? Just let Howie fucking do it. Just let him do it.
Why do we have scouts and consultants if they're not going to be used?
They are so lucky I am not hired by Philly, because I'd be walking into his office tonight and be like, why the fuck do you pay me millions of dollars and make me spend months and months away from my family for this shit? Whenever you can just do this shit yourself and I can spend time with my family, watch my kids grow up, spend time, go to their school activities and shit. But instead, I'm going out doing a job for you and you're not following anything I fucking tell you to. So why am I even here? Why am I here?
Like, at this point, how do the scouts not go to Howie and be like, "What? Why are you paying us if you're not listening?
Yeah.
Why are we even
you
here?"
You just wasted 9 months of scouting.
Yeah, it's like you just wasted... Like, you wasted all of our times for a defensive tackle and a center? Really? We don't need that.
Yeah. And like I said, man, if this is truly how it is and this is our scouting department, well, then I don't know what the fuck they were doing. They need to stop eating at Applebee's and shit and go do some work, because, like, this is terrible.
They're really
but I know it's not a scouting department. I know it's not them.
They're really helping anybody that sells alcohol, because our hopes are going down and our alcohol consumption is about to go way up before the season even starts.
Oh, I don't see how people ain't rioting in Philly right now, dude.
Yeah.
Like, no lie, I don't see.
I'm surprised people aren't showing up outside the link like, Howie, what are you doing? If he drafts horribly tomorrow, they're going to. People will show up.
Ifeatu, Paulson Adebo, and Benjamin St. Jude were right there.
Yeah. St. Jude came off the board right after our pick to Washington.
I don't care. I get the...
You can't make this shit up, man.
I get the logistics behind a D tackle. I do, but you can't justify taking one at 73. I'm sorry. You needed a corner. I don't care. I don't care if there's people that believe. I don't care if there's people that believe the fact that we're not going to be competitive this year. But come on. You at least needed an outside corner to groom this year to take into next year. Who are you working with? Does anybody like who we have on the roster outside of Maddox and Slay? No. There's even people that don't like Maddox. Does anybody like Craig James? Does anybody like Michael Jaquette? Does anyone like Graylin Arnold at safety? I don't think so. Can you really call that depth? No, you can't. The corner, if corner wasn't the pick at 37, it should have been at 73. I'm sorry.
Lynn, I know it's your podcast, brother, and you have to be nice, but fuck it, I don't. Okay? I'm straight up telling you. This right here, like, you do not grab a DT when you have fucking Fletcher Cox. You don't. I'm sorry. Like, why? Why do you need one? Why do you need one? You have, if not one of the best, if not the best DT in the NFL. Why?
Next to
What do
Aaron
you
Donald,
gain
yeah.
from this? What do you gain from this? Nothing. There's no gaining.
It's not like Cox is pushing close to 35 years old at the end of his tenure on on 1 year deals. No, you still have him paired with Javon Hargrave, who's going to want to show out next year because of a disappointing 2020 season. He's got to live up to that contract. Defensive line is one of the highest paid positions on this football team. You got to know what they're worth.
Not just that, dude. You're paying $60K to two DTs. $60,000 between two DTs this year. Why are you adding a third one?
Darius Slay's contract is arguably one of the most expensive in the NFL over the course of 3 years, and you give him no help on the outside. What is this?
Right? I feel it. I feel you. Like,
you talk about guys like him who are coming over from Detroit because Detroit was a mess when he was over there. He comes over here because he feels that we're going to be more competitive. There's nothing competitive right now on that secondary. Nothing.
I understand it. Listen, man. I understand if people don't want to come play for us anymore. Like I don't blame them at this point. Like if we would try and go and grab somebody tomorrow and they just laugh in our face and just be like, "Fuck you, dude!" Like, no, are you kidding? Like I get it. I wouldn't be mad at them for turning us down.
At this
because
point,
it's like we are a joke at this point. Howie has just turned this whole thing into the biggest laughing stock, and it's not even funny.
It's also crazy to me that Zach Ertz hasn't been traded either.
Dude, well, that's the thing. Because he did not get traded tonight, I don't think it's happening. He's here next year. I don't see it happening.
Yeah, they're not finding what they want for him. They're going to think he's worth more than he actually is.
It'll be at the end of the draft.
No, he is, man. Honestly, one bad year does not wipe away everything he's done.
Yeah. Not only that, I'd let him stay just to break the receptions record held by Carmichael and then let him walk.
Yeah,
because he deserves it for what he's done for this franchise.
Listen, for what he's costing, man, it's only $8 million. Let him play 1 year, and dude, hope to God he balls out and then trade him right before the trade deadline this year. Like, because here's the thing: if he can get his draft capital back up or his trade value back up, why not let him? And then get your second you wanted this whole time. If you can't get what you want for him, then let him play, let him ball, and then get what you want.
And it's not like his level of play can go any further down, really. So, and they let his agent look for deals. So it's not like they're not letting them go, well, this is a deal we like, and this is a deal we like.
Yeah, we've given them every opportunity. So, I mean, and let's all be honest. That was a fluke for him last year. That ain't going to happen this year. We all know that. He's not going to be injured like he was last year. Yeah, he might be 30, but how often has Zach Ertz truly been injured?
And not only that, he just didn't seem all there mentally last year. With a new team, with a new coaching staff, with a new team around him, he's probably going to be a bit more mentally into the game.
Yeah. Well, and I mean, let's all be honest. Carson and him were very, very close. They're almost like brothers. And I promise you, if Carson was feeling some type of way right after we drafted Jalen, Ertz knew about it. And if that negativity was rubbing off on Ertz, that shit gets contagious, dude. You know what I mean?
I even think I could argue and think that Jason Kelsey and Lane Johnson knew about it. I can guarantee you that Brandon Brooks even knew about it. These guys, these guys that grew up with Carson when he was drafted in 2016, the special things that they did the following year in his MVP caliber season. These guys tied a knot as far as a friendship together. There's it's close knit, definitely. You know what?
And that's what I mean, man. Like, it's one of those things where you sit there and it's like, dude, they're human just like we are. They
Yep.
feel pain. They feel emotion. They feel betrayal. And granted, Carson probably felt that. They talk. It's not like they go in there and they leave the shit at the door. No, they talk.
Well,
So
they were
and that negativity's, like I said, it's contagious, dude. So if Carson went in there and he was all butt hurt and shit about them taking hurts, that will spread everywhere, from your receivers to your offensive line to your defensive line to your corners. I mean, a lot of that I feel has a lot to do with what happened last year. There was a lot of negativity in that locker room.
Yeah, man. Well, you know what? Whew. Time just continued to fly today, man. I don't necessarily think that I don't necessarily think that I expected to carry the stream this long, and you guys were pretty damn dedicated with me. I gotta admit, man, this is almost 6 hours, of just going over the what ended up being a pathetic day two in I think for the majority opinion on the panel right now, like a pathetic day two for the Eagles and who they took. I don't know how day three is going to go. I think the only justifiable pick here was Landon Dickerson, just regarding his versatility on the offensive line. The biggest concern is just how stable his knees are going to be moving forward, especially for a lineman that comes in at over 6 feet tall, over 300 pounds. That's a lot of weight to put on your legs. So, with that said, guys, I guess I'm not going to keep you any longer. It's already 5 to midnight. We had a hell of a day today. I appreciate everybody that has come on through, stayed with me in the call in, went through the ups, went through some ups and mostly downs for that matter of just observing dysfunction once more in the Eagles draft room with that clown that is Howie Roseman, who thinks he's smarter than everybody, who's everybody in that organization. So I know you talked about AK Eagles that you had the idea of starting your own channel, whatever. You got yourself some equipment, man. Yeah, shout out to you. Join the content creator community with us. It's like we talk about some of the Eagles players being tight knit with friendships, and that's how the Eagles content creator community basically is. We have our debates, we have our agreements and disagreements, but at the end of the day, the main goal here is that we want the football team to do better. And some of us may even feel that we could be a better GM as far as personnel control than Howie Roseman. So guys like Tom Donahue and Andy Weidel should be in control of that, but that's not the here nor there. So for everybody that has stopped into the stream at any point in this 6-hour time frame, as I have joked before, whether it's for 5 minutes, 50 minutes, or 5 hours. I reached over 5 hours for the first time on my channel. I want to thank everybody that has come out to the stream, checking out my channel, hanging out with me. Leave a comment on how you felt at any point during the stream, or how you felt about day two of the NFL draft for the Philadelphia Eagles. Jordy, it's been a pleasure. I want to thank you, man, for coming back out once more, hanging with me. Our first stream kicked ass. We got to do it again. Hopefully get Jay Fizz back in here when he's not napping, for that matter. and then AK, it was good to hang out with you, man, outside of Joe Castro's Discord. Man, I appreciate you.
Thanks for having me on.
Yeah,
I appreciate it.
Yeah, I think it's just more of a matter of just meeting people that would want to hang out with me on my channel for as long as you guys did, and I can't thank you enough for your
anytime, man. Anytime you want to have me back on, just let me know. I'm always available, man. It's fun.
Yeah, same.
That's good to know. For Lindy Yenzone, this has been Jordy, AK Eagles. Like I said, thanks for hanging out with me. This has been day two draft coverage for the Philadelphia Eagles in 2021. Everybody, have a good night. Day three should be underway tomorrow. I'm not sure what I'm going to do. Obviously, because it's the fourth round. I think it's the fourth through seventh round. I know we don't have any seventh round picks. We got 4 sixth rounders, so we have to imagine that there's going to be some trade, maybe some trade capital in there. We don't know where it's going to get to, but yeah. Depending on, because this stream lasted 6 hours, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do one as long as today. It depends on where my hours carry over with the standard subscription to StreamYard. But I'm probably going to drop some videos later on. Obviously, maybe I'll do a mini stream for about an hour, to get some of y'all's opinions on how day 2 went, outside of you two guys who stuck with me for the majority of the day. But that's going to conclude this long ass stream for day 2 of the 2021 NFL Draft. For Jordy, AK Eagles, and Lindy Endzone, this has been a riot. Signing off here, everybody. Have a good night. Take care and look out for one another. See you later.
Have a good night.